Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a good day. I am actually on time. Oh my god. The miracle. Hopefully that makes up for not streaming yesterday, even though I said I was going to, which I know is kind of shitty of me. I apologize. I've just been having a bit of a rough time lately, and yeah, it's been a bit rough, so I haven't really felt up to streaming some days. Thought yesterday I'd be feeling up to it, but it just some stuff came up before and kind of ruined my mood, and I didn't really feel up to it emotionally. So hopefully people can understand that. I do apologize, but hopefully gonna get back to more consistent streams, but no promises as of the time being. But I'm gonna try my best. So, but hopefully everybody's doing well today. Welcome, welcome. Anima, hello, welcome. Good to see you as always. Hopefully you're doing good. Buffkins, hello, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you as well. Hopefully you're doing good. Gabby, hello, hello. It's good to see you as well. Welcome. We will actually be spinning the wheel today. We will be spinning the wheel today at the end of the stream because it is Friday. So we will be spinning the wheel. So just FYI. We've got a lot to talk about when it comes to Tarkov, and we're going to jump into that because if we can do a little bit of a recap for anybody who doesn't know, Tarkov has been fucking shit has been hitting the fan because BSG has done some really fucking stupid shit. It's been a bit of a mess. They got into the fucking Forbes website. I'm not really sure how important that website is, but people pointed it out, which is kind of funny. DayZ fucking dunked on them on Twitter. Another fucking extraction shooter dunked on them on Twitter. We've got this new great little button down here, you know, fucking activate your windows, basically. I did lose a whole bunch of insurance, but honestly, I don't really care too much. It's not that big of a deal. I'm going to basically sell, like, pretty much everything in my stash. I lost, like, so much shit, but I have too much stuff anyways, so it's fine. Man, it's a shit show. It's a fucking shit show. It's a huge shit show. I'm gonna get rid of a lot of stuff in my stash. I'm gonna sell my whole stash today because obviously with the stuff that's happened, I don't really want to play next wipe. So kind of the plans I had going forward have kind of definitely changed. Because I don't really plan to play next wipe going forward. So kind of just going to enjoy this wipe and what we have going on. So I am going to just sell my whole stash and just focus on doing some fun tasks and stuff I would like to do. So because I don't plan to get any more stash space or anything, so holding on to this stuff is just like wasting potential fun. I know you could say that before as well. You could say like, oh, you know, you were wasting potential fun before as well, but I still enjoyed it, so I didn't really mind. I don't really mind kind of dealing with the stash space and stuff most of the time. But now that I know that there's like, I mean, no real point to like getting better at the game for the time being, unless they make some drastic changes to what has happened, I don't really care too much. So that's a lot of stuff. Okay. I have to delete something here. "100% boss and cultist spawns on every map at the moment. Or did Reddit do the usual and bamboozle me?" I have not heard anything about that, so that sounds like a Reddit bamboozle. But I could easily be wrong. I haven't heard anything about that. That would be kind of a shame, in my opinion, but other people would disagree, so it's just personal preference. Classic Reddit moment. Give me 1 second to sort this stuff out, and then we will. I want to read your message, actually. I saw someone share a video proving that Nikita lied only 2 weeks ago about what they would add. I think her posted jumped the gun because all Nikita said they wouldn't add is the ability to buy equipment or in-game currency with real money. Granted, it was 2 weeks ago, so he knew there was a new package coming and chose not to mention it. but it's not the smoking gun some people think it is. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going around right now where it's like not the smoking gun that people think it is. Like they're posting like huge stuff. I think that the community is outraged at partly the wrong things at times. I think it's a lot of just like, it's a bit of a mess. I think that BSG is handling it poorly. The community is handling it kind of poorly, but the community is like correctly outraged is kind of the thing. So the way that they're handling it isn't like really up for debate as much. You know what I mean? It's not like people are like saying awful things or like threatening BSG. I mean, some people are, don't get me wrong. Some people are awful people and they do that regardless. But like I'm just saying the community as a whole, like some people are handling it badly, but I mean the community as a whole has a right to be kind of outraged about what's going on. So how badly they're handling it is kind of like not as up for debate as BSG. But I do think that they are kind of handling it a little bit badly. So, to start off with, we'll start from the very, very beginning, which is they decided to do an update. We'll start from the very beginning, and we'll do a little bit of a recap, right? We'll recap everything that's happened for anybody who isn't, you know, in the know for Tarkov. So, they said they were going to do an update the day before yesterday, and they said it was going to take 6 hours, right? They said, oh, new patch 14.6, right? It's going to take about 6 hours to update. Everybody was real excited about this, right? Everybody was real excited because they don't usually post the patch notes until there's definitely some things to be outraged about, but some people don't know how to direct it correctly. Exactly, yeah. So everybody, they don't post the patch notes until the update actually starts happening. So they just posted, hey, it's going to be a 6 hour update. And everybody's like, whoa, 6 hours. That's a long time. You know, that's a big update. That's, you know, something to be excited about. Let's be excited about it. Wow, Tarkov is trending right now on Twitter. That's kind of terrifying. And so is Battlestate Games. So we'll talk about how they've made some headlines for sure. So they posted this 6 hours. Everybody's kind of excited. They're like, whoa, big update. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll be getting something pretty substantial. And then they post the patch notes when the update starts. This is the only communication we have from BSG. And they said, first thing you see when you open up this update is the Unheard of edition, right? We present to you the Tarkov 14.6 patch notes. The Unheard of edition is now available for purchase on the website, featuring access to PvE co-op mode with persistent progression. Progression will not be reset with wipes. Enhanced stash size, 10 to 72. Increased starting level of character skills. Expanded PMC pockets. Additional equipment and resources in the stash. Unique game ID, unique radio electronic item, Mark of the Unheard, unique in-game melee weapon, unique in-game armband, increased mail retention time, more slots on the flea market, increased fence standing, additional main menu background, free access to all subsequent DLCs, access to the test server early, and that is it for the Unheard of edition. Then we go into the actual patch notes for the game itself, and not just an ad. Which is, they switched the in-game season to late spring. I've played like 2 raids. It's very green, very springy. It's kind of fun. They reduced the base inertia strength. I really wasn't able to notice it that much. Reduced the aim punch effect, reduced the blur effect when taking damage, and reduced the camera shake effect while shooting. And they also changed the body hitbox penetration. I'm not going to go into the details of this because it's kind of not very interesting, other than reduce the armpit hitbox size, and they made head, forearm, shoulder, calf, and thigh hitboxes now 20 pen to go through them. So they fixed the chicken arm, like chicken wing, canted sights being fucking overpowered, and arms being basically fucking insane. They also added in a guaranteed penetration chance, which has never been a thing in the game before, where it used to be that you, every armor had a chance of stopping bullets, right? Like, no matter how good ammo you're shooting, there's still like a 0.2% chance and shit that your bullet would get stopped by like pack of armor. That's not a thing anymore. If your penetration is over 15 times the armor's effective durability, which is the effective durability for intact armor is approximately equal to the armor class multiplied by 10. So if you're using a Karasa, for example, then it would be, if it's like full durability Karasa, then it's 30. Well, Karasa isn't tier 3 anymore. Let's say it's a tier 3 plate. It'd be 30, so you would need to be 15 more. So you need to have 45 pen, which isn't very common. So if you're using like tier 4 plates, then pretty much nothing has a guaranteed penetration. So stuff kind of works how it used to. But if you're using like 50 pen rounds and you're shooting at something that is tier 3, so soft armor, there is no chance it's going to get stopped. And what's interesting about that is that you can go through a plate and then hit the soft armor, and if your pen is still good enough to go through the soft armor, it'll be a guaranteed pen, so the soft armor can't stop it. Whereas before, basically, higher pen rounds are a lot better, and armor is going to be, like, there's going to be less cases of where armor can save you, even on, like, an edge case, if that makes sense. I think that this is a fine change. I think that, you know, bigger pen rounds have enough downsides. They're very expensive, they're hard to acquire, and they usually have lower health damage, so it's not that big of a deal. And it, like, the actual values of it are, like, super high. The bullet penetration is really good, and the aim punch and blur effect are pretty good. I don't know exactly how it is because I haven't tested it, but it seems good this late spring. Like, honestly, what's really sad about all this stuff that's going on is that Tarkov's actually in a really good spot right now. Like, it genuinely seems like they've been improving the game pretty drastically over the last month or two, like with these like little updates that are changing like core gameplay stuff to really push it in a better direction. So it's like really a fucking big slap in the face with this update and how they're handling all this stuff with the addition, because the game is actually genuinely in one of the best spots it's ever been. Like, I mean, the game is in a really good spot right now, and then they plan to just fucking, you know, throw this shit out there. So the Unheard of Edition is obviously the big thing to talk about here. So when it first released, the website was down, so nobody could see exactly. Armor damage will quickly cause mid-tier ammos to guarantee pen as well. Yeah. So it's like, it's good. It's a good thing. But it is going to be, it's going to make armor a little bit less consistent, or a little bit less useful, not consistent. It'll be mostly edge cases where it used to stop bullets, if people are shooting good enough ammo. So this edition is $250, to be clear. If you want to buy it straight from the base, it's $250. If you want to upgrade to it from Standard Edition, it is $200. If you want to upgrade to it from EOD, which isn't available anymore, but it's what people had before, it is $100. So this is a very expensive edition of the game. This is a lot of money. This is a lot of fucking money for a game that is not finished and still being worked on. But I mean, I look at Tarkov as a live service game at this point, and I think most other people should too. I think that BSG didn't know that going forward, but I think that Tarkov is a live service game these days. It fits all the categories. It is a live service game. The only thing that doesn't make it live service is that they plan to finish it at some point, supposedly. I mean, but no, because they, like, after 1.0, they still plan to do updates. So it's basically a live service game. But obviously BSG didn't plan for it to be a live service game, and that's where kind of the ambiguity comes from. But this, let's go through just what's in this package, right? So, access to PvE mode with persistent progression. Progression will not be reset with wipes. This is fine. I really don't think that this is as big of a deal as people are making it out to be. People are saying, like, oh, they're stealing fucking single-player Tarkov, because if you don't know, there's a mod for Tarkov, which is a single-player mod. It's illegal. Somebody created it. They're not allowed. They can get sued. It's not, you know, it's not okay. I think that's fine. As long as you're not, like, actually stealing the mod work, which I'm pretty sure they could if they wanted to, because it's their, like, IP. They could just take that guy's stuff and just say, yeah, it's ours. You know, you used our stuff to make it. I'm not 100% sure on that because I'm not a lawyer or anything, but I bet they probably could. They're well within their right to do that, I think. Like, that guy created something that is illegal. That guy has no right to anything that he made. You know what I mean? Like, it is perfectly fine for them to create it and charge people for it. Like, it's their content. You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't they be able to do that? Like, I mean, no hate to the guy who made it, but I mean, you made something that you knew you shouldn't be making. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. And they are well within their right to shut that guy down as well. Like, you're well within your right to shut that guy down. Like, that guy shouldn't be allowed to do what he's doing. You know what I mean? But, besides that point, I think that charging people for it is perfectly fine. They see that there's a market for it, and they're like, okay, you know, we can release this. $100 for it is fucking insane. $100 for it is insane. Like, that they want to charge people $100 for this, or $200 if you're a fucking, like, a standard edition player. Like, I mean, That's effectively what you're buying. You're buying $200 for this PvE game mode. What this should have been is a $20, maybe $30 extra thing that you could buy on top of Tarkov. And I think that that's perfectly fine. If they had just included this, like, hey, you know, for all the people who want to play this PvE thing, it's like 20, 30 bucks and you get this extra little thing. Kind of like the co-op offline mode. I don't know why the fuck the co-op offline mode would even be purchasable. Like, that should just be, that they should have just upgraded it. That would have been so simple. Just like, hey, this co-op upgradable thing that EOD already has access to, you can now, it's been upgraded. So now it's not just like an offline, no progression for testing and stuff. Now it's actually a separate game mode that you can play if you're into that, right? That would have been fine. Just upgrade it to that. Charge the same amount for it. It's still 35 bucks. Because why the fuck would anybody buy the offline thing now? Like, why? You know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Yeah, this was handled badly, and they obviously are trying to use the hype behind this being a potential thing and the interest that people have in a single player Tarkov to like squeeze people for money, right? They're trying to really milk how expensive this thing is, and they're trying not to give it to the EOD people to get some more money out of the EOD people, because EOD people are already kind of like, you know, they know that EOD people are willing to spend money on silly things. So they're like, okay, well, let's just do another silly thing and see if they'll spend another $100. And there's a ton of silly, stupid people who have already bought the Unheard of edition, which is fucking silly, but we'll get into that later. Well, I'll say that it's silly and stupid because they're setting this precedent. Like if you're buying Unheard of, what happens when the next update comes over that fucks you over if you have the Unheard of edition and you need to buy the next one? You know what I mean? Like, are you just going to buy the next one too? You know what I mean? Like, you are buying into this thing. You are supporting the way that they are doing this content. You know what I mean? You are supporting the way that they're fucking you over. Like, so nobody wins with this update. That's the main thing for me. That makes me, like, question what the fuck they're even doing. Because, like, if they're just being, like, greedy, fair enough. But, like, nobody wins. Like, nobody wins. Like, the people who buy Unheard of don't win. The people who had EOD don't win. The people who have standard account don't win. Nobody wins here except BSG. Like, and even then they don't win because they made everybody fucking mental, which, I mean, is deserved. It's like nobody wins in this situation. Like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, what are they doing? Like, as we go through it, you'll see how it gets even worse. It gets worse. It shows that they are fucking insane right now. Like, I don't even know what the fuck they're doing. Like, genuinely, they had a fucking party and everybody's drunk out of their minds and just fucking, like, it's wild. It's wild. I don't know what the fuck is happening. It's insane. They just want off the Tarkov train, maybe. I don't think so. I mean, maybe. Like, maybe they're just like... But, I mean, like, they plan to... I don't know. I mean, to be fair, we have not heard that much about what's going to happen past 1.0. In Nikita's interview, it did seem very shaky. Anything after 1.0, he, like, kind of was, like, very cloudy on. You know what I mean? Like, he wasn't very clear on anything past 1.0. Everything up until 1.0 seemed very laid out. But then after 1.0, it was very... Who knows? You know what I mean? Like, kind of ambiguous. Ambiguous. And we didn't really know what the fuck the plan is past 1.0. There was mention of big features that they're saving for after 1.0. There was mention of DLC maps. But I do talk about this, that Tarkov was never meant to last this long. Like, it just wasn't. If you go back and you look, they were a new company, right? They made Contract Wars, but that was about it. And they made Tarkov, and they were making it as something to go forward. You know what I mean? They wanted to make Tarkov, test it out. I mean, it's on fucking Unity, for God's sake. You know what I mean? Like, it's not meant to have lasted this long. And they put on the DLC thing. I'm gonna be honest. They put the DLC thing on just to fucking bait people into buying it. Like, 100%. Like, what the fuck DLCs could they have planned for a game that wasn't even meant to last that long and was nowhere near finished? You know what I mean? Like, what DLCs could they have fucking thought up to actually plan to release? They baited people into buying it, 100%. It's shitty, and now they have to deliver on it. And that's the thing, is that that's what's really fucking them over here, is that they're like, oh shit, we have to deliver on this fucking DLC. It's like I said, like Tarkov was never meant to be a live service game. They had no way to make money. There's nothing. That's why people talk about that they let the cheaters rebuy accounts, because it is part of their income. And I mean, it's true. It's like, what else do they make money off of? You know what I mean? And that's why I was kind of a little bit defending the fact that they did not give the PvE mode to EOD editions at first, because I thought that the Unheard of edition didn't have the DLC season pass on it. So I was like, okay, they need to make money somehow. You know what I mean? Like, Arena was a fucking bust because all the people who got Arena already, like, they got it for free. You know what I mean? Like, they spent all this money making Arena, all this money marketing it, and then it was a complete flop. And the majority of the people who got Arena, because it was a flop, so new people didn't buy into it, already owned it. So they just got it for free. And now they're like, well, shit, how the fuck do we make money going forward? You know what I mean? Like, how do we make money? And I can understand, they're like, okay, well, if we release anything, we can't give it to EOD, because then we're fucking losing out on money. But, I mean, because they do have to pay for servers for this on the PvE mode. They did say that it's complete new servers. So there is, I mean, it's hard to trust anything they say at this point, though, to be honest. But we're going to go off the basis that we're going to trust them, that it is completely new servers. So, I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. So if it's completely new servers, they do have to pay for that in that regard. You know what I mean? So they do have to make money somehow. And sorry, I didn't reply to you guys' messages, but I did read them. Yeah, technically you're buying two different games, which is insane. I mean, the PvE game is not, I mean, I've seen single player Tarkov, not that I've ever thought about playing it, because one, it's illegal, and two, I have no interest in that. It sounds boring as fuck. But, I mean, no hate to anybody who wants to play that, I guess. I mean, hate to people who have played it, because it's technically not allowed. But, like, if you want to play that, fair enough. But it sounds really boring. But it's definitely not as good as the single player Tarkov mod, because, like, the PMCs are, like, they look really stupid from the little bit of gameplay I've seen of the PvE mode, and they're basically just like raiders with dog tags. It's a little bit scuffed. So yeah, so the PvE mode, it's not worth $100. There's so much to talk about here. It's insane. It's gonna be hard to like stay on one topic, but going into the enhanced stash size. So the enhanced stash size is bigger than EOD, right? So it is a bigger stash. You cannot get this big of a stash as a standard account, right? Literally inside the main game, it's a fucking DLC. No, yeah, it's not a separate game. I'm not immediately against denying it to EOD, because I understand that they need to make money. That's the thing. And I know that EOD, like, I think the problem with EOD people is that the majority of them bought it for the advantages. Like, let's be honest, right? The vast majority of people who bought EOD was for the advantages. Nobody bought it thinking, oh, I'll get all the DLC in the future. Like, maybe recently, if you bought it recently, sure, like before it ran out. But if you bought it back in like 2017, what DLCs were you fucking thinking you were going to get? You know what I mean? Like, the game literally had no plans of ever having DLC in the future. And now I'm not defending BSG. It says you get DLC, you should get DLC. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not arguing that. But the thing is that the people who bought EOD need to realize that they need to make money somehow. And if they just give you everything that they make for free, then how the fuck do they make money? You know what I mean? Like, the vast majority of players have EOD. Like, well, maybe not the vast majority. At this point, it's probably getting closer to a 50-50. I'd say it's probably 60-40, though. Like, of people who have EOD. So it's like, how do they make money? But that's the bed that BSG made for themselves. They have to deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, they said they were going to give everybody DLCs. They have to deal with it. But talking about the stash size, as we go through it one by one, you can see that this has 10 by 68. So the Unheard of edition gets 4 extra lines of space past EOD, right? So even more pay-to-win stuff on top, right? That's what cosmetics are for. Hideout Cat, Nikita will have more money than Elon in a week. No, like, genuinely, they could have just done a Hideout Cat. Like, it's crazy to me that, like, something as stupid and as silly as that, genuinely, they could have added, nobody would have been mad about. Like, people would have been like, okay, it's a little bit silly, but whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have cared. I honestly would have been tempted to buy it because I like cats that much. And it's a good way. Like, that's what I don't think people understand, developers with stuff like this. They think, You're not forced to buy it, so we can't really, like, I've talked about this on stream before. I can't remember for what, actually, but they want to go the guaranteed route. You know what I mean? Even if it's less people that end up buying it, they don't care because they know that it's guaranteed sales. Stuff like this pay-to-win advantages and stuff, and this kind of, like, prestige of having the biggest version is guaranteed sales. Whereas something like a Hideout Cat, they'll think, well, not that many people will, like, really feel like they need to purchase it, so less people will purchase it, right? Like, that's, you know, super simple math right there. But in reality, the thing is that it being a positive thing or not a negative thing incentivizes more people to buy it, like me. I would be more incentivized to buy it because it's not something that negatively impacts the game in any way. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I need to buy it, but I'm more incentivized to because it's a positive thing. It's a way to support the game without negatively harming it in any way, which is the exact opposite of what this update has been in total. So it's like, it's just sad that they don't see it that way. Because I understand you've got to reach your quotas, you got to pay your stockholders, whatever this fucking shit. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that that's how it works, but it's sad that they can't think past that point and think more about the health of their project going forward. You know what I mean? It's really is like one of the biggest fucking things. I mean, I talked about this to somebody else recently, and I said that this update is not the equivalent of them shooting themselves in the foot. It's the equivalent of, like, blowing a zombie's fucking legs off and having him fucking crawl through the dirt with his fingernails. Like, that's what they've just done to themselves. Like, it's insane. Like, the game is in such a good spot recently. It's like, it's fucking insane that they would do this. Like, I don't understand what the fuck they're thinking. Like, it's actually mind-blowing. Like, it's wild. I mean, I understand they're thinking we need more money, but the fact that they would just do, like, such a heavy-handed thing like this is mind-blowing to me. So yeah, stash size, it is more pay-to-win on top of what we've already had in the game. And this is, I'm going to talk about this really quick, right? Because I think it's a good segue, because 4 lines of stash space, people are going to be like, it's not a big deal, right? The reason that the pay-to-win stuff is bullshit and something that we should actually be worried about is not because of how much pay-to-win they are adding, but the fact they're adding any at all. Because in the past, we were getting away from pay-to-win, right? Because the game started off in, like, 2016, right? 2015 maybe, and they had this EOD version in the game. It had always been in the game. Everybody had been used to it. Wasn't anything too bad. It was avoidable. It was, you know, it was ignorable. It wasn't really a big deal, right? You had the extra stash space. You had the extra trader rep. You had some extra gear to start with, and you had a bigger container, right? And then, as time has gone on, they've made a bigger container, bigger than Gamma. Yeah, it takes work to get it, but it is bigger than Gamma, right? So Gamma isn't the best container anymore. And then they added, you can earn stash space, so you can get up to where EOD is, and then they removed EOD. So all of this time, since 2016, we've either had no pay to win, or we've moved away from pay to win. And then recently, they added the clothing, that's fine, and then they added the stash lines, and that is more pay to win added to the game for the first time ever. It was the first time that anything had been added to the game that was an advantage you could pay for, right? Since its inception, basically. And then we had, like, EOD was removed, so, like, again, up until that stash space was added to the game, we moved away from pay to win in every aspect. And then they add this, and it's like, okay, well, all of a sudden we have so much more pay to win. You know what I mean? Stash space isn't pay to win, it's pay for convenience. I hard disagree, because it is avoidable, right? It is avoidable pay to win in the sense that somebody who is good enough can deal with it. But the thing is that with the way Tarkov works, okay? Let's say I kill somebody, right? And I get his DVL, right? This is a great way to explain. I get his DVL, right? And I want to keep this DVL. Right? I want to use it at some point, right? It's something I would use. It's a great weapon. It's a DVL, so it's not a great weapon. But let's just say it is, right? It's a really nice weapon. I want to use it at some point. I have to then store it in my stash. And stash space isn't infinite. So if I want to keep this weapon and I want to use it, I have to store it in my stash. Now, as a smaller stash space, I really can't store something that isn't really that valuable, right? I might only use this in a couple weeks when I have a quest to do with bolt actions or something, right? So I'll probably end up selling it for 56k, right? Now, if I want to buy a new DVL, I have to go and buy one from the trader or from the flea market, which is 80K. So I just lost out 27,000 rubles, right? Because I couldn't store it in my stash. So on average, people with higher stash space will have more money than you always, because they can hold on to stuff and not sell it. Because in Tarkov, anything that you plan to use, when you sell it, you lose value. So it is pay to win in the sense that you will always have more rubles than somebody who does not have stash space. Like, they lose out on rubles constantly. It's one of the biggest deals with standard account is that you can't hold on to stuff that you need, especially like hideout upgrades or task items or stuff like that. You have to hold on to that stuff, which takes up stash space, and then you have to hold on to gear on top of that, which usually you can't afford. That's the first thing to go, is gear that you can purchase and isn't that needed right now. If you watch people on like hardcore accounts, when they have a standard stash, they barely keep any gear because they just can't afford to, and they just can't buy it again. So you can see that, like, even if you could buy it, you're still losing out massively. So I think that the pay to win comes into the fact that you always will have more rubles than somebody else, and if you always have more rubles than somebody else, you'll always have better gear than other people. So while it's not direct pay to win, it leans into how good your account is, how good your progression is, how good your ruble stack is, which leans into how good your gear is in every given situation. You have more money to spend, which means you can spend it on better stuff. And it's something that's avoidable. Good players will be able to make enough money to counteract that and be able to have enough money to deal with it. But if you're not a good player, you are at a disadvantage against somebody who has like a bigger stash. Like, if you are two equal players, person who has the bigger stash will always have more money than you do. Always. Like, it's just, they can keep more stuff, which means they can sell less stuff, which means they don't have to rebuy as much stuff, which means their money isn't being lost in transit, if that makes sense. So it is pay to win. It's just not a super big amount of pay to win, but it is pay to win because you just are going to have more money, and money is the king in Tarkov. The more money you have, the better off you are. So it's just like, you have more money to spend on better ammo, more money to spend on better meds, more money to spend on like hideout upgrades, more money to spend on, guns, attachments, armor, helmets, headsets, like all this stuff. And with the way Tarkov is, the more money you have to spend, the better you can upgrade your gear. And there is diminishing returns on gear. I talk about this all the time, but there is still benefits to having that better gear. So more money makes you better off. And so people can say, oh, well, the pay-to-win stuff that you can buy in Tarkov, it doesn't make you have more health, it doesn't make you do more damage, it doesn't do anything crazy like that, but you can have better penetration rounds, which is effectively better damage. You can have better armor, which is effectively more health. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you can have these things because of your pay-to-win elements. It's just there's a middleman in between, which is that you have to use the same gear everybody else can. But the thing is that on average, across all of your raids, that person will have more rubles than you, which means they can run better gear overall. But obviously, in any given situation, you're not going to notice it. You know what I mean? You're not going to fight somebody and you're going to be like, oh, well, he's an EOD account, so that's why he had better gear than me in this situation. No, you might have better gear than him in most of the fights. Like, if he might running lower gear to do a quest or something, so when you fight him, he'll have lower gear than you. But on average, he'll have more rubles than you. On average, he'll have better gear than you. If he chooses to spend those rubles. But that comes down to personal player making those decisions, which, if he doesn't want to spend his rubles, he doesn't want to spend his rubles. But he can spend those rubles, if that makes sense. So a little bit extra stash size, so even more pay to win than we've had in the future in terms of stash size. A unique game ID, whatever, it doesn't matter. The expanded PMC pockets, this is insane. Because, and I know people are going to be like, oh, it's only 2 spots in your pockets, bro. It's only 2 spots in your pockets. And people can loot them. It's worse than a gamma container. The thing that people don't realize is that it can hold magazines. It's not like they just gave you 2 extra single slots. If that was the big deal, it wouldn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like, but these are bindable slots. You know what I mean? This isn't like just, oh, I can stick loot in here. You know what I mean? Like, this is, like, you can put a magazine in here. You know what I mean? Like, you can put a magazine. I can use a fucking AFAC and 2 fucking drum mags in my pockets, and I don't have to buy a rig. You know what I mean? Like, that's insanity. Like, that is insanity. Like, how much money you're gonna spend on fucking rigs? Like, it's insane. You can go into a raid without using a rig. It's why pistols and top-loaded guns are efficient, is because you don't have to use rigs with them. Like, the fact that anybody thinks that this isn't fucking massively pay to win is insane to me. Like, yes, the, like, times that you're going to get to use it are not that big. You know what I mean? But the times that you do use it, you are able to do something that nobody else can do because you paid money. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane. It's like, and then they come out later, and we'll talk about that later. But right now, there's no way to get these pockets in-game, right? And people are like, okay, well, if they add a way to upgrade your pockets in-game, that'll be fine. You know what I mean? That'll be fine. Later on, they've said just this morning that the pockets will be earnable in-game for EOD players only. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Somebody said, posted on Reddit, as a standard account, I feel like I'm like fucking third class to them. Like, they just don't care about me. And it's genuinely like how it fucking feels right now with these updates. Like, if you are not spending more than the $50 to pay their fucking game, then they're like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, that's just a standard account player. You know what I mean? Like, up until this update, standard account has not felt that bad because they've made these improvements as the game has been going forward to improve the game. You know what I mean? Like, to make it less pay to win. If you're a standard player, you're a hacker. They don't care about you. Funny thing about that, actually, is that we'll talk about this later in more depth, but they're going to add priority matchmaking for EOD, which means they get to avoid cheaters more often. Like, I mean, well, we don't know exactly how the priority matchmaking works, but maybe it just means you get into raids faster, actually, to be fair. So let's backpedal on that. We don't know exactly what priority matchmaking means. It might mean that you get into raids faster, but, like, that's insanity. I mean, that is like fucking peak capitalism. It's like, pay more money, so you have to wait less time to play our game. So you waste less of your life waiting. Like, that is insanity. Like, to add something like that to me. Like, it's so shitty. It's like, pay more money. Like, even if it's just a queue, like, you get ahead of people in the queue. I mean, like, do we really need that in our fucking game? I mean, I get that that's how life is, but do we really need that in this fucking game? You know what I mean? Like, that people can pay money to, like, just get into raids faster than everybody else. I don't know, dude. It's a fucking mess, dude. It's like, I've just realized something. This is called, I always thought this was just called Acto M4, but it's AK2M4. Makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Anyways, next thing on the pay to win agenda is increased fence standing, right? So increased fence standing means that you get more fence rep. So you'll reach 6-0 rep faster than everybody else during the wipe, which means that you can befriend bosses, which means you get better loot on your scavs, which means that your scav has a lower timer at the start of the wipe, so you can make more money, get more task items, all that good stuff. So a little bit more advantages there. More slots on the flea market. Not a big deal. This one, I really don't think this will be that impactful. And like, the fence standing is not a big amount of pay to win. Like, that's not the point. It's just that it is pay to win. And we've been moving away from it for all this time. And now they're just slapping these little bits of pay to win back into the game where there wasn't really any other than the stash upgrades up until this point. And stash upgrades are pay to win, but they are avoidable pay to win. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a thing. But now we're adding in all these extra features into it. And it's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, why do we need this? Like, I mean, money, obviously. But, so more slots on the flea market means you can sell more stuff. So you do not need to wait to sell stuff. So, like, if I go to this pom-pom and I go to, well, I can't sell it because it's not fine in raid. Let's say I go to this thing, right? And I go to sell this item. There's 2 slots, right? I have 2 slots up here. As you get more flea market rep by selling more money on the flea market, it's not about items sold, it's about value of items sold. You can sell more stuff, so you don't have to wait for your stuff to be bought. It's really not that big of a deal to have like an extra slot. It gives you 1 extra slot. Not that big of a deal, but it is convenient, especially at the start of the wipe, which you'll see that a lot of these things, the main time that they're going to be impactful is at the start of the wipe, which is when the game is most fun. The game is supposed to be like, that is his best time to play Tarkov, and they are taking that best time to play Tarkov and they're saying, hey, you know that best time to play Tarkov where everybody's having fun, the most players are playing, and, you know, everybody's kind of like on an equal footing? Well, if you pay us money, you can have a lot of advantages at the start of the Tarkov when, you know, that's when your advantages are going to be the most powerful, you know? Like, it's fucking shitty, man. It's fucking shitty. Next thing, in-game melee weapon. Who the fuck cares? It's just a cosmetic thing. The same thing as the in-game ID. That stuff is fine. Like, I mean, if they want to add that stuff, cool. You know what I mean? Like, that's super cool. Increased mail retention time. this is another thing, same as the stash space. Is it really pay to win? Yes, because it means that you can be more efficient with your rubles, more efficient with your like stuff. You can have therapists fucking holding your stuff for a week, and then you get that increased retention time. I'm not sure how much it is, but I assume it's like 12 to 24 hours. I don't think we have any details because nobody's checked how long it is. But if you can hold your stuff in your insurance more often, or quest rewards for more often, then you can pick and choose your gear a little bit better, and so you don't need to sell stuff as much, right? Because the more stuff that you have, like that you can pick from, the better you can choose, and you don't have to sell stuff. You know what I mean? So it's really like, it's just extra convenience. You save extra rubles. That one's less of a big deal than the stash space. Stash space is much more powerful, don't get me wrong, but it is still going to save you rubles, which means your account will be worth more and be able to progress more and be stronger than somebody else's account. So it is like just another little thing to slap on top where your account's going to be better than everybody else's. Additional background screen option, not a big deal. Again, that's just a little cosmetic thing. That's the kind of stuff that they could sell, and who cares? You know what I mean? Like, that's a cool thing to sell. You know what I mean? Some people will buy it. You know what I mean? Like, if they added a fucking background screen option for like $250 where I could just have some flames in the background, I'd kind of be tempted. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be tempted. I'd be like, oh, you know, that's kind of cool. It doesn't hurt the game. Sure. You know what I mean? Like, I could have some flames on the background of my main menu. Cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's a shame. It's a shame when there's ideas like that don't hurt the game whatsoever, and they could make some easy money, and instead they go for shit like this. And for the melee weapon has red rebel mechanics. Yeah. So the next thing, going to the next thing is so free access to all subsequent DLCs season pass. This is the most baffling thing to me, and I talked about it earlier. I said that we could have that. The reason I was kind of not super hating on BSG for the stuff like not giving it to EOD for free is because I realized that they need to make money. And if they give EOD everything for free, then how are they going to make money? But the thing is that I didn't realize that this was part of the package because it wasn't stated in the patch notes, and the server was down for maintenance. Their website was down for maintenance, so you couldn't see. They're giving this to fucking Unheard of Edition as well. What the fuck is the plan for money in the future? What the fuck is your plan? Like, what are you thinking? And the grand scheme of things is they didn't think about this. That's the thing. Like, if this wasn't part of the Unheard of Edition, then I'd be like, okay, their plan in the future is to monetize the DLCs. You know what I mean? They don't want to, you know, give everything to EOD for free. So in the future, we're going to, you know, have more stuff like this that EOD doesn't have for free and people are going to have to buy. And that is okay somewhat going forward. You know what I mean? Like, we've got this big package, but, you know, at least there's like kind of a game plan going forward. But with the fact that they're giving everybody that buys the Unheard of Edition also the DLCs, they have no plan going forward. There's no plan. There's no plan going forward how they're going to monetize the game except more bullshit like this. Like, this is the plan going forward. Like, there's no, like, they have no plan. They have nothing. They have nothing. And that's the scariest part, is that this is what we can expect going forward in terms of how they plan to make money. Bullshit like this. Like, this underhanded shit like this. Like, this is their plan. Like, and that's the scariest part. Like, this is the precedent that they're setting by releasing this, is we can release this at any time and just fuck over everybody. You know what I mean? And just say, give us money or you're fucked over. And that's why I'm saying that even people who buy this edition are being fucked over. Like, that's the thing. Even the people who buy this edition are being fucked over because you are supporting what they're doing and they have no plan to do anything except this again in the future. So you are going to get fucked over in the future and have to buy the next $100 edition. Like that's the problem. Like, they have no plan. It's not like, oh, we got fucked over this one time, but, you know, going forward, at least, you know, we cannot expect anything like this in the future. It's like, no, expect this again, because they have no plan to make money ever again unless they do something similar to this. Like, there's no other income right now. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's insanity, dude. What's up, Nugget? Yeah, it is a little bit over. Access to the early test server. This, I don't think is that bad. I don't really like the idea of having people who just pay into it being able to test mechanics, because you obviously are not going to be able to regulate how good these people are at the game or how much they know about Tarkov. So obviously you're going to be getting feedback from people who just bought into it. But obviously if they reduce how much they take that feedback into account, then it's fine. So like the access to early test server kind of leaves like a bad taste in my mouth, but it doesn't like, it's not like the end of the world or anything, but it's like you're, you know, like the early test server in the past was something you had to request access to, and then like there was an NDA for it, and you like had to fucking like be somebody who they, you know, manually like was like, oh yeah, you can get into the early test server. So as long as they kind of take back how much feedback they actually really take from that ETS, then fair enough. But I don't like the idea of people being able to just buy into it and be able to test stuff and be the people who kind of dictate how good changes are and stuff like that. Not a huge fan of that. But it's not the end of the world or anything. So then we go into another thing, which is, I can't check exactly how this works, but we can see all the stuff that you get in terms of gear with the new Unheard of edition. Now, this stuff has always been kind of okay with me, because it's a good, like, it does start you off, and it is kind of pay to win, because you start off with more loot, and especially at the start of the wipe, that's when the loot is most powerful, but it's very small amounts of pay to win, because it can last you like one raid at most. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a big deal. Especially with how armor's not very good anymore. It's not like a huge deal. But starting you off with better gear is pay to win. You know what I mean? Like, they say like, oh, we're not going to do any like equipment packages, but that's essentially what this is. It's just an equipment package that you only get once. You know what I mean? Like, so interestingly enough, you get the Gamma container. So they're basically just selling the Gamma again. So like I said, like, it's not about the fact that they, like, there's crazy pay to win. This is stuff that was already in the game, but we've been working to get rid of this stuff, and now they're adding it all back in. It's like, well, it just shows that getting rid of pay to win wasn't the goal. You know what I mean? Like, that was not the goal. That was not, you know, that was not something that they actually like were considering. It's just they had other plans, and those plans were part of getting rid of it. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just like, because if nobody could buy the Gamma's not as big of a deal, because it's just something that some people have. It was, you know, from a time in the past. You know, we've moved past that. We've made the game better since then. Cool. But no, they added it back in, so the game has not been made any better. You know, we're going backwards. You know what I mean? We're taking steps backwards, which is kind of the shame. You get a weapon case, which, I mean, that's more container space, which means you can sell less stuff, which means you can keep more rubles. A lucky scav junk box, which is like, I mean, that's amazing to start the wipe with. I mean, you basically, your first goal at the start of every wipe is to get a lucky scav junk box from level 2 therapist, or level 1 therapist, actually. You don't need to level her up, but that's 1,000,000 rubles. You know what I mean? That's 1,000,000 rubles that every person is going to spend. You know what I mean? So that's quite nice. And then you also get an ammunition case, which is super nice as well. That's like definitely one of the first goals at the start of a wipe, is to get those cases and start keeping your good ammo and saving it for when you need it. So just great ways to save rubles. You get some guns, which isn't really that big of a deal. I mean, they're good guns, don't get me wrong. I mean, you get a Scar L, MP7, and is that it? Oh, and an SR25, yeah. SR25, Scar L, MP7 if you're a USEC, SR2M, and a AK-105 and an SVDS if you're a bear. You get 1,000,000 rubles. So I mean, like, they say like, oh, no money packages, but I mean, basically it is. You start off with 1,000,000 more rubles than everybody else. So, I mean, you are, you know, starting off with a pretty big advantage. Especially early wipe, that money is the most impactful. And it's like these other packages in the game also had this stuff, right? Again, that's not my point, right? It's like, it's not like the pay to win has increased drastically. It's just that it's back. You know what I mean? Like, we were removing it, and now we've put it back into the game. You know what I mean? It's like, to be fair though, actually, that the other packages still had stuff like this. So, to be fair, the other packages still had stuff like this, but they have increased it with the Unheard of edition. You know what I mean? Like, we have increased it, the amount that you start with, because the best you could buy before was 500,000 rubles, no containers, like barely any guns. I mean, like, the stuff you could buy, you know, once they got rid of VOD, the stuff you could buy is not much. So because the standard edition gives you gear you paid to win? No, because everybody has to start with that. I don't think that's fair to say, because everybody has to start with it. I think that you're paying money for more stuff. I mean, like, what else are you paying? I mean, you could say that you're buying the PvE mode, right? But I mean, like, you are paying for this extra stuff. So, I mean, again, I'm not saying that this is like a crazy thing. but I'm saying that it's just a little bit on top, right? It's like a little sprinkle on top of some pay-to-win sugar. You know what I mean? Like, just to add it on top. The real big things, so after all that extra gear that you get, is you get increased starting level of character skills. Now, this is interesting, because you only start at level 3 of these skills, right? And originally, it was kind of seemed like it was going to be all skills you start at level 3, which would have been a little bit crazy. But skills, the thing that people are missing out on is that if you start at level 3 of these skills, it does not mean that an unheard of account is always going to be 3 levels higher than you. That's not how it works, because the first 3 levels only cost 60 points of progression, right? And the future levels, once you get past level 10, require 100. So they're only going to be 60 points ahead of you. So if we talk about this, we can see that, like, my attention, say an unheard of account had played the same amount as me, played exactly the same, which is impossible, but let's just say, you know, for sake, let's just say that. They would be 1 level and 30 points, so they'd be 47 covert movement, so they'd be a little bit, like, a level higher than me. But for search, they wouldn't even be a level higher than me. They'd be 70 XP. So, really, basically nothing, right? Like you say, actually pointless. But once the website came back up and we could see the store, we can see what levels they gave you things in. And they didn't give it to you in all skills. They gave it to you in the skills that you need to upgrade your hideout, which means that you can upgrade your hideout a lot quicker than everybody else, which means that you can get a lot more advantages early on into the wipe than everybody else. So it is very clear. It doesn't matter how big of an upgrade this is, because I don't think it's that big of a deal, because you're not going to gain that much of an advantage building your hideout that quickly, and it's actually going to cost you a lot more building your hideout early, but you do get more advantages the quicker you build your hideout. You can start doing those crafts, selling that stuff on the flea market. You can, you know, complete quests easier, get ahead of everybody else. So, but the thing is that because they picked out these specific skills, it shows that they want this to be an advantage at the start of the wipe. Like, that is what you're paying for. That is what they are trying to sell you, is they are trying to sell you something that will get you ahead at the start of the wipe, right? They're saying, oh, well, you won't have to, you know, wait to level up this skill. You won't have to wait to level up this. But it is mostly pointless. And they have avoided stuff like strength, to be fair. They have avoided stuff like strength. And, like, pistols, I think, is not useful for the hideout. Like, bolt action is useful for some quests later on, but I don't think, I mean, some people do need to level up their bolt action skill a little bit later, but it's like 60 points. Like I said, it's not 3 levels, it's 60 points. But hideout management and attention, those are actually used for hideout upgrades. Weapon maintenance, not as much. So this is a very, very minor thing. Very minor thing. But they're trying to sell you something that is minor, but is still an advantage. Like, that's like kind of the most annoying part about this one, is that it shows that they're trying not to make it too egregious, but they're trying to sell you something that will give you an advantage, right? Like, they're trying to make it pay to win, but just pay to win enough that nobody gets mad. That's the thing. So you get access to co-op practice mode, which I'm pretty sure is the same thing that EOD got. So again, that's like, it's like they basically just taken another fucking shit on EOD and saying, oh yeah, you know that free DLC that we gave EOD? Well, we're also giving it to Unheard of Edition, so that wasn't actually part of your EOD like thing. This is basically just a bigger version of the game. And this is also shitty because they stated that EOD was this limited time edition that was available for fucking 8 years. And they were saying like, oh, you know, it's the best version of the game. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Which is insane. So the next thing is we have a unique in-game armband. Who the fuck cares? This is something they could easily sell. I would, like, nobody would give a shit. There's no room to be mad about the armband. Same thing as the ID, the menu background, the music, and the melee weapon. Whatever. Those are stuff they could actually sell and nobody would be mad. Nobody would have room to be mad, at least. The next thing, which is interesting, is a unique radio electronic item, Mark of the Unheard. This item is equipped in the special slot, so you can never lose it, right? And this item gives a 50% discount when using cash services in raid. Now, obviously, car doesn't matter for this, right? Who the fuck cares? 50% on a car is like, it's 750 rubles. You know what I mean? Once you have fence level 3. That's not the point. The point is, the BTR is fucking expensive. So, if somebody wants to use covering fire in a BTR, normal player, 50,000 rubles. Unheard of a player, 25,000 rubles. If they want to travel somewhere else on the map, that's 25,000 rubles less. You know what I mean? Because driving is like 40,000 rubles, maybe 36 or something like that. So it saves you like 15 to 20,000 rubles there. Another big thing is that when you transfer items, which is one of the most powerful things you can do with the BTR, some items are too expensive for how much cash you can actually hold on your character. But if you reduce it by 50%, you can. Because somebody posted that you cannot send a violet key card back to your stash, right? If you find one on woods, you can't send it back to your stash in the BTR. How many times this situation will come up is not that much. But it's the idea of it that if somebody finds a violet key card, you can only send it back if you have the Unheard of edition. You can't send it back if you're a normal edition, which is kind of shitty. But the main thing is that you're going to be saving a lot of rubles anytime you interact with the BTR. And the BTR is quite powerful if you use it correctly. So that is a big benefit, but not like crazy or anything, but it is a big benefit. Insured equipment returns 30% faster. This isn't really a good thing, in my opinion. I would argue it's not, because it means it expires faster. So this will kind of counteract your increased mail retention time. So that's kind of a bad thing. So I think it's just kind of, because it makes your like insurance, like you're not able to use it as a second stash as long. So not as big of a deal, that one. That was actually kind of a downside. But with 6+ fence reputation, scavs will not shoot first at ranges over 60 meters away. This is a bit of an iffy one, because I really hate this, because it changes how raids play out, and it changes the information that you can gather from things. It genuinely affects gameplay super heavily, because a person can now do a rotate, they can stand in front of a sniper scav, they can like go in positions that you wouldn't normally expect a player to be able to be in, because they should be getting shot at, but they won't because they have this item, and there's no way to tell that they have this, so they could hide in places where they really shouldn't. Like, because when you play Tarkov enough, there's certain things that you use to process eliminate information. And with this radio, they are now going to be able to do things that they should not be able to do. You know what I mean? But it's not that useful. It's not that useful. Nothing else will happen, because scavs almost never see you from more than 60 meters away already. Depends on the scavs. Some scavs are coded to see you from farther away. I don't know if it classifies bosses. I don't think it'll classify bosses. But another thing to add on to this is that if you kill scavs you do lose 0.05 scav rep or fence rep. But if you kill a PMC, you don't lose any rep, which is kind of weird, and there is a downside to it. So not as bad as I originally thought, but it's the idea that they are adding things in that affect the gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, they're adding things in that you can pay for that affect gameplay, and that people who don't pay can't have access to. So that's pretty gross, in my opinion. Because, I mean, people with this radio can run around sniper scav and not worry about it at all. But you do usually have to kill a scav while using the radio. So it doesn't, I don't know. Shouldn't even affect raiders, let alone bosses. No, yeah, I don't think it does. I don't think it does. But it will let you run around sniper scavs. It will let you, like, the scavs on shoreline, for example, you'll be able to run around those. Like, scavs do spot you from pretty far away in the current state of the game. They didn't used to, but now they spot you from pretty far away. Regular scavs, not as much, but some scavs can spot you from over 60 meters, like, regularly. It depends on the location they're in. They do spot you from really far away right now, but they don't actually hit you all that often. But usually you do have to kill a scav, like, in every raid you play. So unless you kill a PMC, you'll be losing out rep. So you will kind of be draining the rep and then eventually fall below the 6 rep, like, threshold. So it is, like, not as good as it seems. But I think the main thing for me that pisses me off is that it's affecting gameplay. Like, it is something that actually affects gameplay. Like, if somebody is an unheard of player, they will be able to do things that somebody else can't, and it will affect the way that a raid plays out just because they spent $200 on this fucking radio, which I think is kind of shitty. Is it that big of an advantage? Not really. And its use cases are pretty small, but it is something that affects gameplay and changes how raids play out, which is, again, it's the precedent going forward. Like, yes, this one isn't that powerful, but what about the next one that they add into the game? What about the one after that? You know what I mean? Like, they're showing that they're okay adding stuff like this, and they don't have any plan to make money in the future, so not going to be surprised if something else like this gets added to the game. And it's like, this stuff by itself is already bad. Like, we shouldn't be okay with stuff like this being added to the game. Is it that impactful? No. But if we're not mad about this, then we can't be mad about the thing that's worse in the future, because we're okay with the thing that's not as bad. I feel like that's just not a good look. But the next thing will be available in future updates. Ability to build a unique zone in the hideout. This, I don't think, has anything to do with the next thing that we're about to talk about. This unique zone in the hideout could just be like a little lounge area. It might not have any bonuses or anything like that. It might not be a big deal. We don't know what this actually entails. So I'm not super against this right off the bat. I'm not going to say that there's anything bad about this, because a unique zone in the hideout could be one of the good things that they could add into the game to pay for. You know what I mean? It could be something that's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Just like a little cosmetic area. You know what I mean? Which isn't super huge. It's coming to EOD as well based on a previous post. Yeah, we will get to that. We will get to that. I want to go through everything. I really do want to go through everything, because I feel like it's the only way to do this situation justice. It's shitty that it's coming to fucking EOD as well, but ugh. I mean, well, actually, that kind of makes sense. It's not shitty. It's just like, I feel like it's just such a clusterfuck. Like, they're making this such a muddled mess. That's why it's shitty. It's like, it's such a muddled mess to understand what the fuck is going on, what they're thinking, all this stuff. So the last thing, which is possibly the most egregious, depending on how it's coded, but we have no idea, obviously. Unique item, distress signal device. When the item is activated, it produces a bright flash and as well as a loud sound signal. Once activated, all players on your friends list will receive a notification that they can join your raid to help you. What the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? Like, how is this gonna work? Like, how, like, what? Because Tarkov is not the cycle. Raids are an instance. It's an instance. Like, adding more people into the raid is fundamentally game-breaking pay to win. On paper, it's fucking useless. It depends. It depends. Because, like, people have said, like, oh, if you're getting shot at, it's not a great time to call it. You know what I mean? Because, like, you're going to die. It takes too long for people to be able to join the raid, right? But there is so much that could go wrong with this. And, like, the thing is that I don't see a world where this isn't egregiously bad. Like, I don't see a world where it's not terrible. Like, I mean, like, the thing is that if it's not useful in certain situations, people will find a way to make it useful. Like, it's like, where are these people going to spawn in? You know what I mean? You're going to be able to be on Discord with them. Like, where are they going to spawn in? Like, are they going to spawn in at the place that you spawned in at? Are they going to spawn in near you? Like, imagine you're pinned down by somebody. I mean, I guess you'll see the bright light. You'll see the bright light. Bad signaling, yeah. Like, but, like, you can have lots of gear on you. Like, the thing is that when you play with your friends in Tarkov, you don't all play in the same raid sometimes. Sometimes you go off and do a raid on a different map, and then you can say, oh, dude, I really have a quest item I need right now. I'll call you in. You can come help me. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, the guy that's shooting at you sees the bright light, sees the bright flash, but there's nothing he can do about it at that point. There is another player which is going to come and attack him and have info on him, on where he is. You know, like, they're going to be able to communicate. Like, the 1v1 that you were just fighting became a 1v2. You know what I mean? Or a 1v3. Or something like that. We have no idea how this is going to work. But the implications of this is fucking disgusting. Like, the fact that, like, it's another thing that affects gameplay if you spend some money. Like, it's insane. Like, it's another thing that just affects gameplay. Server will still have PMC caps, so it's not like you can call in everyone you know. If they spawn at PMC spawns, are basically late spawns, and we fuck because they have no info apart from potentially their friend's location. But you're making big assumptions right here. How do we know that it'll have a PMC cap? How do we know that it won't adapt to how many PMCs are left in the raid and you can call in people up to the PMC cap again? You know what I mean? How do we know that you aren't going to be able to circumvent the PMC cap? And how do we know that they aren't going to spawn in around the person that spawned them in? And just because they spawn at PMC spawns doesn't mean that you can't give them all the information that you've had in the raid. You can say, oh, well, yeah, there hasn't really been any shots towards Big Red. We're pretty late into the raid. I killed the people that, you know, would have went to extract Big Red. So you should be pretty mostly clear over there. You can probably cross the bridge and come over and help me. You know what I mean? Like, you can give them this information if you're a decent player. And you'll be able to use that information. Like, I think the use cases might be small, but again, it's still affecting gameplay. Like, there shouldn't be anything that affects gameplay. Anything. Like, regardless of how powerful it is, there should be nothing that actually affects how a raid plays out. Like, this is the type of stuff that people would actually argue is pay to win, other than, like, people always make the arguments, oh, you know, they don't have increased health, they don't have increased damage, you know, it's like, it's not like you're gonna notice that they're paying to win in the raid. This is stuff you will notice. How useful it is arguable, but I don't know. Because the servers have had hard caps because they barely run with the players they have. They won't destabilize servers to let a novelty item exceed them. This is true. But a lot of the times people die very, very early because of how Tarkov works. So there is a very good chance that there will be enough slots to call in like 4 extra people. So I assume it'll have the group limit. But, I mean, we don't even know that that's true. You know what I mean? It's like, is this going to be useful? Like, are you going to be able to use this on fucking labs? You know what I mean? Are you going to be able to go above a 5-person squad limit? Like, are you going to be able to call in a squad of 4 dudes, go into labs, kill 2 people, and then call in 2 more of your friends to have a 6-man fucking group running around? Like, are you going to be able to do that? Like, it's a shit show, man. Like, the fact that they even think that this is okay to add into the game is, it's terrifying. And it really, like, just means that the future of Tarkov is very bleak. Like, I mean, like, I don't know. It's sad because I feel like Tarkov was like, it's in a really good spot. It's a shame. It's a shame. This just makes me annoyed. Man. So, let us look at what has transpired since then. Okay. So obviously, that was the update, right? That was everything that this new Unheard Of edition includes, right? So, from that point, what ended up happening was everybody lost their shit. Rightfully so. We got some funny memes. Somebody posted a picture. The new unique zone in the hideout is going to be an ATM. Very funny. People posted about how if BSG does not honor their agreement to give you DLCs and stuff, there can be lawsuits because they're UK based. People looked into how to do lawsuits against them, which is interesting. BSG got hit with a some stuff on Twitter, which is funny. We can go to the BSG Twitter. That's probably a great place to look at it first, right? Let's look at this. Let's look at the BSG Twitter because this is some funny shit. So the update drops, and the first thing they say is, after like maybe like 12 hours of silence, as people were just shitting on them, is PvE mode is a unique feature which is available only for the owners of the Unheard Of edition. We will keep you updated on new features exclusive for EOD. And they posted this on both accounts. So they're basically doubling down, and they're saying PvE mode is only for Unheard Of. Pay $150 or pay $250 or $100 if you only have EOD to get access to it. We are not giving it to EOD, right? So they're doubling down. After all the bullshit, everybody's claiming, hey, we want the PvE mode for free. I'm not going to say whether that's the right course of action or not, because they do need to make money, but it does, like, if they're giving the DLC pass, like, if they didn't give the DLC pass to Unheard Of edition, then I would be like, okay, maybe they shouldn't. That was my, like, stance on it at the start, was the fact that they're not giving it to EOD kind of shows that, like, we need money. We can't give everything for free to EOD. But they gave the DLC pass to Unheard Of as well, which means that they have no plan going forward. It's not like, oh, we need to make money. This is, you know, we have to start doing stuff like this, and we'll give you EOD what we agreed to, but we're not going to give them everything going forward. It's like they also gave the DLC pass. I don't know, dude. Since I'm Australian, I could just force them to refund me if I thought this was worth refunding over. But if a lot of Australians choose to refund, I can get the PvE mode for free by just playing on the empty oceanic servers. This is true. This is true. But it doesn't wipe. It doesn't wipe. You would miss out on the no wipe. This is you gotta pay. So this post where they're doubling down, they got hit with a context note. PvE mode is a unique feature which is available only, or no, the context is new game modes are generally accepted as DLC if put behind a paywall. Battlestate sold EOD with the promise that they would receive free access to all subsequent DLCs. I kind of agree with that, and they probably should have given it. Then it gets better. It gets better. So somebody, a competitor of Tarkov, released a post saying, taking in all homeless looter shooters. With a big wave goodbye to Tarkov today, we're here to welcome you to Kimona, which is the world that their game is set in. If this video gets 5,000 retweets, 10,000 more test slots will be added to our servers. Don't tell the boss. Escape from, and it's like crossed out, welcome to Kimona. So it's like a competitor game, right? So they're taking a dunk. And then BSG responds to this, which is insane. As a company responding to something like this, like that's how you know that they have lost their shit. Like they say as a response, have a nice 20-minute adventure in the blatant plagiarist game, in and out. It's like you can't respond to that. Like you can't respond to that as a company. Like, what are you doing? Like, have you lost your fucking mind? Like, have you lost your mind? Oh, have you lost your mind? I mean, I've looked at that game on Steam. It takes heavy inspiration from Tarkov, for sure, right? But doesn't mean it's like a plagiarist game. I haven't seen any gameplay, so I can't say. But it's obvious that they looked at Tarkov and they said, "Hey, we're gonna make something like Tarkov." You know what I mean? But change some things so we can't get in trouble. Like, and there might be different elements, right? It'll be like it could be like Gundam Evolution with Overwatch. You know what I mean? It's like the same game, but it plays differently because of some different aspects. But I don't know. All games in the same genre are plagiarism. No, like calling it plagiarism is insanity. Like, is it a very similar game that took it as heavy inspiration? Yeah, but it's not plagiarism. Like, that's insane. Like, calling it blatant plagiarism is, like, I don't know. I don't know who okayed them responding. It's fucking wild. Like, I mean, that community manager, like, whoever manages the fucking Twitter might get fired over that. Like, that is wild. With all the fucking hate being thrown their way, they say something like this is wild. I mean, like, are they wrong? Who knows, right? Whether they're wrong or not in what they state is not the point. The point is that they responded at all. Like, the point is that they responded at all. Like, they should not have responded. Like, is what Arena Breakout said, that's the name of the game, Arena Breakout Infinite, is what they said okay? That's I mean, it's a low blow. You know what I mean? It's a low blow. Should they be saying that stuff on Twitter? Probably not. But it's not that bad. But the fact that BSG responds at all is insanity. And they get hit by another community note. Video games cannot be sued for plagiarism for simply being a same or similar category or genre. BSG would need to prove that assets were taken from EFT and used directly in Arena Breakout to begin legal claims of copyright infringement or plagiarism. So, yeah, so obviously, inside, I was slightly worried that it might have been Nikita, but the English was too good. Yeah, dude, it's a rough one. So, Reddit has been going crazy, right? If we check what's been posted, so people have posted. We'll go back to Reddit now because the next post that they do on their Twitter is like pretty substantial, and we'll read that last. So people posted like, oh, free access to all subsequent DLCs, huh? That aged well. People are saying that, oh, we're going to uninstall the game. People are hating on the pay to win. People are giving props to some of the big streamers who are just hating on BSG all day, which is kind of deserved. Somebody posted their community manager, Applezor or whatever, on their Discord and forum, posted, "It isn't DLC, it's a unique feature of the new edition." So they're doubling down again. Like, everybody has been told, the community managers, the people on Twitter, the people social media manager, everybody's been told, double down. This is not, we're not giving this to free for EOD people, right? A stupid opinion here. EFT Unheard of Edition should be free to EOD owners. I think this is fucking stupid. This is stupid because this is literally like these people don't get the issue here, because if that's given to you, like, you just want the advantages. That they just don't want to spend money and they just want the advantages. That's what these people are saying. Like, the PvE mode should be given to free to EOD people, but the actual edition should not. That's just a stupid argument. Like, that's just not. Like, that's just people wanting free stuff and wanting the free advantages. They just don't want to have to pay for the advantages. And even the fact that these advantages are in the game is the problem. It's not that some people are getting them and some people aren't. It's that they're in the game at all. The next thing, oh my god, this is funny. They said, so people were pointing out on stream, one of the biggest streamers was pointing out on stream stuff about the Edge of Darkness edition, and they actively changed it while the stream was happening. They actively went into the fucking, into Edge of Darkness, and they changed what it actually said. And now, the way that they changed it isn't that bad, but the fact that they actively went in and changed it is so shady. Like, it is so fucking shady that they did that. So basically, one of the big streamers, Landmark, was looking at what Edge of Darkness actually said that it included, so that you could see, what they promised. And it said, free access to all subsequent DLC season pass, such as Escape from Tarkov Arena. And then it also said a unique secure container. And then this changed and removed the arena part. So it just says free access to all subsequent DLC season pass. And it says secure container, right? So they took out the unique part and took out the arena part. I don't really understand the implications of taking out the arena part, but I understand the implications of taking out the unique part of the secure container, because they gave that same container to the Unheard of edition, so it's no longer unique. You know what I mean? I mean, you could still argue it's unique. So, again, I really don't think that this is like the smoking gun, like people said it is, but the thing is that it's shady as fuck. Like, that is fucking shady, and it shows that they are like they aren't trying to damage control, they're trying to manipulate. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it feels like. And that is the wild part, right? Is like, that's insane. So that's kind of fucking shady. That's fucking wild. But I mean, again, I don't think what they actually changed it to is that big of a deal. The next thing is that people posted that the new knife that they added to the game for the Unheard of edition was a Unity Store asset that they bought for like $5 or something. This was disproven. It was just the fact that this Unity asset was based off of a real-life knife, and obviously everything that BSG makes is based off of real-life stuff. So even though this got a lot of traction and people were fucking laughing about how stupid it is, people edited it and they said that it is based off a real-life knife, so it just happened to look similar, and the actual models are different. So it's not the same model, but it's kind of funny. So that's not a thing. But let's see, what else do we got? People posted stuff about like how in the past BSG and Nikita have said like, oh, we're not going to like that, oh, you've got everything for the future, like you've paid tons of money, like we're going to give you everything for free in the future. Stuff like that, just kind of posting them going back on their word. I'm not going to post all of it because it's all a little bit ambiguous, and it's a bit hard to like really understand what's being said because there is a bit of a language barrier, and they're trying to talk in English, and sometimes stuff doesn't really come out the way they want it to. So I think it's all just a bit iffy here and there, but the general idea you can kind of see that there is some things they've gone back on. You know what I mean? Some things that were either not communicated very clearly, or they've kind of gone back on and kind of changed their tune on, which is a little bit shitty. But I'm not going to go through all of it. People have also posted that if you do buy the new edition, it is like a ridiculous amount of change. It's not just $250. There is like big fees depending on what you use. It can end up being like $280 or like 300 euros for some people, which is insane. So that's pretty rough. But I mean, like, I don't know exactly how that stuff works and how they, how that works. So, yeah, just some funny meme posts. We've got people saying this new feature is amazing, that they can buy more frames on Streets of Tarkov, which is kind of funny. People saying a new t-shirt just dropped. I bought EOD, it's 2016, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Yeah, it's yeah. But probably, so after all this, DayZ also made a post on Twitter, which is, I think is funny. DayZ made a post, and they said, for no reason at all, we would like to remind everyone that if you buy or own DLC or DayZ, the base game, you will get the DayZ Livonia DLC for free with update 1.25. To clarify, the Livonia DLC will no longer be sold separately once update 1.25 is released. Existing DayZ base game owners without Livonia will receive the DLC free of charge. Furthermore, we will be adding a new edition of the game to our merch store. Just use code PAYTOWIN and get the DayZ starter loot bundle for only $250. And there is a picture of a bandage, an apple, and a glow stick on their attached to the thing, which is like what you start with in DayZ. So they're just, and hashtag $250, hashtag escape from Chernarus. So yeah, they definitely, like, people are dunking on them. It's that bad. Asmongold, the fucking king of reaction videos, for better or worse, did actually fucking watch a video about Escape from Tarkov on stream. So you can see that it's gone that fucking viral to the point where people are asking him to watch that video, for better or worse. It is the top of the gaming Reddit. There is a post saying that Escape from Tarkov players are pissed, paying $250 for a pay-to-win version of the game. So it's the top of the gaming Reddit. It's the top of like Twitter. It's trending on Twitter right now. And it was on there was a article posted on Forbes, which I don't really know too much about Forbes, but I know it's like a pretty like well-known like news site or something like that. I'm not really sure too much about it, honestly. But yeah, obviously a very negative post saying like, oh, you know, people are fucking pissed. So yeah, it is impressive. It is impressive how much it's been fucking, they've messed it up. So now, 12 hours ago, Nikita himself has posted on the Reddit with a new update, and this is even better. This is even more beautiful content here, on how much they are fucking being stupid. So, hello, Tarkov citizens. Okay. To honor the owners of the EOD version and their indelible importance and role in the EFT universe, we plan to add the following new unique features to the EOD edition. This is such a tone-deaf reply, I feel like. Like, it's got 0 upvotes. It's got 0 upvotes. I'm gonna give it a downvote as well. So this is tone deaf as fuck. I'll talk about that after we read it, but let's read it, okay? We're PMCs from outside of Tarkov. Who the fuck is he talking to? That's a good question. So faster return of insured items. Okay, to be clear, I think this is a bad thing. I think that, well, yes, you could argue it's a good thing, because let's say you're doing a quest, or let's say you want your gear back sooner, you can use it, and you don't have to rebuy new gear, right? But the thing is you always kind of have to rebuy new gear, and you kind of always are, like, kind of cycling through gear. So I don't think this is a positive, right? There is some elements where it could be a positive, but regardless, I don't think that's a positive. So this is stuff that they're giving to EOD, which is an edition of the game that has already had pay-to-win benefits throughout the lifespan of Tarkov, and now nobody can purchase it again. So to make up to people the fact that they're not giving them the PvE mode, which is what everybody's pissed about, they're giving them these bonuses, which is more pay-to-win stuff on top of everything. So they're saying, hey, we know you guys are upset about the pay-to-win and this new edition getting a PvE mode, so to counter that, we're going to give all the people that had pay-to-win elements in the past, and nobody can buy these pay-to-win elements in the future, more pay-to-win elements, which are different than the pay-to-win elements that are in the new version. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you making this such a fucking mess? Like, it's even hard to understand what the fuck you're doing. It's like a mess. Like, is that their plan? Is that their fucking plan? To, like, fucking make it a mess so that nobody can understand what the fuck is happening? Like, is that actually their fucking goal? I don't know. Anyways. Okay, so first one, kind of a downside in my opinion. Not really that useful. I would honestly kind of hate for my account to have that effect. So, we'll say that that's not a good thing, right? Increased personal trader buying limits by 20%. What the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? Like, now that global stock is gone, it's not as powerful, but this, like, I mean, 20%, if I go into fucking Tarkov, and I go to buy some fucking ammo, okay? If I go to buy some fucking ammo, I can buy 120 bullets. You up that by 20%, I really don't feel like doing math right now. It's like 25 bullets or something like that, right? It's like 25 bullets. So EOD will be able to buy 25 bullets more a reset than I will, right? They'll be able to buy potentially, I don't know if this will be, I don't know. That's a good point. If you have EOD and then upgrade to the new one, do you lose those new EOD benefits? That's a good question. I would assume no, because they have stated that you're going to get to, like, they're in the back end, they're working on like which name tag you get to keep. So because people are saying EOD, so obviously on the back end they can tell that you have both editions, if that makes sense. If you know what I mean. Like, on the back end they can tell that your account has both. So I don't think that you're like upgrading. You're just like adding on the addition to your account, if that makes sense. So I think on the back end they can tell. But like 20%, I'm not sure how it's going to work for like weapons where you can only buy one, but ammo is going to be the big thing here. Like, somebody with EOD is just going to be able to have more better ammo than everybody else, right? Which is like combined editions now for just $50. Yeah. So this just means that they don't have to camp the traders as much. They don't have to keep as much of a stock of ammo. They can use more ammo per reset if they don't have it stocked up. It's just major convenience that transfers to advantages, right? Like, there's a difference between convenience. Like, convenience is something that you can sell in like a single player game, right? Like, I would not argue that there's pay to win elements in Path of Exile, because you're not competing with anyone. You know what I mean? Like, you could say that you're not competing with anyone in this game, but you are having to fight them. You know what I mean? Like, you are forced to fight people at times in Tarkov. So if other people have better convenience, which gives them advantages, then they are going to be, like, that is a pay-to-win element of the game. In Path of Exile, yes, you can buy these stash tabs, which gives you convenience, which means you can run more maps, which means that you can, you know, like, make more currency, which means you can make your character stronger, but your character never fights another character. Like, you can say in PvP it does, but PvP really isn't a thing in Path of Exile, right? Like, it's not, you know, it's not a main thing. And also, I think you have to play, like, specific PvP characters now. I'm not sure. But regardless, that's not, like, a main element of Path of Exile. So it's like you're not really paying for pay-to-win elements because you're not competing with anyone. Like, in a race, like, environment, you kind of are, actually. And, like, winning races with less stash tabs can be, you know, rough. So, I mean, in that element. But, like, it's not those races. Those races aren't, like, the main game. But, and also, Path of Exile is a free-to-play game. It's a free-to-play game. And it's not that expensive. You know, you're not spending $200 to fucking get these advantages in Path of Exile. You're spending, like, maybe, like, $25. You know what I mean? Like, 25, maybe $50 at max to be, like, have everything you need. It's ridiculous. So yeah, personal trader buying limits, again, it's just more convenience, which translates to more advantages, which is not a big thing, but it's just more pay to win. And like I said, they're adding this to the version of the game that has been pay to win since its existence, and they removed from the store to move away from pay to win a little bit. Well, that's what we thought they were doing, but obviously not. They just removed it from the store so that they could charge people more in the future. And stuff like that. And because people were saying, hey, EOD was supposed to be limited time. Why is it not limited time anymore? What the fuck's going on? But increase basic PMC karma when it'll be implemented. So a feature that has not even been implemented in the game yet, you are going to have a pay-to-win advantage over when it gets implemented. Like, what the fuck? It's not even in the game yet. It's not even in the fucking game, and you're already giving them an advantage for this system that is not in the game. What? At which point $200 is pretty cheap. True. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think the PMC karma will be a big deal, right? I don't think it'll be a big deal. It'll be like kind of like the trader rep, I assume. You know what I mean? Or like the fence karma. It'll be like not a big deal. It'll be like a small little boost. You'll get an advantage to start the wipe, and that's about it. Again, I think that advantages at the start of the wipe are the most egregious of advantages because that's when the game is supposed to be, oh, everybody's on the same playing field. Everybody's starting off. This is when the game's supposed to be the most fun. Everybody's having a good time. That's when you get all your advantages, which is the worst time to give them to people. It's a bit rough. Access to unique hideout craft. We don't know what this means. I'm not going to be mad about this because we don't know what this means. Like, it doesn't really... We don't know what this entails. It could be something completely cosmetic, so who cares? It could be something really egregious that you can craft, like, some really good armor consistently or something like that. And because only EOD is going to have access to this craft, if it is something that affects gameplay, it'll be cheaper because all the standard accounts won't be able to access this craft. So it'll be more profitable. You know what I mean? It'll be more profitable. It'll be cheaper to access. So that could potentially be really bad, but we don't know. And it does say unique hideout craft. So I'm going to go on the air of caution and say it's just for something like that. You know what I mean? It's just like some kind of cosmetic thing for your hideout. It's not really a big deal. Maybe you can craft like a special melee weapon or something like that. Who knows? Increase basic charisma skill. This is concerning because it's not going to be a big deal. It might be just like level 3, but charisma does... What the fuck is charisma? Charisma means that you spend less money on things. It's not a big deal, but it will save you some rubles. So just more rubles to add onto your ruble stack, which will put you ahead of everybody else. But it's not a big deal. That's very small, very minor. It'll be like a couple thousand, maybe like double-digit 1,000 rubles. But it's just more stuff. Special quest line with increased pocket size as a reward. So like I said before, you're already maxed, yeah. Standard accounts are the minority, so I wouldn't expect it to be less competitive than normal crafts by much, but it will be less competitive than normal crafts. So if it is something that's beneficial, then it will be more beneficial because it is going to be in less competition. But I mean, you are right. I do think that standard accounts are the minority. I think it's like at least a 60-40 split. Like, I think it's 60% EOD, 40% standard at the minimum. I think it's probably more like 70-30, maybe more like 75-25. We don't know. But from what I understand of Tarkov, I would say, and that's only because EOD, like, before EOD got canceled, and like later on in Tarkov's lifespan, now there's a lot more new players and stuff, I would genuinely say that it was more like 80-20, maybe 85-15. Like, the amount of standard accounts that I would see in the past were so much smaller. So much smaller. It was, like, ridiculous how, like, little standard accounts there were. Nowadays, there's a lot more. I would say it's probably, like, 70-30. Like, 75-25. You already maxed on charisma, though. Thank you. So, special quest line with increased pocket size as a reward. So this is them saying, we are not going to give the increased pocket size to standard accounts. We're not going to give it to anybody that does not spend $250 fucking on the game or who spent $150 in the past. Like, that is blatant pay to win. Like, it is blatant pay to win. They're saying, oh yeah, you're going to be able to have this advantage that nobody else can get access to. Like, what the fuck? Like, why? Why have we taken so many steps back? And why have we taken so many steps down this pay to win road? Like, all of a sudden, like why? Like, why? Like, I mean, I know we need money, but, like, I mean, I say we. I know that Tarkov needs money. Like, it has to pay the bill somehow, but, like, is this really, like, the best that they could come up with? Like, is this really the best that they could come up with not to fuck us over, or do they just not care? Like, that's really the question that I feel like we need to ask. Like, is this genuinely the best they could come up with, or do they just not give a fuck? Next, ability to skip 2 daily quests per day free of charge. We go to skip a daily quest. About 36,000 rubles. That's with my fucking charisma bonus as well. That's 3.8%. It's about 38,000 rubles. So they're going to be saving themselves. Let's round it down. Let's say 35,000. It does change, actually, depending on what quest it is. This one's only 13,000. So it does depend. But let's say you reroll. Let's round it to like 20,000. That's like 40,000 rubles per day that you'll be able to get. Daily quests aren't that useful anymore, but they can give you really good stuff that you need for your quests. Some stuff that's really hard to find, like tank batteries, the tank shells, samples, like stuff like that. Like, that is a pretty significant advantage to be able to reroll those for free, especially if you're looking for those like quest items that you need. So that's shitty as well. But unique dog tag, cool, A+. Unique armband, cool, A+. Unique set of clothing, cool, A+. Unique legacy device. What the fuck does this mean? What the fuck is a unique legacy device? What does this mean? What does this mean? Like, pockets are the big kick in the pay-to-win balls. I expect it to be earnable for everyone because it wasn't listed as a unique feature, but that's just because it was getting shared with EOD as part of a quest. Yeah. We don't know what the fuck a unique legacy device means, but we can kind of go off of the fact that the previous thing was called a device on the Unheard of edition. The radio was called a device. It was called a distress signal device. So supposedly it will be something that you might be able to use in raid that will affect gameplay. Obviously that's just, that's just theory crafting. We don't know, but I mean, it's both called a device. It's got, quotations around it, kind of similar how the distress signal device had. So something that potentially, calling your scavs to scavenge. Yeah, maybe. And then the last two fucking left and right hooks they give is high priority matching for EOD owners for 6 months. Why the fuck it's 6 months? Who the fuck knows? Because they just wanted to give it for one wipe, basically. So next wipe, they're going to get high priority matching. I assume that what this means is more along the lines of you get into matches faster rather than you get into matches with each other, because there has been no matchmaking in Tarkov. So I assume you just get into matches faster. So great, cool. EOD players get to waste less of their time, which I mean, like, if they had just added that, I wouldn't even be that mad, because it's just how the world works. It's shitty, but it's just how the world works. The more money you have, the better off you are. Like, it's just how life is. It's shitty, but it's how life is. So they get to waste less of their time in queues. Fair. Fine. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like, that's not pay to win. That's just convenience. That is like actual convenience. You know what I mean? That you cannot argue that is pay to win. It's just convenience. Now, if it is not that, and it is matchmaking, and EOD players get to play against other EOD players, they will have less cheaters in their lobbies. Just statistically, they will have less cheaters because EOD is not purchasable anymore. If EOD was purchasable, you could argue that they wouldn't, because you could argue that cheaters will buy new EOD accounts. But because EOD is not available, if it is matchmaking, it will be, I don't know. Because they're going to sell the high priority matching subscription based on how it goes with the EOD test future income sorted. That is actually a very good guess. That is actually a very good guess. That is a very good guess, actually. Yeah, that probably is what's going to happen. I mean, that's okay. I really don't mind that. Like, if that was all they did, I really would not be that upset. Like, if that is what their plan was going forward, like, hey, the people with EOD get better matching, I mean, it depends how bad the matching times got, because it wouldn't be like, you have to think about it. It's not that EOD would get faster matching times and your matching times would stay the same. Your matching times will get slower, especially if you're in the minority of a group, which is what you are if you are missing out on the high priority matching. So that could get really egregiously bad, potentially. But that would be like not pay to win. It wouldn't affect the game. It would just mean that you have to sit around for a while. So potentially at certain times a day, you'd be sitting for a long time, which would be really shitty. But that would, that would need like context to really, whether it's, too bad or not. But that is a good guess that they're going to sell that, which is probably what's going to happen. So yeah, high priority matching, as long as it's just like matching times, it's not matchmaking, then it's not that big of a deal. It's kind of frustrating, but whatever. And they probably are going to sell it in the future. But the next thing is access to offline PvE for EOD owners for 6 months. So out of all of this tone deaf reply, out of all of the fucking stuff that they've gotten, they triple down basically on, hey, we're not going to give EOD the PvE version, but we're going to give you access for it for 6 months so that you can play it and decide if you want it or not, and then have to buy it later. But instead, we're going to give you these extra pay-to-win elements on top, which is what everybody should be and is mad about. So, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, have a taste of the thing you should be getting for free. After that, give us $100 or fuck off. Yeah, basically. That's like... Like, this is insane. Like, this is insane. Like, this is insane. Like, I don't understand how the fuck this has happened. Like, I feel like they genuinely, like, people, like, I fucking read a comment, are you on crack? I genuinely feel like they're fucking high as shit. Like, what are they doing? Like, what could have gone through their minds to make them think that this is okay in any aspect? Like, are we insane? Like, what the fuck? Like, what is happening? Like, and the way they've handled all of this, like, that basically concludes the story. That's the point that we're at right now. That is, it's a shit show. It's a shit show. And I mean, I think that the main thing we can gather for this is the precedent going forward is terrifying, because they have fucked over every group of players in the game. It's not like, oh, they've added a lot of PV or pay to win aspects, so people who don't pay get fucked. It's not, oh, we've added in a whole bunch of like stuff, EOD got fucked. You know what I mean? It's not like they fucked over everyone. Like, it's not like, oh, the new package is super expensive and isn't really that worth it. You know what I mean? Like, they fucked over everyone. Like, people who don't pay are fucked over because new pay-to-win stuff, great. You know what I mean? EOD's fucked over because they don't get the thing that they probably deserve. And the new edition's fucked over because it's fucking expensive as shit for no real reason. And it's the precedent going forward, they can release more editions like that in the future and not give it to them as well. It's like they fucked over everyone with no explanation. It's insane. It's insane. It's absolutely fucking insanity. And it's really sad. It's really sad to see that this is the game that we're trying to fucking enjoy, you know what I mean? It's like, fuck me, man. Yeah. It's really sad. I think that the biggest thing that makes me sad about this is the precedent going forward and the fact that Tarkov was in a really good spot before this. Like, I feel like the updates they've done recently have really, like, kind of ironed out some gameplay. I feel like the game is in a really good spot after this wipe. Like, the recoil, the attachments being updated, the ammo, the armor. I think that if they really ironed out some other stuff, this game could be, like, really good and in a really good state for the years to come. And now they add something like this, and I feel like it really squanders that and really sets us back, you know what I mean, going forward. And it's the precedent that they release something like this and kind of show that they don't care about the health of the game and that they could do something like this again in the future, and how tone deaf they're being to what people are actually saying and what people are actually complaining about, and basically just being like, oh yeah, we're gonna fucking do whatever the fuck we want, and we don't really care about what you're actually complaining about. yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. It's a shame. It's a shame. I think that's about it, though. I think that's about it for the mess, the drama, the bullshit, all the above. Yeah. Yeah. Bit of a wild one. That's a lot. Yeah, it's fucking wild. What we're gonna do now is I'm gonna sell everything in my stash that I can buy. We're gonna have a fresh start. For Tarkov, quite possibly. No, yeah, I don't understand. Like, there will be people who still play Tarkov. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Tarkov is not gonna just, like, fade away from existence. But, like, this, like I said, like, the analogy I said before, like, this isn't like they just shot themselves in the foot. It's like they fucking blew their legs off. Like, I don't understand why you would do something like this. Like, you like, I understand they need money, but it's like, use your fucking brain for a second and think about before you make decisions like this. Like, it's either two options, I feel like. Like, one, they're so detached and delusional from the current state of the game that they don't even know what the fuck they're doing or what people want, and they didn't put enough fucking thought into it. Or two, they genuinely just don't give a fuck. Like it's either one of those two things. Like, there's no other explanation. Like, it's insanity. Like, it's actually insanity. And I think that it's really sad. Like, I am not one to hate on devs of any game. Like, anybody who knows me, anybody who watches my stream, anybody who even talks to me for like 30 minutes, like, I do not like to hate on devs. I think that the gaming world, the gaming, like, environment has a huge problem with, like, an us versus them mentality, where they just hate on developers at every opportunity and they treat them like the enemy. And it's really not the case most of the time. But in this situation, they are the enemy. Like, they just fucked over everyone. They fucked over themselves. Like, they acted with no regard to the people who play their game, no regard to the people who pay them money, no regard to the future of their project. Like, it's like, this, they deserve to get hate for this. This is insane. Like, not hate to the extent of, like, you know, calling them names or sending them, like, death threats or anything like that. Of course not. Like, that's not hate. That is, you know, like, mentally unwell people. But I mean, they deserve to get fucking dunked on Twitter for this and, like, get hated on. Like, this is insane. Maybe the Reddit tinfoil hat brigade have a point for once. BSG looking to wring out the cash what they can and then abandon. Yeah, like, I like that genuinely makes me think that that's what's happening. You know what I mean? Like, I can't think of any, like, serious fucking thought that they had that is like, oh yeah, this is good for the project going forward. Like, how can they think that this is good for Tarkov? Like, somebody fucking tell me how they've done some mental gymnastics to think that this is good for Tarkov going forward. Like, how? Like, in what world? Like, it's insanity. It's insanity. It's fucking insanity. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Ah, fuck me, man. It makes me so sad. I love Tarkov. I really love Tarkov, and I am one of the, like, I genuinely really love this game. I think that it is so unique. I think that BSG have done a great job of creating something wonderful, and I defend Tarkov in a lot of ways. Like, I defend BSG in a lot of ways. Like, I have spent almost more than half of a year of my life playing this video game, and that's just playtime. Like, that's not, you know, time I've spent watching it, researching it, you know, like thinking about it. It's just, that's time I've spent just playing the game. And this genuinely makes me want to just forget about it and go play something else. Like, I just, it's a shame, man. It's a really big shame. Like, I genuinely think the game is in, like, almost a good enough state that they could have just, like, they could have slowed down the content so much after release, and the game still would have lived for, like, an extra couple years. Like, with very little extra stuff being added. Like, I mean, I talked about it. Like, I do think Tarkov is gonna go downhill after the release. But I mean, they said fuck that. Let's do it early, bro. Let's do it early. Let's just call it here. It's insane, man. Fucking insanity. It was a good run. 9 years, right? Really shows how much of a mess this is. Yeah, I think, like, the thing is that people will say, like, oh, well, it's not that big of a deal. The stuff they're adding is not that big of a deal. But it's not what they're adding. It's how they're adding it. It's how they're treating people. You know what I mean? Like, it's the precedent that's being set. You know what I mean? Like, it's what we have to expect going forward. That's the problem. You know what I mean? It's how little respect they have for the people who care about the game. It's how little appreciation they have to the people who, like, give them money. It's how little care they have to the future of the project as a whole. You know what I mean? Like, that's the terrifying part. You know what I mean? Like, it's a scary one. So my plan going forward for Tarkov is I'm going to play the rest of this wipe, and I'm just going to have a good time. That's why I'm selling everything in my stash, just because I kind of just want to have enough space to just kind of, like, not worry about space or, like, organizing stuff. And I'm just going to, like, get as much content out of the game as I can before next wipe, because I really feel like next wipe is when a lot of that stuff is going to feel really unpleasant. So, like, everybody having all these advantages and stuff. Right now, the only one you're really going to notice is the scavs not shooting at people at 60 meters, and that is, like, a pretty small use case. And some people might not even use it because of the loss to their fence rep. So, right now, the game hasn't really changed. Next wipe is really when all those advantages are going to kick in, and it's going to feel a bit shitty. And then also going forward from that point, you know what I mean? I do think that they want to give the advantages to people starting next wipe because of the priority matching. I do think that they want that to be next wipe, kind of when that starts, because they said 6 months, so it kind of lines up for it being next wipe. So I do think that next wipe is going to be a bit of a mess. I'm hoping that there's some way that they can clear this up, but, like, I really don't think there is. I think that's the most, like, terrifying part for me, is that I don't think there's a way for them to clear this up because they've already sold it to people, and they've shown with that update that they double down. You know what I mean? Like, they doubled down, they triple downed, and they showed that they're not paying attention to what people are actually complaining about. You know what I mean? That's, like, they're not paying attention to why people are upset. And they're not trying to fix why people are upset. They're just trying to fix it, like, they're just trying to give people things to, like, make them shut up, it feels like. You know what I mean? It's a big shame. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to go through, and we are going to sell everything from my stash. Which is going to be kind of fun, actually. I'm going to fully clear out my stash, and we'll see how much money I have at the end. Which will be kind of fun. I have quite a bit of cash, honestly. And then I'm just going to do stuff that I want to do, like quests that I feel like will be fun. Like I said, like, get as much content out of the game as possible. In terms of, like, stream content for myself, like YouTube stuff. Just anything that, like, will be fun and interesting. Not really sure what exactly yet, but, like, some quests, and I have some ideas. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm sorry to be such a depressing start to the stream, but just a shame, man. It's a shame when you you really care about a game or care about something, and I mean, like, I've played a lot of fucking Tarkov in my time, man. Shame to see it take this route with the development. There are infinitely better and less offensive ways to generate revenue. Absolutely. This is all completely avoidable with a bit of lateral thinking. Slapping a big price tag onto some advantages to sell to a small portion of your player base pales in comparison to selling novelty to the majority of your player base. $15 WoW amount alone made more money for Blizzard than StarCraft 2. Hideout Cat Nikita, it's not too late. No, yeah, that's exactly the thing, right? Like, it's like I said, like, either they don't give a fuck, or they didn't think. You know what I mean? And if they didn't think, it kind of shows that they don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't care about the project. You know what I mean? They didn't care about the future of Tarkov. Like, how do you not think just for a second and be like, hey, maybe this isn't a good idea? You know, like, hey, maybe we shouldn't do this. You know what I mean? Like, maybe, just maybe, this is stupid. But no. But no. So many other options. And they just decided, nah, fuck it. Fuck the game. Fuck the people who give us money. Fuck the people who want to play the game in the future. Fuck it all, dude. Just fucking... Just screw it, right? I'm just gonna sell everything. We're gonna go through and we're gonna sell everything that I can buy. Can I buy this? We're gonna condense my stash. That'll be kind of fun. Other than weapons. I want to keep weapons. Problem is my stash is like too full right now. I need to like make some space now. How can I go about doing that? If I sell this stuff. I'm gonna have so much space, it's gonna be crazy. I'm also gonna stop dumping stuff on the ground. And I'm gonna have so much money. Daisy Arc starting soon when? I wanna play... So after Tarkov wipes, I'm gonna play other games. For anybody who watches my stream regularly, a little bit of info. I'm gonna play other games. I'm gonna start by playing the games on the wheel list, and I am going to try and play games that I think are going to die, because I thought about this before this whole Tarkov thing happened, but I realized that games are finite. You know what I mean? Games are finite, and these things die after a while. And it's if you really want to play something, you should play it before it disappears. You know what I mean? And it is a good idea for me to, you know, jump on those games that I want to play before they're gone. So I do think we will play some things that I have always like kind of wanted to play, and we go from there, right? That I think are gonna like die in the future. Time to die in XCOM again, yeah, maybe, possibly. Possibly. I do think XCOM would be really fun, actually. I do think XCOM would be really fun. Potentially some XCOM action. A lot of these suppressors. But I will play the wheel games because I did say I would play those, and obviously I do want to I am still gonna stick to that, absolutely. So, your moment is now, Einen. 25% sale. Do it. Wait. RimWorld? Really? Did they up it to 25%? Oh, is Tynan the name of their studio? Wait, is their name of the studio Tynan? Is it actually? Tynan is the name of the lead dev. Oh shit. That's kind of cool. I wonder if he goes by Ty. There's the fucking sale ended. Edge. Terraria would be really fun, actually. But Terraria is like in no... I really want to speedrun Battlefield 4. So that's something that I was kind of thinking of. I kind of wanted to speedrun some Battlefield 4. I thought that'd be fun. Okay, I'm slowly making some space here. I know it's like a lot, but we are making some space. It will take a while to sell everything in my stash. It will take a while. So bear with me. Bear with me. But it's kind of chill, therapeutic after after talking about Tarkov. Pretty sure I can buy those Taw's mounts. Speed up if you empty and sell a couple stasis. Yeah, I know. That's kind of the plan. But I do want to keep all the stuff that I can't purchase, so I kind of need to like go through it one by one, which kind of takes a while. Can I buy these? Cannot. I'm still going to stick to my rule set because I do enjoy the game more that way. And I think if I stopped doing it, I would just kind of get bored. I'm still going to stick to my rule set, but I am going to stop keeping all this shit. So... AVS rigs can go, that's the thing. Ooh, actually, I might not be able to buy that. Okay. I can buy that. Okay, I can buy that. What I'll do is I'll move everything in here after. Some of the stuff that I'm not sure that I can buy. Can't buy that. If I move everything in here. And then I can just get rid of everything that's not a, and get rid of all these AVS rigs. Alright. Get rid of them one at a time. Problem is that they have plates in them as well, and I can't buy the plates. I've sold one. One has been sold. Awkward. This is why I've never sold anything in the past, is because, like, it's a lot more awkward than you'd think. You know, a lot of people would be like, oh, you know, just sell stuff. And it's like, yeah, but, like, once you have everything as, like, tightly packed as I do, it's, like, not as easy to just sell stuff as it seems. Like, it's not just like, oh, yeah, super simple. Just sell everything, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a bit of a shit show. It's not awkward if you sell as you go. No, true. True. I'm gonna sell everything that I don't really need in here as well, just to free up some space. Mostly good. Oh, these can go. How many of these can I... Oh, if I get matches. How many matches do you need for that? 12. Okay, never mind. If I buy 2 of these, I'll just sell the rest of them then. I don't need all my graphics cards either, because I'm not going to build a Bitcoin farm. That'll be one thing. I can get rid of all the stuff that I kind of save for the future. I'm going to have a lot of money after this. I lost like a ton of insurance because I haven't really played very much recently. But that's okay. Not that big a deal. Graphics cards can go. Anything else in here I don't really need? Everything else seems good. Anything in here? Just more graphics cards. Just more shit you'd have to sell anyways. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not gonna be able to sell all that. I don't need that many Vulcan helmets. I'm probably barely gonna use Vulcan helmets ever. I'll maybe keep like 10. 10 Vulcan helmets seems like kind of overkill anyways, so I'll sell all the rest. I'm pretty sure GPUs don't do anything else. Yeah. Each one of these is like $1 million on the flea market, isn't it, actually? Eh, like 700k. Alright. Let's do another one if I can. I should be able to throw some stuff. Yeah. Problem is all the I should empty out both of these at once. Problem is all the fucking plates. Problem is all the fucking plates. With a Vulcan and a face shield. Well, I'll have 10. I'll have 10. That's more than enough. 10 is fine. 10 is fine. That is more than enough. What do I do with these plates? I really need the plates. Because I can't buy tier 5 plates. I don't have enough space to store the plates, though. It's kind of annoying. Let's put this money away. Well, what kind of stuff do I have in my stash, actually? I have some RBVAFs and some baggeries. I can get rid of the baggeries. The CSAs, those are actually a good idea. I should get rid of those. That's actually what I should be doing. That's how I solve this problem. I find CSAs and I get rid of them. Because I can put 2 plates in them. That saves... That's what I should be doing. There you go. Okay, we've solved the problem, basically. Alright. And then this stuff I can just throw in something. Fuck. Here you go. Shit. Fuck, it's so hard to sell everything. This might take a while. It's too much stuff. I need help. Need help. Help. Send help. Help is needed. No help. You dug this grave. This is true. This is true. I'm not denying this. What? Alright, we're kind of getting somewhere. I have space anywhere? Really? Why are we being sus? What did I say? Oh, that we're kind of getting somewhere? Listen, okay? Let me dream. Slam my X key real hard, yeah. That's fair. Okay, once I clear out an item case, then we'll be more in business. That's the thing. Then we'll be more in business. Need to clear out some item cases. Ooh, it's tough. The problem is that, like, there's not that much stuff in my stash that I can actually sell. Like, what can I actually sell? I have an exfil somewhere. I can sell that. Like, most of the stuff is stuff I cannot buy. Fuck. Somehow my stash has become more full. How have I managed this? What the fuck? Maybe I should just keep the sorting table open, like, at all times. But I can't. Because to sell stuff, you have to empty it. Your stash of the turret is much bigger on the inside. This is actually true. Like, jokes aside, it is actually true because I use the rigs and stuff. So every time I sell a rig, I'm actually reducing how much space I have. Which is kind of the problem. It'd be much easier if I had an empty inventory. So we might do something a little wacky here. Which is I might go into a raid just to empty my inventory. Okay. This is bad, man. There's fucking shit everywhere, dude. Are you gonna find the fucking cat and all of this? Yeah. Okay, I might just do a raid real quick. Let's just get rid of everything I don't need here. Give myself 1,500 bucks. Okay. I think we're just gonna go into a raid real quick and just drop all of this shit on the ground. And just... then we'll have an empty inventory at the very least. Let's just do that real quick. Because that will help a lot. Let's just insure all this garbage. It won't let me insure everything. What the fuck? What? Why not? Tarkov! I've been cut off. What the fuck? I can't insure my items. Tarkov, this is bullshit. I've been cut off. I can't insure. What the fuck? Restart the game. Restart the game. But in terms of stuff that I want to do, I want to, like I said, I want to do stuff that's like, is get as much content out of the game. Insurance is now an unheard exclusive feature, yeah. I want to do all the stuff that like get as much content out of the game for the stream, for myself, and for like YouTube. Before I kind of just like put Tarkov down for the indefinite future, maybe. Indefinite means, what does indefinite mean actually? Am I using that correctly? Indefinite meaning. Lasting, not clear or fixed or meaning in detail. An indefinite answer. Not certain or limited. Yeah. So indefinite future. So possibly forever, but no real, like, no certainty. But I'm definitely not playing Next Wipe. I think I'll let Next Wipe simmer for a little while, see what they actually plan to do. I mean, unless they come, like, they go back on all the stuff that they've said. But, I mean, even then, I kind of feel like I'd rather just not devote my time into a game where the devs seem to not give a shit. And I'd rather go and play something else. And then, you know, if they, you know, build up some good faith by Next Wipe being kind of okay, then maybe I'll play again. You know what I mean? But yeah, until they build up that good faith again, I don't want to devote part of my, like, you know, my time, my life into something like this. And I think that's a perfectly reasonable kind of feeling to have about it. I'd rather just, there's so many other games I want to play. There's so many other games I want to play, so many other things I can play, so many other great games out there that why should I devote my time to something that might just spit in my face at some point? Like, no, not worth it. Go play something else. But I've already devoted so much time into Tarkov this wipe, and there's so many things I could do to have some fun and, like I said, get some content out of it for the stream. Like, have some fun streams, have some fun, like, goals, and kind of enjoy it while I can. Especially if I don't know if I'm ever going to play it again, because Tarkov is a game where you have to devote a lot of time into it to really like be able to enjoy it, if that makes sense. So it's like there might not be ever a time where I put as much time into Tarkov as I have right now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, we don't, like, I know that I'm sounding like very like, you know, I'm making it seem like this huge fucking deal when in reality the pay to win hasn't increased that much. But it's like the precedent that has been set is my like big thing. And it's like you don't know what's going to happen in the future. And like I said, I don't want to devote time into something that I don't know what's going to happen in the future. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if they're just going to fuck me over again. So it's like, and we don't know if it's going to get any worse. You know what I mean? If the game doesn't get worse, then there's a decent chance I might play some more in the future. But if it does get worse, then there's a decent chance I'm not going to play anymore in the future. Which is really sad, but I mean, everything dies eventually. It's just that Tarkov ended up dying sooner than it should have because, you know, Tarkov might have ended up dying sooner than it should have because the devs decided, you know, to shoot themselves in the leg so much. So yeah, that's kind of my stance on it. Like I know people will be like, oh, well, I mean, there will be like two sentiments. It's like, one, you're overreacting. Oh my god, you know, it's not like Tarkov's dead or anything. You know, you can just play next wipe. Stop overreacting. Or the other sentiment is, oh, you're still playing the game. You're supporting BSG still. Oh my god, you know what I mean? But it's like, I think my reasoning is perfectly fair. There's still some fun to be had in the game for this wipe. I'm not going to support them by playing next wipe. And I don't want to either. And I don't think it's overreacting with the way I've kind of explained it. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know where the game's going to head. We don't know how much BSG are going to, you know, spit in our face, throw us to the curb in the future. So I just don't really feel the desire to spend time on a game like that, where, you know, the devs could just fuck you it over at any moment and just say, yeah, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, we don't care. That's really what it feels like that they've done. It's like the pay to win stuff isn't like egregious, but it's like, we know where it's heading now. You know what I mean? Like, they did this stuff and they obviously don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? And they also are so tone deaf to what people are actually complaining about with that update on Reddit with the fucking EOD stuff. Like, it's like, oh, you guys are mad because there's pay to win and you didn't get the PvE mode for free? Oh, well, we're not going to give it to you for free. We're going to give you a test run of it, and then you can pay us in the future. And we're going to give you more EOD. You know what I mean? You've paid your money. Choosing not to play when you still find it fun doesn't hurt PSG. It only hurts you. No. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It is springtime. Look at this. Look at the springness. It's so springy. I'm just gonna drop this stuff. Very green. Climb. I'm just gonna drop this stuff just to clear out my fucking inventory. Dump. We'll loot some stuff just to make some cash dollar because I'm a little bit poor right now. And we'll just extract and go back to selling my stash. I really like these 50 round AK drum mags. But yeah, I think that the big thing that people don't get is that you have to vote with your wallet. I think that anybody who's buying the Unheard Of edition is an idiot, in my opinion. And I mean, I say that in kind of the nicest way possible because, you know, they could just be oblivious idiots, but you're still an idiot because you're supporting them basically just not giving a fuck about anybody. And that going forward, you know what I mean? Like, you're supporting the pay to win. The only people who I think get a pass buying the Unheard Of edition is the people who their main source of income is Tarkov. Like, they are a streamer and it's their main source of income. I think that's literally the only people who get a pass. Like, that is, you know, the way you support your family, you know what I mean? That is the way you support yourself. Like, you live off of that money, you know, like, it is understandable for you to have to purchase it, you know, it is your job, you know what I mean? Like, I get that. But I think anybody else, like, you're just an idiot for supporting it. Like, you're just making Tarkov worse going forwards. Like, if you want the PvE game mode, fair enough, but, like, you know, have some self-respect and not spend $100 on it, you know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, if you don't vote with your wallet, like, you're not voting, you know what I mean? You're not voting against it. So. It's a bit of a shame, though, that BSG have chosen to do this. I mean, I really do wonder what went through their mind making that decision, but we'll never know, right? Never know. I mean, money, obviously, but... Purchase. I really like this outfit. I like the fingerless gloves. We're gonna do some fun stuff though. Probably not today just yet, because I don't really know what the plan is. But today we're probably I'm just gonna sell my stash, clear out my stash. Kind of also potentially set my stash up for the future. Maybe do some LEDX runs, because I would like to get another thick items case. Doesn't immediately sprint towards reserve, picks up more loot. Well, no, all this stuff is for selling, to be fair. I'm just gonna sell this for cash. I do kind of need cash because I'm broke as fuck. I don't think selling everything in my stash is gonna give me that much money. I need, also I got a terrible resort spawn. If I sprint towards reserve, I'm just gonna die. I mean, I guess, you know, that's what you're suggesting, yeah, but... it's not like any of this stuff I'm gonna keep. I'm just gonna sell all this. This is just cash money. I do need some lead X's. Emptying your inventory and getting you back to selling. No, this is true. I enjoy being in a raid in Tarkov though. Even if I'm just like looting stuff. I don't know, I just enjoy it. It's fun. Fun to just loot stuff. Very quiet right now. Wonder if people... That could be Sanitar, actually. Could be Sanitar. It's probably Sanitar. I don't really care, though. That's a good way to get more loot and not empty out my inventory. I'm not gonna worry about that. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. I heard him. Very, very barely. He would have heard me too, though. Not sure if he has a friend, though. I'm not having fun anymore. I'm having a panic attack. No, yeah, that's fair. That's part of the fun, though. Isn't it? Seems like he was probably alone. I really like the TAC 30. It's a nice scope. It seems like he was alone. Seems like he was a lower level player. Oh, is he a player scat? No. Oh, holy shit, he was geared, actually. But he got roasted. I thought he was really low gear, to be honest. I did not expect him to be in high gear. I thought he was a low gear pleb. How fast he died. Oh man, my heart can't take it, yeah. Oh, good. My inventory is now full again. And there is some stuff here I'd like to keep. But I have a plan. Bear with me. Probably equip this gun. God, this site is so bad. Why does anybody use this thing? Gun's kind of cool looking though. I like the Zukov. I haven't used it very much this wipe. No, well, what am I gonna do? I have a plan. Okay. But we'll not come out of this raid with that much stuff. X. I'm gonna go into this bush. Drop some of this. Drop that. Then this. Cool. Somebody might find this stuff, but it's nothing too great, so it's fine. We're fine. Right. Quick little raid, 1 kill, not too bad. Not too bad. I do feel like the audio feels like a little bit like I'm underwater or something now. Like the atmospheric audio. I don't know, it feels a bit weird. Maybe it's just my headset though. I guess you guys would hear it fine though if it was my headset, but it might just be like personal opinion. Whaming the wagon. I headshot him. I guess my bullets went through his actually we can see if the durability went down in his CQCM. That mask is so good, man. Like that's the thing as well, like the EOD accounts, will they be able to buy like an extra CQCM mask every reset? I mean, that's a fucking big deal, you know what I mean? That's a big deal. I don't know. I don't know. Flaming dragon, ooh woo. Alright, back to selling stuff. Fuck, it's full. Our stash is full. Alright. Let's just grab everything that I keep. Once I do like 1 sell, it'll be fine. Did I headshot him through his mask? I did. PP ammo went through it. Nice. Alright, see, we got some more space to work with now. Got some more space to work with. Cool. And then I'll put this tri-zip away. I think what I should do, okay, this is actually the simplest way to do it, okay? What I should do, I didn't come up with a plan beforehand, which I guess I need to because my stash is genuinely that full. The plan is, I need to go through everything that's open first, right? Every container, and sell as much stuff as possible. Just anything, just sell everything and do all the containers first, and then go back through and condense all of the inventory of the containers, and then sell the containers. Selling the containers should be the last step, not the first step, which is kind of where I fucked up. So we'll go through and we'll just empty out each container one by one. So anything I can buy should go. This is just a basic MP153, so I'll take the scope, but it can go. BSG on their way to make another $100 for me. Yeah, it's a bit of a shit show. What's up, Blackie? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. It's a bit of a shit show. You're saying what's good for a minute? Hell yeah, dude. Good to see ya. Not much in the world of Tarkov, to be honest. Not much. In the world of Tarkov, not much is good, to be honest. Bit of a shame. Can I buy Murrah's? Buy Murrah's uppers. Anything else here? I'm pretty sure I can buy those. Can I buy these? Not buy those. No longer be available, and Gamma will no longer be obtainable unless you own EOD, and then re-release it and make it more expensive. I love being fucked. Yeah, it's. But, I don't think they ever like specifically stated that the Gamma won't be eventually available, but that's like kind of an extra little bit of them fucking you over, right? A little bit of, you know, misleading information. Because I mean, that's what it seemed like, is that the Gamma was going to be gone and we were moving away from the pay to win, and then they're like, oh, no, never mind, it's back. We're making it even better. Even more pay to win. Let's go. Love to see it. I don't need the flare pistols. Need the shrimp either. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that, man. It's a shame. It's a shame. Gotta make sure I can buy most of this stuff. They'd have called it unique. Oof. Release a different container for the new edition. Yeah. It's a bit of a shit one. We're making a small amount of progress. Pretty sure I can buy this one. Alright. We're just selling it. What the fuck? Why are you selling your PC? You shouldn't purchase it regardless, man. Like, by purchasing it, you're just supporting that shit. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but I mean, like, if you're buying it, you're just kind of making the game worse for the future. Really is not a good idea. Pretty sure I can buy these now, right? No, I cannot. What? Can you ever buy these? Probably sell that. It's just level 4 Jaeger, right? Yeah. Get a new one, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. We are making progress. Wonder if my stash value will go up or down doing this. Going down. It's interesting. I wonder if gear is more valuable than money then? That's probably. I mean, I guess it makes sense because you lose value when you sell stuff. No, yeah. I didn't think about that. Buy price rather than sell. Yeah. It's not that much. I mean, like, a lot of the stuff in my stash is actually stuff can't purchase. Or that helmet. The one I just got out of raid. I'm not going into a raid for a little while here. Selling my whole stash first. I fucked the game. Just like BSG did. It's sad because it's true. We are making some money. What am I up to? I'm up to this one. That. This would be suspicious account activity, true. All the stress signal device is fucking wild, yeah. Well, the thing is that they can't take it away now. They can't take it away. At most, they can just make it not a fucking horrible feature, but they can't take it away because they already promised people it. It's already been sold. You know what I mean? Like you can't take something away after you sell it to somebody. Like, I mean, that's what they're doing with the DLC pass, and it's why everybody's mad, right? So it's like, that is coming to the game. It's just about what capacity it comes into the game. That's like, that's all that we can really change. Like, it is going to happen. It's just a question of how. Reboots me in Tarkov, yeah. That's stupid, man. Like the canceled maps or the season pass. No, this is true. They did take those things away. They did take those things away. We'll see what happens, I guess. See what happens. I'm learning that a lot of the stuff in my stash is stuff that I can't actually buy. Kinda didn't realize that. I guess that's why I never really made any space. A lot of it is stuff I can't purchase. Oh, off camera mining. This stash is full of fucking a lot of shit. Moonshines, you have like 13, I think. I was saving them up for a thick items case, but I've given up now. I'm gonna buy a weapons case with them. Hoarder ZFT edition, no, actually true. Finds a red car. Watching you sell GPUs was almost physically painful. Yeah, I sold them for like 100,000. I mean, if I do find a red car, I'm gonna keep it. They go for 90 mil right now. Let's see. Only 72. 72, 83. I mean, it's pretty fucking high. Crazy. Keep up with the price? I'll never see that shit again. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. I'm hoping I'll find one. I'm gonna try and find one before the end of this wipe, but we'll see. We'll see. I think it'd be cool to find all 3 of them, or all the cards on one wipe. That'd be kind of sick. I guess I might as well keep that. We're almost done with this stage. It's like 3 times what you sold yours for? That's crazy. What place are you up to now? Are you like in 2nd or 3rd? Rank 2. You go all in. Good get rank 1. You don't have to go all in, actually. Mr. Streamer rigged. I don't control that. That shit is like completely random. But I am Iron Man. Yeah, that worked out real well. Wow. She's not wrong, though. You're winning a little bit. A little bit of wins. A little bit of wins. Alright, I've gone through every single one of my containers. $4.8 million. Now it is time to condense my containers down. Starting with these ones. Problem is, I don't have very much space in terms of squares. And I need the squares for things. But if I sell enough containers, it won't be that big a deal. I mean, he's winning, though. He's fucking winning. Okay, so now I just need to put stuff into these. And ideally get rid of as many of these as possible, because these will be where I put most of my squares. Cool. I can sell another one of these. Plates in there, one sec. Okay. The main thing I have to do is just get rid of CSA rigs. The first person to ever dethrone. You're not there just yet. I wouldn't get too ahead of yourself. You do just fucking keep winning that. It's kind of fucking weird. I feel like you've rigged the system. Ooh. Unlucky. Unlucky. I'm almost good for another cell. The problem is the plates, man. Plates take up so much space. Okay, we can sell another one of those. This CPC mod can go as well. Most of the stream today might just be motherfucking me just selling my stash. That's fine. Tomorrow we'll do some fun stuff. Oh, 4.7. How are you winning so much? I don't actually understand. What's the... Well, let me check this real quick. Let me check this real quick. Are the odds on the gamble, like, not 50-50? I've never messed with it. I can reset people. I can give people points as well. Wow, this is much more fucked than the fucking... This is, if you do something that I just don't like, I can just fucking reset you. This is much more fucked than the Twitch channel points. It doesn't say... Okay, I found it. Oh, there is a cooldown. It's individual user cooldown is 60 seconds, and there's a global cooldown of 50 seconds. How rigged should the system be? It's exactly 50-50. He genuinely is just that lucky. He genuinely is just that lucky. Wow, he actually got number 1. No, yeah, he's just actually been that lucky. All in. Well, the thing is that Fluffkins does watch the stream more regularly than you do. So she will get back to first place unless you keep gambling. And eventually you will lose. So she's really got nothing to worry about. The only thing is that she's not number 1 right now. But if that doesn't bother her, then... Gamble? Okay. Oh, he lost everything. I thought he won. I was a little bit tilted. Thought he fucking won undeservingly. The rise and fall, yeah. Alright, we're making progress. Slow progress. Oh, I gave him 1,000 points. How nice of you. Pity points. Scraps off the oil baron's plate. We might be here for a while with me fucking selling shit. I've just now realized. Be here for a while. No, turtles! Lost all your points, Pepe. What's up, turtles? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Hopefully you are doing well, man. Hopefully your mom's doing a lot better now. It's been a while since last time, so hopefully she's doing a lot better. Fluffkin's out here giving you guys free points, and you guys are just immediately gambling them. What the fuck? This is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have nice things. Smaller portions. You have to wait 60 seconds before you can gamble again, alright? Relax, motherfuckers. Relax. You gotta wait. I'm getting there. My stash is getting there. I've almost cleared out an entire items case. I've cleared out a full item case. Let's go. Let's go. It's just because it was in my... I just put it together. Boom. Full item case has been sold. Let's go. One item case down. Gonna be a while. Gonna fucking be a while. What's up, Greyhound? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Hopefully you are doing good. Gamble? Why are you guys like fucking insane gamblers? Can you calm down, motherfuckers? The fuck is wrong with people? Gambling addicts. You guys need help. No, I genuinely, I did not even like change the settings or anything. It's exactly the same as it was before. I mean, like, I'm fine with 50-50. I mean, if you can't beat them, join them. Fair enough. 50-50 is fine because eventually you'll lose. You know what I mean? Like, eventually you'll lose. I still have some. I need to get rid of these. All the CSA rigs kind of have to go. Do these instead. The squares are really the big deal. I just don't have enough squares. We're getting there, though. Oh, you know what I can do, actually? You know, the sorting table will make this go much faster. Not true, actually, because you can't sell stuff while it's open. So I would still have to, like, close out of it, and you can't close out of it while there's stuff inside of it. I tried to use it. It's just a pain in the ass. The sorting table is only good for moving things from point A to point B. It's not good for actually getting rid of things. I need vodka. If I make some vodka, I can get another weapons case. Nice, yeah, I can get a vodka, or I can get a weapons case as soon as that craft is done. How long does that take? An hour and a half, okay. Cool. Wait. I have so many weapons. Getting a weapons case would help a lot. I need to get rid of all of the CSA rigs that I have. Fence down to space. I really didn't think this would take that long. I know that some people might find that hilarious, but I really didn't think I had that much stuff in my stash. Like, I thought that I'd be able to, like, sell most of it, but the reality is that no. Just no. How much you made? How? Great importance. Medical science. How much you made? I've probably made like, I think I started at 2 mil, so I've made like 9 mil. Made like 9 mil. I can do this trade now. This trade was locked behind something before. They removed that. That's weird. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'm mostly looking for CSA rigs. How many more do I have in my stash, actually? I have 4 more CSA rigs in my stash. I need to find those. Okay, there we go. There's a couple. 1, 2. Find the rest. Might just sell that MP9. Sell that as well. How much value have I lost? Like 6 million? 6 million in stash value? Alright. I think I'm gonna get rid of all my Bastion helmets too. I need to do that real quick. Any more? Exfil can go as well. I guess I can get rid of the whole... I can get rid of all those the HL helmets, right? The Darth Vader helmets? Pretty sure I can just buy these, right? Can you buy the visor? Yeah. Okay, I can just sell all those. That'll free up a lot of space, actually. I think that's good. Vulcan, I need to keep. All of that I can keep. All of that is to be kept as well. Kept. It's all good. I don't think I have any body armor yet. I can use this to get rid of some of this other shit. I'm grinding the last bit of my project. Good luck, man. Thank you for popping in and gambling and chatting, dude. Always good to see you. I hope your project goes well, man. Good luck, good luck. Mr. Gambler. All right. I should have a slap plate somewhere. Slap that on. Get it? Slap that on. People arrive. Making some good money. I wonder if I just sell all of this other stuff, if I can just destroy this entire container. Oh, you know what I can do? I'm a fucking idiot. I'm an idiot. You know what I can do? Really easy. Real easy. People leave. I can just grab my bitcoins. And we can get a weapons case like that, and that will free up a lot of space. That will kill stash value as well. Yeah, we have lost like fucking a ton of stash value off of that. Alright, and that will free up a lot of space because I can stick all these weapons up there. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. Let's fucking go. Okay. Look how much space we just saved there. Okay, now off of that, we can throw some of this shit in here. This I need the sorting table for. Why is it always fucking hell? Do need to move this around a little bit so I can get more of these in here. I should just sell these one by one. Cool. Dump this shit in here for now, and then we can sell the pillboxes. Okay. Do I have any more CSA rigs? I have 2 hiding away somewhere. 2 of them hiding away. Oh, there's one. The one might be nearby as well. Particularly. Oh, there will be a ton of space somewhere for squares. Because I sold all those helmets. Just need to find it. Okay, we are getting somewhere. I just need to find where those helmets came from. In here somewhere. My stash is such a mess. I don't know, I didn't think I had that much stuff. Like, I mean, like, I know I had a lot of stuff, but, like, I thought, you know, it was, like, you know, a reasonable amount of stuff. Not a very reasonable amount of stuff, as it would seem. Not so reasonable. There you go, there's one helmet. Cool. We are making some progress. There we go, perfect. That can be sold. Cool. Off of that, we should be able to sell this. Boom, another item case gone. Now off of this, right after ready to come back with bags stuffed to the brim. Yes. I fail to see your point here. Where is your point, mod check? I'll sell all these. How did you not know? It just, I don't know, like, I felt like I'd be able to just sell it all and it'd be super easy, but, I mean, this is a fucking hassle, dude. Like, what the fuck? I'm losing, like, so much money doing this, by the way. Just FYI. Like, selling stuff like this is, like, such a bad idea, but I want to actually have space. So I want to not have to worry about space going forward, since this is the last time I'm going to play Tarkov for a long time. Okay, that seems good. Those are all chilling. Got these TAC 30s. Buy some of those. Buy some of these. Alright, sell that. Alright. What? I think we should just continue with up here. So that can go. Let's just get rid of all the ones that are not important. Focus on that for right. I'm just gonna keep the ones that I actually care about for armor. Like protection rigs and assault rigs, I can't buy those. Okay. Now I should make sure these are all full. Kind of what I should aim to do here. A little bit more space there. I mean, like, if I use the flea market, I could sell, like, pretty much 90% of my inventory. Like, it's pretty insane how little you actually need if you use the flea market. But because I don't use the flea market, I kind of do need to hold on to quite a lot of this stuff. If I find one of those ammo cases, kind of a pain to find anything. I might be able to... Yeah, okay, I can. I'll just sell that one. I might be able to sell 2 ammo cases here. Yeah. Still getting somewhere. What? You can't put a pistol case inside an item case? Oh, fuck. Weird. Fucking hell, there's a lot of stuff, man. There's a lot of stuff. Okay. Okay. If I make those smaller, take less space. Alright, should I put like a cap on it for today? Like how much I'm actually gonna do today? Not like do all of it today. Maybe I'll like put a cap and then at some point I'll just stop doing it. I mean, to be fair, I've already freed up a lot of space. A lot of space has been freed up. I could do some of this off stream as well. I really didn't think it would take this long, so that's why I didn't like. I was like, hey, you know, I can do it on stream. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's taking a lot longer than I would have expected. Okay, those are full at least. That's good. Okay, so all of these are good, pretty much. Just ammo. This can be replaced. 3 slot weapons. That's all good. That's chillin'. This can have another square in it. Cool. That can be sold. Do I not have any more 3-link weapons? Are we all good on that? We're kind of chilling. Okay. Okay. Progress being made. Slowly but surely. What do I actually want to do today, though? I don't know. I kind of want to come up with a plan tomorrow. Today was mostly just like fucking talk about fucking the bullshit that has transpired lately, and clear my stash out. And then tomorrow I'll do something kind of fun. Not sure what yet, though. Definitely want to do factory raids. I could do some factory raids. I could indeed. Oh yeah, wheel game tomorrow. Yeah. No. Wheel game will be tomorrow. Wheel game will be tomorrow. Are all of these full? Pretty much. Cool. Alright, I need to look through and find squares. If I do that, I can sell more of these. Nice. And for Siren Head, yay! Oh, there's an empty spot there. Oh shit, there's a couple empty spots. Cool. That can be sold. Boom. Problem is, it's a fucking giant mess. But I should have a lot of space for squares. I just need to find it. Cause it's I took all those helmets and sold them. I just don't know where they are. I do wonder if maybe keeping some of these rigs is actually a good idea. Because I realize that selling the rigs might not actually be the smartest idea, because if I'm keeping two helmets and 2 plates inside of them, it actually takes up less space to just keep the rigs. But in that case, how do I ever run out of stuff? You know what I mean? How do I ever run out? Maybe that's the cool part. You don't. Cool. Excuse me. Alright, well, let's just try and make like a little bit of space. Let's just try and clean up like the majority of stuff here, just so I can have like a little bit of breathing room stash wise. I mean, this is pretty good already. So, can't complain. Oh, another CSA rig. Perfect. Perfect. I can look to see if I can find any more CSA rigs. That's probably a good idea. I think that's probably a good course of action. There we go, there's 2 more squares. Another square. Alright, we're probably good with this, to be honest. Bless you, thank you. We're probably chilling. I can do some more later. This is a good amount. Alright, what do I want to do? Let's play some actual game. I'll do some more sorting later. We can do some factory runs. Kind of factory runs. I reroll my dailies. I'll survive on interchange 4 times. Doesn't really give me anything good. 10 PMCs. Disposable syringe. Paying for factory. Dads with leg shots. Whatever. That's pretty easy. I want to do that for any reason though? Not really. Is interchange actually like not? Is there not an event right now, or is there an event? Is there fucking 100% bosses, or did Reddit get bamboozled? What's going on? Oh god, this looks bad. I don't know if this is real. There's an interview apparently. God. There's like a interview that's like not but it's oh my god, there's apparently they're working on hideout cats and dogs. I don't know how real this fucking interview is. It's apparently not yet released. This seems kind of sus. Where are they getting this information from? Where are they getting this information from? I don't know how real this is. I don't know. This interview looks really bad, though. It looks really bad. Like like this looks comically bad. Like if this comes out and it's actually true, like this is insane. Like it says, I mean, like, okay, so question. So somebody, I don't even know what this is. I don't know where this comes from. It's a newest interview with Nikita and Emmy. I don't know who the fuck that is, other than Nikita, obviously. I like, where did this come from? This looks like a throwaway Reddit account. I don't know. This looks kind of strange. I don't know where this is coming from. This looks like it could just be somebody who just writ this up, just like kind of fucking make a laugh. So it's hard to believe it's true. Yeah, like this doesn't read out like real life. This reads out like it's fake. Like, who is conducting? Like, there's no information. There's no information being posted here. Like, where this came from or why this is available, because it's not yet public, apparently. But we don't even know who the second person is. Oh, maybe an emissary? Maybe that's what it means. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna go off of it. This information is like way too kind of sus. Like there's no information here. The only information that we have is that it's like posted at the top of fucking Reddit, and it's. I mean, no, it's an account that's been around for a long time. Or no, it hasn't. It hasn't. It's just got a lot of post karma and stuff because it literally just today. Has it ever posted anything else? No, it has. No, it's a long-term account. Yeah, it's a long-term account. It's not like a created account. Oh shit, they actually... It's time to understand who are the true believers. Stop reading right there. Yeah, I don't know. That like... Either they literally have gone off their fucking, like, rocker, or, like... Or it's, what does that saying actually mean? I don't know. Is it like rocking chair? Like old people? Like going, like, crazy off the deep end? I don't know. I shouldn't say it if I don't know what it means, to be fair. Either they've gone, like, fully fucking nuts, or it's fake. I mean, it feels fake. Wow, this is just a key card now. That's kind of crazy. They've changed a lot of barters, apparently, weirdly enough. Like, I don't know. That just doesn't read right. Like, I don't know. Like, from all the interviews and stuff I've watched of, like, Tarkov in the past, like, I don't know. It doesn't read right. I mean, maybe it's real, but, like, I'm gonna wait on that. I don't know. That don't feel right. So, like, there's no information where it came from. There's no information, like, I don't know. I don't trust that. We'll see, like, if more information comes out about it in the future, but there's, like, no info on, like, where that's coming from at all. I feel like that could be somebody just fucking making some shit up. I mean, like, there's potential they've fucking gone that crazy off the deep end. I mean, maybe, but... like, we need to... time to understand who are the true believers. Like, what the fuck? What the... I mean, I hope that's fucking lost in translation, because what the fuck is that supposed to mean, man? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What the fuck are they smoking over there? I mean, that seems wild. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't fucking know. This is new, isn't it? PC mod for an MCC and 2 RFIDRs. These are all trash armors, though. I don't know. I don't even want to, like, continue reading that until we know, like, there's some fucking more, like, good information. Because, like, that just, like, it just, like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, where is this even coming from? Like, where is this information coming from? It's time to understand who are the true believers. Like, what the fuck? Like, thanks for answering so many questions for us. We're also passionate about this game. When the community outrages, we feel it as well, since we are representatives of our community. I would love for us to help craft clear communication in the future if possible and be more involved in getting ahead of any potential drama or outrage. And the answer is, I feel you, but I am the most confident right now as ever. Stay strong. Like, it just doesn't read right. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, that just doesn't read right. It says chance of blowing. Very strange. I don't know. I'm not gonna go. I don't think that's like where is this information coming from? Like, does the guy fucking post a comment on it at least? Oh, this is a comment from the community manager. Too late to comment on it, but I guess there should still be a comment from an emissary coordinator. It's not fake. Sadly, leaks happen, and no one likes them, no matter to whom they happen. This was an attempt to get emissaries from different countries and regions aligned with the vision of the company and get some answers. Emissaries do take a lot of the blame where they shouldn't. This is not final and official stance. The Q&A was supposed to be polished to add context where it's missing as well to get extra questions answered. This will get downvoted, but I guess some points still needed to be clarified. So it's not fake. What the fuck? Dude, like, some of these answers need to be fake, man. Like, some of these answers need to be fake. Like, the fact that they're not fake is terrifying. Like, what? So the first question, I guess we'll read through it. First question is, suggestion: make a statement, knowing that admitting a mistake was made is difficult, but you know, you should still make a statement. And the answer to that is mistake. It's not a mistake, right? So they just, not a mistake. No mistakes were made. So the next question is just why. And the answer is, it's time to start preparing for the release. It's time to understand who are the true believers. No one is forcing you to do anything. It's your choice to just buy it, don't buy it, etc. Question next. It's totally understandable that any company wants to have more revenue. Wouldn't it be better to release a supporter pack while being honest with the community? The answer, we are honest with the community. We are not forcing anyone. I would ask, is there some kind of money issue for EFT? Should we be worried about the full release? The answer, everything is fine and going as planned. Do you plan on addressing the community again anytime soon? Your post on Reddit, unfortunately, wasn't received well by the majority of the community. They still feel like they are waiting for the right response. The answer is, they are wanting to be as they want and feel as they want, basically. It's kind of, this one's really tough on the translation, but they wanting to be as they want and feel. So what I gather from that is them saying people will feel the way they want. Nothing we say is going to change that. That's like, I mean, that's like very disregarding on the way we feel. You know what I mean? Like that is so dismissive. You know what I mean? That's like, oh yeah, you know, people will feel how they want. Nothing we can do can change that. It's like, okay. So a comment from Nikita. Important part, we cannot give PvE to everyone. It's too expensive and technically hard right now. Those who will to support it still get this option. I understand that it's too expensive. They're running servers for it. I understand they can't give it to everyone. But if you can't give it to everyone, maybe they should just not have done it yet. You know what I mean? Or done like peer-to-peer. I mean, maybe just do servers for when people play with their friends and instead do peer-to-peer when it's like solo. I don't know. Are there any solutions being contemplated since the reception of the Reddit thread was not good? No. Just simply no. Is there any plan to back out or try and put water on that fire aside from the EOD features mentioned on Reddit? No. We are continuing working hard, preparing updates for everyone. No more harsh changes. It is an important moment in the history of EFT, but I feel that it's what's needed. I believe. Will the new items that come with Unheard Edition be available only in PvP or PvE servers? They are available in both PvP and PvE, as well as the new EOD item. Can we get a bit more info on how the most controversial features will work, namely summoning teammates? Any limitations to prevent abuse? Scavs not shooting players with Heart of Karma? Will those only be for PvE, or are they still being worked on? It's being worked on, and Friend Summoner will be available to get for other editions too. So I guess maybe even for standard? I don't know what that means. Can we get a choice between hideout dog and cat, or cat only? Cat is in the plans, dogs later. Okay. Friend summoning feature. Will it be like an expansion? No, it'll be an obtainable item. Okay. So I mean, like, maybe everybody can obtain the item thing. So that's kind of interesting. I mean, did it say? Wait a second. Did it say in the Unheard of edition that this is a... It's a unique item? It does say unique item. It does say unique item. But apparently it's going to be obtainable for other things. So why not let this only be in the PvE mode? It's a cool mechanic for PvP too. I mean, if everybody can have access to it, sure. One of the most discussed subjects regarding the whole situation is the removal of the DLC line on for EOD on the website. What? I don't really understand that. Would it be possible, since we're all under multiple NDA, to be more involved? What I mean by that is having more insight and communications, patch note ahead of release, material to prep our communities for future updates for feedback, etc. We will think something out. Emissary armband when? We will do it. I'm going to be honest, I think those being in PvP is a bad idea. I think it's going to make RMT go through the roof, to be honest, or stream sniping. I don't think so. We can always restrict it. Next question. Is there a chance that community representatives and longtime emissaries get involved in a discussion if announcement, package, or a special item would be seen in a good way from the community or not? I guess with this, we could get rid of a lot from the hate that comes. We will use this more next time. Gamma container. Many thought it was supposed to be gone after EOD, but it returned with new edition. Any plans to change something? It's possible. Omnicron container soon, maybe. Yes. Okay. Well, great. Fucking great. Oh, that's so fucking stupid, dude. Yeah, so we're not moving away from pay to win. We're moving towards more pay to win. The Omnicron was a thing that they talked about in the past, which is a container that is as big as Kappa container. It was a long, long time ago they talked about it. But I mean, that was just a flat out yes. So there's going to be an even bigger container that people can buy now that is worse than a Kappa because it is 3 + 3 + 3 + 1. But it is going to be as big a Kappa, so you are going to be able to just buy that and have that from the get-go. Great. What is official stance on single-player Tarkov? Now that Clean was streaming it without issues. That's fucking stupid. If he was actually streaming it, like some farm, as I'm aware, like, I mean, it is like illegal. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I guess he was doing it as like a whole fuck you to the devs, but I mean, that's fucking stupid. Let them be for now. So, I guess they don't really care for now. They don't really see them as like that much of a threat for the time being. Regarding the DLC line, when you check out the prep order page, the season pass line for EOD has been removed, but can be found using Internet Archive. The answer is, we didn't remove that. I mean, they didn't remove that. I think that people are looking at that as more of like a smoking gun than it is, because they just removed the arena part of it, which honestly, I don't even understand what the implications of that is, because they gave arena already. You know what I mean? So it's like, what the fuck is the implications? I don't know. Question. I understand that PvE feature can't be given to everyone due to technical limitations. At the same time, EOD users feel they should have this, permanently, not temporarily. Since it's new and much desired content, and the promise for EOD is that players who get EOD wouldn't have to pay for additional content if they contribute for the most expensive, at the time, package they could. Any chance to reconsider and make PvE features for EOD permanent? Did you read above? We will provide it for at least 6 months later. What the fuck? Is there any chance of lowering the pricing of the new edition for EOD owners? Thinking about it. If EOD owners do not get PvE, are there still in fact things planned that will go to EOD? DLCs, for example. Of course, every DLC later will go with EOD. Will there be future editions like PvE that do not go to EOD, but will go to the newest version? Not planned. I mean, that's good. Will EOD continue to be the flagship version of the game looking forward? Unheard of is just another signature thing. EOD is still important. And then, can we emissary / Sherpa have the option in settings to change our display name for purple / green to EOD version? Many of us are targeted for harassment, and changing name when we don't want to would be nice. We plan to do it. Well, that's a good thing. I mean, not that it matters. This one's really strange. I've been talking to some PT players. I don't know what that means, PT players, from different communities, and the opinions/feelings are basically the same. Those who have the EOD version are disappointed with all of this. In the Discords that I have, and in which I publish the news, there was always someone playing Tarkov. These Discords are completely empty. The small PT streamers we have there were always 2 or 3 streaming the game. No one is streaming Tarkov. This was a bomb in the community. In relation to Nikita's post on Reddit, players who have EOD don't want to have priority over others to enter a match. They think this is pulling throw sand to the eyes of the community, trying to solve the problem after it is done. Many of them say that this new version for 40 to 60 euros would be acceptable. Like this, it's too expensive. SPT, single player Tarkov. Many of them watching Clean play single player Tarkov yesterday, and many of them watching Eroctic doing the same today. And the response is, let them change the side. I don't really know what that means. That one's really confusing. A lot of translation, a lot of stuff lost in translation there, I feel like. Thanks for answering so many questions for us. We are also passionate about the game. When the community outrages, we feel it as well, since we are representatives of our community. I would love for us to help craft clear communication in the future if possible, and be more involved in getting ahead of any potential drama or outrage. The answer is, I feel you, but I am the most confident right now as ever. Stay strong. I'm reaching out to discuss the pricing of PvE content, which might be high for newcomers. Wouldn't introducing more accessible options could mitigate this barrier and prevent new players from seeking alternatives like single-player Tarkov? Regarding the monetization strategy, many long-standing supporters, myself included, are prepared to contribute more financially to support the company. However, I'm curious about BSG's bad manners, in pursuing this new edition amidst potential challenges. Wouldn't focusing on creating cosmetic skins or non-gameplay altering expansions be a simpler and lower risk strategy in terms of community engagement? We will think about it. They should have already fucking thought about it. Like, they should have already fucking thought about it. Like, this is not like, oh, we'll think about it now. It's like, you should have already fucking thought about it. I don't know. Is it possible that in the future the PvE mode will be sold as an independent upgrade? A good number of users in the community are interested in being able to play this away with friends, but they do not justify it by paying for the most expensive version. Could help mitigate the SPT users. It's possible, but after release. So they definitely want people to buy the, expensive version. Regional pricing for regions where 150 was already pretty expensive. Can't tell. So I guess they don't have enough information on that. Arena LAN esports roadmap when? Working on that. Great. There was some confusion with Nikita's English if he meant for 6 months or 6 months after launch. Not many people were willing to entertain the possibility of the more charitable version, though. Oh, I see what you're saying, that he's going to give it to them for 6 months. No, I think it's 6 months, because that's like a wipe. I feel like it's just giving it for one wipe. I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, maybe he, like, after 6 months after release, then, they'll have access to it forever. Where was that? What page was that on? 3? Page 2? Was it page 1? What the fuck? What page was it? Can I can't control F. I don't know what page this was on. I know exactly what you're talking about, though. I literally read it, but I can't find it now. Oh yeah, we will provide it for at least 6 months later. That doesn't seem like you get it forever. That doesn't seem like you get it forever. Dude, how do they make it worse? Like, the guy like Fluffkin said, like, I didn't think this would get any worse. It fucking did. Like, how does it get worse? They're truly outdoing themselves. Based on that interview, they've already backslid on some things, so who fucking knows? No, yeah, I mean, like, it's. I mean, that interview literally did nothing. Like, it did nothing. It just made everything more muddled, and that's like already one of the big problems right now. Is like, it's a fucking shit show, dude. Like, it's a shit show. I mean, BSG. Let's be honest, right? Let's be honest. I mean, backslid after the backlash, that'd be one thing, but backsliding after doubling down, yeah. Press enter too early. No, you're fine. It's like, let's be honest, BSG has never handled stuff like this well. Like, they never have. Like, they have never handled stuff like this well. I mean, I remember the like copyright strikes. I mean, like, they've always been really bad at community like image. Like, they've been really bad at it in the past, 100%. Like, it's not something they're good at. They're like, they don't think before they act a lot of the time. But like, man, something like this hasn't happened in a long time, and you would think that they would fucking improve, man. Like, it's been like almost 9 years now. You know what I mean? Like, you think that they would have fucking learned how to be a proper company at this point. Like, I feel like it's a fucking mess, man. It's a mess. It's a fucking mess. Like, oh, dude, like, what the fuck is this? Like, bro, like, you know what this makes me feel? Like, I'm gonna go play a different fucking game. That's what it makes me feel. Like, genuinely. And that's fucking sad. Like, man. They could use some of that unheard money. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. What a fucking mess this is, man. What a shame, too. What a shame. What a shame. Always sucks when a game dies, not because of the game itself, but because of outside stuff. No knowledge of Target before this and heard all the stuff they're doing, I'd be put off for it forever. Yeah. That's the thing. You know what's funny? Is that and it really is like a bad thing in the gaming environment right now, especially with how games are these days. I think it's because gaming is so new and it's evolved so much in the time. But people still have this mentality of like games are kind of like what they are forever. And I mean, I don't blame people. I think it's more of like a subconscious thing. But they kind of like write games off really easily. And on the main gaming Reddit, the post that was about Tarkov, so many people were like, oh yeah, but that game's like infested with hackers, isn't it? So like, why does it matter? You know what I mean? Like, so many people were still off of that. You know what I mean? it's really bad. The Unseen, yeah. God, The Unseen. I saw that on Reddit. It's bad, man. It's real bad. What a shit show. Like, what a shit show. Sorry, I'm brushing my hair. I realized it was really messy. Like, what a shame, man. What a shame. Such a good game, too. Be like handled like this is just such a shame. I mean, is it dead? No. I don't want to act like it's dead, because it's not. And they can easily come back from this. But it's like, it's just the way they've handled things. You know what I mean? The precedent that has been set. You know what I mean? Like, the care that has been given is so minimal and so little respect for Tarkov, for the people who've given them money, for the people who play the game. I mean, like, so little respect is being given to anything that it's really concerning. Like, I mean, like, the number one thing that they should have respect for is the project itself. You know what I mean? Like, that's that's like the number one. Like if they have no respect for the project itself, that's worrying. The number two thing they should have respect for is the people who give them money. Because if they don't have respect for that, that's fucking concerning too. And the number three is the people who actually fucking play the game in general, right? Regardless of how much money they spend. Because those are people who care about what you're making, you know what I mean? And it's like, you can still, you know, that's like, I feel like that's like the tier list, you know what I mean? All of them should be cared about, but you should care about all three of them in some capacity. But I feel like what they've done shows that, like, they really don't. Like, all three of these things feel so uncared for at this point. Man, how can it get worse? How did they manage that? I mean, to be fair, the interview was kind of, it was ambiguous on, like, so many topics. But, like, it's just like, the true believers, man. The true believers. It's time to find out who the true believers are. You know what I believe in? I believe in playing a different fucking video game. That's what I believe in right now. That's what I fucking believe in. Fucking hell, Tarkov, dude. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you smoking? Oh, they're smoking fucking good shit over there, dude. What a mess. What a mess. We do some factory runs. Fuck it. Let's do a factory. What a mess. Do a factory run. I'm gonna get a Tuz. Just a Tuz. Little Tuz. I do have insurance. Is that gonna run out? I should sell my insurance. Let's do that real quick. Sell all my insurance. It's a true mystery, yeah, pretty much. Mystery. God, what a mess, man. Like I said, it's always a shame to see a game fucking, like, not die, because I mean, like, it's not dead, but it's just, I mean, very, very, very crippled from things other than the game itself, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like Tarkov's a bad game. It's really not. I mean, it really is an amazing game at the end of the day, but decisions like this don't really spell well for its future. What a fucking shitty thing to wake up to, too. I was like, oh man, you know, I'm excited to see what this new update is. I was like, oh, you know, I'm a little bit worried it might be like an event. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be an event. That would make me a little bit sad. It turns out it was much fucking worse than any kind of event. Much fucking worse. I mean, like, what do you even do, man? What do you even do? Going forward from this point. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna go through and sell everything real quick. We will do some fun stuff, not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. Then we'll be kind of on the Tarkov grind until by the end of the wipe. I'll still do the weekly wheel games, but definitely playing some more Tarkov because I want to play some more before next wipe. I should try out headsets and find out which one I like the best. Making a lot of money. I'll sort my stash more off stream, but for now we'll just play a bit. I don't know how long I'm going to stay on for today, though. We do need to spin the wheel. I will talk about the wheel in just a second. Good idea. I'm gonna strip all this shit. Mostly good. Still a little bit more stuff there. Need to polish. This is true. This is true. Should be pretty empty at this point. Be good. This is mostly condensed. Everything has been sold. Should be mostly chilling. This is all stuff I can't buy, which is a little bit annoying. I think we're all good there. I have to do therapist as well. It's a lot of stuff. It's just a lot of stuff. I'm just taking the pistol grips off just to make them a bit smaller so it's easier to sort through this in the future. Just sell that whole AK. Guess I can sell the shotguns too. Why do I have so much stuff? Like, I'm genuinely amazed by how much stuff I have. Like, never fucking ending. Never fucking ends. Okay, we're all done there. Okay, my stash and all my insurance shouldn't have anything that I can really purchase anymore. I do need to do a little bit more stuff for my insurance potentially. I could try and get the stash upgrade. Wouldn't be that hard. Would be 30 million, but I need generator level 3 too. Nah, mind, fuck that. That's too much work. Do fun stuff. We can do some factory rigs. I should test what headset I like the best. Be kind of a good idea. Would be kind of a good idea. Alright, let's just grab like a little toss. I could do some melee runs actually. You know what? That actually sounds like a lot of fun. Let's do some melee runs right now. I like the sound of that. Let's do some melee runs. Game implodes. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna implode, but it just isn't the Tarkov that I want to love. You know what I mean? If it's going down this fucking pay to win bullshit route, you know what I mean? I think that's kind of like the main thing for me. Makes me kind of sad. All right, let's try and do some melee kills. That could be kind of fun. I want to try and get as many achievements as I can as well. Just try and melee some people. That'd be kind of funny. See if we can get some melee kills. Hurt. Ow. Hurt in a good way, though. Good kind of hurt. Yeah, I don't know how long today's stream is actually going to be. Maybe only like 6 hours. Melee in a 3M stiff breeze will stop you. Well, the idea is that I blind them or I catch them off guard. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the idea. I mean, I'm not... Like, the thing is with the new armor, I don't think anything really is going to keep you safe. Like, while trying to melee people anymore. Like, I mean, like maybe like an Alton and, you know, you like wear like something fucking stacked. But I mean, at best, you're going to have tier 3 soft armor. All they need to do is hit you with 2 bullets in the soft armor. And if you're right up in their face, I mean, that's going to be kind of easy, I feel like. I don't know. I don't think there's that much armor that really keeps you safe with melee anymore. Like, I mean, you can wear the big stuff, but I mean, like... Well, like, if I'm trying to melee people, right? And if I want to wear, like, armor that's going to keep me safe, if I wear an untar is exactly the same as any other armor unless they hit me in the plates. So unless they hit me in the plates, an untar is effectively the same as the best armor in the game. So it's like... I mean, like, maybe I could upgrade to an untar. I mean, I'll get it back, I guess. So, yeah, fuck it. Why not, right? Slap on an untar armor. Maybe I should upgrade to untar. Get me a little bit safer. But, like, most people are going to be using good ammo. I don't know. We're going to try and melee somebody. See how it goes. Two-man. Oh, fuck, that's a scav. Get fucking owned, bitch. I'm going in. Nobody in here. Fuck. I got him with the... I fucking one-shot him. Yo, bro, please. Fuck, I almost got him, dude. That was so close. That was so close. I should have healed my chest. I should have healed my chest. Fuck, dude. I was like in the animation. I was almost got him. I might have aimed a little bit too low, or maybe its arm soaked it. Fuck. It was close. It was close. he was coming for my ass, man. Maybe I did hit him. We'll see if it does like damage blocked by armor. Let's see. Oh, he died right after, I think. Unless his teammate brought in his whole kit. I think he must have died right after. Damage absorbed by armor, 111. So wait, I did hit him then. Oh, I did my critical hit. But the armor absorbed it. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, I did my fucking melee crit with my fucking 51 strength. But the armor absorbed the hit because he had a visor on. How the fuck do you get melee kills anymore then if you can't fucking headshot them? Like, me off. AFT wiki melee. Wasn't there a way to like ignore armor? I don't know. What about strength? I did critical melee damage, but wasn't enough to go through the armor. His armor soaked it. She didn't crit the scav's helmet. Oh, maybe. Did the scav? He did have a helmet. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, because hit count 1. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I didn't hit the. I crit the scav. So wait, that does mean that I did go through the helmet. Okay, cool. Cool. So I can go through helmets if I crit, but only if I crit. I think. I don't think I'll be able to otherwise. Man, I could have fucking killed him then. We were so close to killing him. We were actually so close. You're right, because I only got 1 hit count. I didn't think about that. So I crit the scav, which means that I can go through helmets. I did 146 damage. Weirdly. 146 damage. That means that I could hit him in the chest and people could die in 1 shot. That's kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts. I think we go again. Maybe I upgrade to an Untar. I am poor. I'll like totally get these Untars back, so it's not that big of a deal. We can maybe work towards peacekeeping mission too, and then I can use the Untars with that as well, so I can like double dip. Alright. We go again. This Untar armor is slightly better. Well, I guess Karasa is actually the best because it's it has plates and it has tier 2 soft armor though. This is tier 3 soft armor. It's like a little bit of a trade-off. Man, it's such a shame because I'm like thinking like, oh, I'm thinking about these things, getting better at the game for next wipe, and then I'm like, I'm not gonna play next wipe. Bit of a shame, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I want to do some fun quests though, and I want to do achievements. We didn't see Tagilla in that raid though, so I don't think the bosses are 100% right now. I wonder if they're still like spawning a lot on interchange, or if they're still 100% on interchange. I don't know. I do still kind of want to do the achievements, but I do want to do my gunsmith game challenge that I came up with too. I think that'll be fun. I don't know what the plan is. We are going to spin the wheel. I will talk about the wheel real quick. As you can see on screen, there is a giant wheel. It is an event I do on my stream every weekend. I spin the wheel on Fridays, and then I play whatever game it lands on Saturdays, because each color on the wheel is a different video game. You can influence the wheel using your Twitch channel points that you earn just for free, just from watching the stream. In the bottom left of chat, you'll see a little bubble. Next to it is a number. That's how many points you have, and if you click the bubble, you can see how to spend them. On all the yellow options, you can put votes on a game. If you click that link in chat posted by Nightbot, it will take you to a Google spreadsheet which shows all of the games you can vote on in the middle in the left column. The more votes a game has, the higher chance it has of winning the wheel spin every Friday. And I play whatever it lands on Saturday. So it is not guaranteed. It just increases your chances. So don't feel intimidated by the games with lots of votes. And your votes do carry over to next week. So don't feel like you need to save them up. Where'd he go? Fuck. Fucker. How did I not hear him moving underneath there the whole time? How did I not hear him moving underneath there the whole time? God, that was such an easy kill too. It took so long to react to me fucking shooting at him. Or running at him. Fuck. So close. Good kill, good kill. All I needed was for him to run out of ammo. If he runs out of ammo there, oh, he had no armor too, dude. Oh my god, such an easy kill. Such an easy kill. Dude, he's gonna take my untar. What a bitch. That's so sad I didn't blind him. Oh, I have to pay so much more money if I don't bring like some kind of weapon. If I bring some kind of weapon, I don't have to pay as much. Untar assassin meets John Wick, yeah. Oh, there is a hidden achievement, which I think is like kill 4 PMCs with a pistol. We could try and do that today. I don't actually know what the achievement actually is. But it's called like John's Air or something. I think is like kill 4 PMCs with a pistol in one raid. I think that's what it is, but it is just a guess. Don't anybody tell me before anybody types in chat. I know that some people are probably thinking about it. Don't tell me. Don't want to know. We could do that. I'm kind of down. Let's do a couple more melee runs though. I'm kind of enjoying them. Kind of just fucking wacky fun. Kind of just some wacky fun. Well, I'll do it. I mean, I'll get a melee kill eventually. I need to get 30 for that achievement. I'm not sure I'm actually gonna do that though, but maybe. That's a lot of fucking melee kills. I could try and complete my goal of completing every quest again. Because now that I'm not worrying about the hideout and I've got more stash space, it's a lot easier. I could still go for that. I want to do the achievements, so I'm just going to do whatever I find fun. I'm not really going to have any kind of set goal. I'm just going to do whatever I find fun. I want to do the Gunsmith game challenge, do a couple quests, quest lines, some achievements, just that kind of stuff. Maybe a gun tier list would be kind of fun. I think that'd be kind of a good time. I do want to unlock some of the stuff that is kind of locking me back. I do need to get Jaeger rep. I need to get him to level 4 and do capturing outposts and calibration and imports. I think that's about it. Those things are kind of locking me behind stuff. I could play streets, but I don't know. I don't really feel like it. Alright, we'll give it another try and see if we can get another melee kill. I've got one. I've gotten one melee kill this wipe. I'm kind of excited to play some other things, though. And move on from the Tarkov, because, I mean, I don't know. It's been a good 6 months, right? Or, well, it will be a good 6 months by the end, but... It's a shame, because I did want to play more, but... I don't know. Like I said, I mean, like, I do think that the game will feel different next wipe. And it might not be drastically different, but it will feel different. And I don't know. It's just not something I want to partake in. Just having to deal with or worry about the fucking pay-to-win bullshit. Feel kind of just underpowered compared to these other people who just spent money on the game. He's blind. Fuck, he had an M1A, dude. Not fair, bro. He was blind a little bit, dude. I fucking blinded him. I knew it. Fuck. Maybe I should have thrown another flash. Maybe I should have went for the second flash. I didn't think I had time. Fuck. GG. Ah, it's one of these motherfuckers. Bleh. Gross. Honestly, he seemed like he doesn't have that much experience. Again, he must have died right after. Oh my god. Like 600 scav raids. To be fair, he's struggling real bad this wipe. He probably bought it because he needed those advantages. He was like, oh shit, dude, I need the help. I need all the help I can get. Oh fuck, I should have applied the heals. We can try a pistol run. I'm kind of down for that. Oh, you know what I should start doing is stocking up on ammo. I should start doing that. Now that I have space for it. Start stocking up on ammo. How much ammo can I fit in? I think I should get I do want some more lead X's. Be nice to have some lead X's. We'll try and do the pistol achievement though. That'll be fun. I think. We'll do some actual factory raids. Maybe one more melee. One more melee. Just one more. Fuck, I'm poor. Untar really that expensive? What the fuck? I guess maybe I just didn't buy that many dollars. Fuck, I need to heal. There we go. One's the one, maybe. Maybe. What would be the best, like, pistol for factory? Glock 18? I feel like it would be Glock 18, right? Yes. I mean, like, 5.7's pretty good. Has really good ammo, but I feel like nothing can beat that full auto. But the full auto is really scuffed. Like, it's not... Even with the recoil changes, it's not that good. I would like to get the tactical sword. That'd be kind of fun for melee fights. Because, I mean, the tactical sword is really good. With the tactical sword, I'd probably kill that one guy that killed me. Because you can left-click with the tactical sword and still one-shot headshot. I need to right-click with this thing. Actually, I might be able to left-click. I can try it on a scav. Try it on a scav. I don't know how long today is going to be. It's not really too much. I can try and kill Zrechi. Might be fun. I don't know. That might be the plan, though. I might, like, just focus on, like, a task every day, and then if I finish that task early and have nothing else really to work on, then we just do, like, some achievements. Like, just progress on some achievements. Alright. Come on, melee kill. Do it. What's the melee damage on this? 26. Yeah, I don't think that's enough.
Oh, wait, you're trying to knife us, you stupid weak.
This is why I turned VoIP off, dude. Like, this is why I turned VoIP off. It's just, it's... I only flashed one of them, sadly. They're way too geared. I was only gonna get one of them flashed. Because they were too split up. I did flash one of them really bad, though. You saw that he ducked behind the forklift. So. He didn't have a visor either. I could have totally punched the shit out of him. His friend saved him, though. Actually, I don't know if his friend did save him. I think this is the guy that behind the thing. I almost got him. I definitely blinded one of them. What should we do? What do I want to do? I don't know. I could do like some normal raids. I feel like we'll do a factory. We'll do a factory. We'll do a factory. Slap on like a like one of the shit rigs I have, and we'll just fucking go for it. I do another melee. Do I want to do another factory? I don't know. I don't know what I want. I don't know. I'm in a weird mood. Guess I should bring in Doc's case. Factory key. Grab one of these like shitty rigs. Do I have any strand hogs? Don't have any strand hogs. Should I even put on one of these shitty rigs, or should I put on like good armor? I feel like I should just use those as like storage. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't. I should just use them as like storage, not like use them and wear them. I don't know though. What's this? That's a lot of fucking shit, dude. What the fuck? I do gotta claim some of this stuff. Maybe we should do like an actual raid. Is there any quests I actually want to do? I don't know, I'm in a weird mood. Not really. I do want to do some cultists. Some cultists. I think that'll be fun. My game is like really laggy. I need to start it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I should buy some ammo. I don't really have an ammo case to fucking, no, buy one. Need to start buying all the best ammos just to stock up. Ooh, I could bring an SMG. Oh, that doesn't accomplish what I want to accomplish. Fucking ammo is expensive. Look at how laggy the game is. Fuck. I want to buy some FTX. Oh, they buy tons of those. Piranha, yeah. Buy some of. Why is the game so laggy? Restart it. I will sort my stash off stream, so I guess for now we can just do whatever. We'll do one more melee run. One more melee run. One more melee run. After that, I don't know what the fuck the plan is. I guess I don't really care about my crafting skills. I should craft. I think I can spam craft fleurs, which is kind of nice. I can get another weapons case after this as well. I think I should spam craft fleurs, and then I can also trade for M2 rigs. M2 rigs are like decent armor, so it saves like some. I mean, I can always buy better armor than an M2 rig though. M2 rigs are kind of, or M1 rigs, sorry. M2 rigs are good armor. M2 rigs are kind of meh. And then I guess I just keep crafting trizips on the other one. I mean, I'd like to get that GAC craft for tier 5 plates, but I mean, I have enough tier 5 plates for like fucking ever at this point. I'll probably start wearing a lot of Thors. or like armors with tier 5 plates. I mean, is there? I mean, I guess I can buy AVS rigs. AVS rigs. They don't have any side armor though. I don't think there's any tier 3 like soft armor I can actually buy other than the baggery, right? So like stuff like Thors and defenders and stuff like that are like really valuable. And protection rigs. I have SAS drives for fucking days too. The small diaries are really good. I don't know what the plan will be tomorrow. I think maybe Lighthouse. Or not tomorrow, because tomorrow's gonna be the wheel game. Maybe the day after that, Lighthouse. Might be the plan. Might just continue sorting my stash for the rest of today. I don't know. I don't really feel like playing too much. I think I'd rather just like wait and play later. We can maybe like try and look for the goons. Might be an idea. Why there's like a fly? That seems promising. Fuck! You gotta be kidding me, bro. That was a kill. That was a fucking kill. It didn't go far enough. Yo, fuck this baton, dude. Where's my fucking tactical sword? Tactical sword kills the shit out of him right there, dude. Tactical sword kills the shit out of him. He dies. The fucking... I clap your cheeks. What the fuck, dude? Clapped my cheeks, man. Fuck. I had him, dude. I had him. He looked so much like a fucking scav. He looked so much like a fucking scav. Good shot. Good shot. Fair play. Fuck, man. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. GG. GG. Fuck, man. So close, yet so far. So close, yet so far. Alright. Maybe I just sort my stash. I really do want my stash to be, like, kind of well sorted. I don't know. I don't really feel like playing all that much today. I think maybe I'd just rather, since I'm going to play a different game tomorrow, I'd rather just, like, chill out for today. And, finish, like, play the wheel game and then something. I want to know what he was thinking with you sprinting behind him and not giving a single fuck. I think he was blind. I think he was blind. Because, like, when I threw that flashbang in between those two pillars, it landed in front of him. And then he, like, reacted by just, like, running away. So I think he was, like, pretty blind. Like, he had the big orb in the middle of his screen. He was, like, fucking freaking the fuck out. But I could be wrong. I mean, maybe he just didn't hear it very well. I don't know. I don't know what he was thinking. But I felt like he was blind, but I could easily be wrong. I'm gonna get another weapons case. Get another weapons case. But fuck, man, that was so close. That was so close. Maybe we'll do a couple more runs here and there, but I want to do some more stash sorting. I think I'm just gonna chill for today a little bit. I don't know. I'm in a weird mood. We can try and kill Zerachi for the first, or Zerachi, not Zerachi. He's not fucking hot sauce. It'd be kind of fun to kill him the first time. Another weapons case. These are really empty, which is cool. I do need some aramid. Craft that real quick. And then I think I'm going to start crafting a fuckload of meds. A lot of propofol. I'm just going to craft like a fuck ton of meds because I can turn those into sugar, and then I can turn sugar into Spurs. Probably the only real thermal I'm gonna get, but that's fine. Is there anything in here I can craft? I want to craft stuff that's like hard for me to acquire. These are like really good. But I need fuses. I might start collecting fuses then. Those are quite nice. Anything else I really care about? Anything else that's kind of like barter only? I mean, there's like ammo, but I fucking hate crafting ammo. Unless you're using the flea market, it's like really not worth it. 'Cause it just takes so much time and effort. Pab 9's not too bad. I mean, I can craft Pab 9. Need one of those things, though. Anything else that's really worth crafting? Oh, BP's not too bad. Need that stuff, though. RIP is a 2D fuel. EBP's not too bad either. Let me set some of these as like bad idea. Pab 9's not too bad. This SMB. I think I really need any of this stuff. Most of these crafts aren't too good. These. That one's useful. That one, can you not trade for these anywhere? You can't even trade for those things. Wild. Plexiglass is good. Weapon parts is good. And blue gunpowder. Yeah, all these trades are good. Maybe the red gunpowder too. I should put that up. Wait, what the fuck? They changed the red gunpowder? Wow, they really changed the red gunpowder. I think that was somewhat recent. Red gunpowder used to be a pretty easy craft. Now it's a fucking tank shell. It seems insane. Shit, ones that require red gun. Oh no, here's the regular red gun. Never mind. This is the craft that I thought it was. Okay, that's fine. Any crafts in here I want to do? I mean, those good. That one's not really doing. That's quite nice. Grenade case? Can you buy grenade cases? No. Do I care about another grenade case? I'm gonna get another one from Chemical, probably. I don't really care about another injector case. Do I? Actually, injector case is kind of more difficult. Okay, favorite that. Anything else I care about? This is quite nice. M2 tactical rig. Maybe pilgrim backpacks too. That isn't bad. Groundhogs are trash. That's about it. These are all decent crafts. The rest are kind of whatever. I'm just looking through these crafts here. Defibrillators I don't care about anymore. Those are all good crafts. That I don't care about. Go. All good there. Nutrition unit. That one's good. One's good. That's about it. Is there anything else here that's really useful? Moonshine for vodka's not bad. That's about it. I will start this craft. Oh shit. She had that insurance, that was like a ton of stuff I was about to run out. Grab that real quick. That's a lot of stuff. Fuck. Maybe we should do a raid of some kind. I don't really know what though. We can look for the goons. Down. I should check what headset I like the best. There's so much stuff. Get an equipment going. I wanted to look for the goons because I have I still haven't gotten that achievement on stream. I've gotten every other achievement on stream, but there's that one that I got off stream. I kind of want to get it on stream as well. I thought it'd be fun to make videos out of each of them. For like my own sake, not for other people. But sadly that is the one that I have not gotten. Because I accidentally got it off stream. So even though I actually technically have the achievement, I would still like to get it again. This is a fucking mess. I really do need to sort my stash, but I guess I'll do it another time. I'll do it off stream. Nobody wants to watch me do that. This is the Thai way, true. What map are the goons on right now? I should actually bring flashbangs. Can't buy any more though, sadly. I'll bring some grenades as well. Goon hunter. Last report was on woods. This was an hour ago though. Could still be on woods. We'll go check it out. We'll check it out. Oops. What gun do I want to use? Kind of am down to use a G28 actually, because G28s are available now for everybody. Like, well, not for everybody, but for me. Oh fuck it, I'll use a G28. I really like the G28. How do I want to set this thing up? How bad is this tube? Do I have a better tube? No. That's fine. 23% and 4? That's not that bad. I feel like I'd rather go MOE though. You can't. Only go HK417 adjustable or HK2. Guess we'll go for that then. Can I have a different barrel? Pistol grip. I can either go with this one, which is 11, or I can upgrade to this, which is 15. I'm probably fine with just the 11, to be honest. I know there's a different barrel. Oh, I have to do that. Oh. No, there's only a 16-inch barrel, but this one's such a big upgrade. I don't want that. Let's see, thank you. I could go like BMD, but we'll go silence. Better. What I can actually do is I can do one of these into one of these into the suppressor. $32 ergo, even without a foregrip. That's pretty good. I like the G28 personally. I think it's a cool gun. We'll go Valde. One of these. And an SC5. Oh. Here we go. Much. Grab a box case and throw some money in there. $250. I do need a stack of ammo. Go see if the goons are up. And potentially look for some of this other stuff that I need for my hideout. With the crafts. Well, I can't see if I already have it or not. I'll just look for the goons. And maybe Sturman as well. A good idea. I could do nighttime. Might be kind of empty if I do nighttime, though. I'm just going to do a daytime one. Did I grab everything from that insurance? I did not. My stash is very full. Which is wild, seeing as how I just sold a shit ton of stuff. But I think that, like, I genuinely kind of reduced the amount of space in my stash by selling that stuff. Because I don't know how it's possible, but I feel like I have less space somehow. I sold a whole bunch of stuff. It's because I sold the rigs, which I was not being very efficient. In reality, I should have sold everything and then used those AVS rigs on raids, realistically. I don't know, like, it's hard to fucking ever run out of space, though. How do I ever run out of space? I do need some lead X's. Maybe it'd be a good idea. Oh, we are going woods. We can check for some lead X's. I mean, supposedly people find fucking lead X's all the fucking time at USEC camp. Bro, I found like one. Dude, I feel like I've checked it so many times and I found one. I don't know how these lucky bastards are finding shit so easily. We will spin the wheel today, though. I think that it'll be nice just to get into the nice, like, kind of a little bit more of a flow. Today will just be a bit of a weird stream, bit of a weird day at Tarkov. Kind of just like questioning what the fuck BSG are doing. You know what I mean? Like that's. I wanted to call the title "What the fuck are BSG doing?" But I realized that I might get in trouble for that because you're not supposed to put swears in your title. So I did change it to "What." But I wanted to say "What the fuck" because that's more of the actual sentiment that I have right now. Like, what the fuck? But you're not supposed to swear. What the heck, BSG? Exactly. What the heck? You're going to HE double hockey stick. Not BSG. That wasn't really directed at anybody. I just wanted to say HE double hockey stick. Or I get to call somebody a PU55Y. Banned, maybe. Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna get banned just for fucking using a standard account. I'm gonna replay the game like 3 years time, play a wipe, and everybody's gonna report me because they're like, whoa, this guy's playing a standard account? He's enduring, like, nobody can possibly endure that much punishment from BSG and be at such a disadvantage. That's not possible. He's gotta be a cheater. What's up, Cozy Stealth? How you doing, man? Welcome. With your weird greeting. We'll see if the goons are up. We'll check for some lead X's. I need 5 more lead X's for a thick items case. That's a lot of fucking lead X's. A lot of fucking lead X's. I should collect some toothpaste too. I don't know. We'll see. See what we can find. See what we can get up to. Nothing too crazy today. Might do some boss hunting in general. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream today. I might want to get off so I can get on later. I'd have to take a nap though. Depends what wins the wheel spin. Alrighty. I do really like this gun. I think the G28's real cool. Hey, what's up, Dr. Era? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. The springtime. It's good to see you. The raids might be kind of empty right now. Here for the drama, we already talked through all of it. There's not really much left to say. Not really much left to say. BSG has made some very, very questionable decisions. There's somebody here. I just heard him aim down sights. I don't know exactly how far down the coast I was, though. I 100% heard somebody, though. This gun is really cool. That is Sturman. I kind of want to go for that. Actually, I actually don't think it's Sturman. I don't know if that guy was alone. They didn't want to loot him. He had like really low tier loot, it looked like. I do feel like springtime is a bit easier to like hide and stuff in the bushes. They did change the inertia, and it does feel a bit different. Just heard something. Don't know what that says, but GG. I swear I just heard something. You could Google Translate it. Fucking. Sure. I'm busy. I assume it wasn't anything bad, but just to be safe, it's good to delete it. I swear I heard somebody. Just had a little VPO. I was born to stay. Fuck just killed me, GG. Okay. GG indeed. I feel like I heard something. Be wrong though. Looks clear. Okay. Oh, they're only level fucking 9. I usually don't do it, but you know what? They came in and they said GG. I'll hide their stuff for them. Hopefully they insured. They're only level 9, especially at this point in the wipe. They're already struggling enough. Not like I would even take any of it. They're definitely fighting an uphill battle. Okay. Let's continue. There is a new type of bush they introduced with the springtime. I don't know if we'll see it. I saw some on shoreline. It's like a new type of bush. It's very strange. It's like a little tiny like fern on the ground, but they're only there during the springtime. They're like completely new. Kind of strange. I kind of like it though. It's kind of fun. But also, I don't know, like, because it does change like pathing and stuff, and I'm not sure about how I want, like, if I want like that much variance in between the seasons, or like that people are gonna like path differently. But I feel like it's like a skill that you learn, like the way people path. But I guess it's a skill to learn how people are gonna path in each season. But I don't know, it just feels a bit weird. Sorry to that guy, if that guy is still here. Sorry to come off like hostile by deleting your message and stuff, but hopefully the English message explains it in chat. I wish that there was like a bot for Twitch to like auto-translate people's messages. That'd be cool. BTR is going to the scav bunker. Kind of want to get there to be able to, I guess I won't be able to give it loot, though. See if the goons are there. Then we'll go use set camp, and then we'll just leave after that. The goons might not even be on this map anymore, because it has been like an hour. That's the last report. It's been a while. I don't think that many people are playing the game right now, because of the drama that's going on. So the raids might be a little bit empty. They've migrated, basically, yeah. If the thing is still there, I can maybe send that fuel back. BTR is still there. Hopefully we can get up there in time. Throw a grenade to see if the goons are here. Oh, the scavs.
How are you, American comrade?
How are you, American comrade? Not gonna be that much loot left since we're just gonna head to USEC camp and then outskirts. So might as well search these other little containers and stuff. Grab some extra bits and pieces. I like this gun a lot, actually. I can use it whenever I want now, too. Because of, the trade up being changed now. It's just for a regular keycard. So this gun costs like 166k now. Kind of fucking expensive. But, I mean... think they went into the underground. If it's a scav, they'll come out eventually. What the fuck was that noise? Did I just shoot my gun? Scared me. What was that? Scav's not coming out. I think it's a player down there. Player scav, maybe? Or PMC. Just a scav. Yep. Syringes are real nice, actually. Just some skivs. I don't think there's enough people playing to really track down the goons very well right now. Because the information is going to make it kind of out of date. Sadly. I mean, I could just have not gotten them. They don't spawn every time, but... Ooh. Quite nice. I don't want to be down here for too long. To inventory a little bit here. Fuck. That's a lot of M856A1. Holy shit. PB will probably sell for a little bit though, right? We'll check USEC camp for lead X's and then just get out of here. I think that definitely my enjoyment of Tarkov has lessened. Of what has transpired recently, though. It's a little bit of a shame, but I'm definitely not feeling like as invested in the game in general. I still think that there's some fun to be had for the rest of this wipe, but I'm definitely just not feeling it as much. we can find any lead X's. Probably already been looted. Most likely. The salvo. I feel like I never find anything that good here. People always fucking finding lead X's and shit. I never find anything that good here. Unlucky bastard. Yeah. I think I found one lead X there the entire wipe. Somebody did say there was a fucking blue folder spawn here now. It was like inside, so... like inside the crate. So, I mean, like, I don't really see in what world they could have faked it. Like, I think it has to be real. Like, they would have had to, like, chuck it specifically in a way so that it landed inside the crate. Which would have been, like, I feel like so unlikely. So there's supposedly a blue folder spawn here, which is kind of cool. More great loot on woods. Great map. I'll have everyone know. Not really much space because I'm carrying all these things for the quest. That's not that valuable. Get out of here. What is the plan? And I guess I can run another woods. Sanitar might be nice. I could try some Sanitar. What? Like a tracer just flew overhead. They did change how the inertia feels, and it does feel a little bit different. I do feel like I can feel it. Like, it just feels a little bit more like... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but it just feels different. I feel like it is noticeable. Nothing really too exciting this raid. We did get a kill. I can see what my dailies are for today, I guess. I think I am just going to focus on tasks and achievements. I feel like those are like the two things I'm going to do. Tasks and achievements. Not really any tasks for me to do today, so I guess we'll just do some achievements. Try and figure out what the plan is in that regard. This extract is such a far fucking run, dude. It's annoying. So annoying. I just need to add one more extract to this map for, like, just like a green flare extract would be great, I feel like. Otherwise, it's just such a long, empty run with the extract. It's so repetitive. Suck. Can't graze in there. I like this gun a lot. I'm gonna use it more now that it's available. I think it's a fun gun. Sounds cool. It's cool. Feels cool. Kind of like a, it's kind of like an RSAS in terms of how it like looks and feels. It's a little bit like chunkier than an RSAS. I feel like the RSAS feels a bit lighter. Although I think this gun is actually like really low weight, if I'm mistaken. Yeah, 4.8. It's with a suppressor though, and that's with like potentially a heavy suppressor. I don't know how heavy the suppressor is. Fumbled my keys there for a second. Press fucking T and shit instead. Alright, well, kind of uneventful raid. We did kill a guy. But nothing too crazy. We did get three, which are kind of nice. 3 TV rigs for that quest. Ow. My dailies. What are my dailies? I do want to clean up my stash, but the problem is like, there's just not, like, I've got too much stuff. And the problem is that I have all these, like, armor plates. And the armor plates take up so much space. I can't really get, another hideout upgrade. Can't really get anything, except for if I can get another thick items case. That'd be nice. I need LEDX for that, dude. I need 5 LEDXs. That's a lot of fucking LEDXs. 5 LEDXs is a lot. I mean, I could do some shoreline. Problem is I have to bring my keys. Kind of the big thing. Everything takes up so much space. It does. It does. Like, if you want to keep, like, armor plates and rigs and helmets and all this stuff, it just takes up so much space. Like, look, my stash is fucking full again, dude. Full of bullshit. I mean, it's less full than it used to be, I guess. That's what I should really take away from it. Do another woods. Hot rods were able to craft something that was kind of good. Guess I could use a hollow Dilnik. I'll do that at some other point, though. Hot rods were good for something in the craft, right? I can't remember what it was. I need to like do a lot of switch up my plan here. My plan has kind of changed drastically because of the stuff that's been happening recently. Like the wipe getting closer kind of made me change my plan on like what my goal is for the wipe, and then now that I don't really plan to play next wipe, it's changed again. And not that much time left. What was it that hot rods were good for? I feel like there was something that I saw hot rods. I can make a BP ammo. That's pretty good. I do need this stuff though, which is kind of annoying. I don't need to hold on to that just yet. Something I do need to do is restart my game, and something I can do passively is I could do some raids. I could do some customs just to try and get that key. The key is like really fucking annoying, dude. I think we'll just do another woods for now, though. I'll do some like mass stash sorting off stream at some point. Not right now. If I'm gonna go for the goons, I should really get some more flashbangs, but I bought all my fucking flashbangs. I guess I'll get M67s instead. At least I can have a ton of those. I don't like mixing and matching fuse length. I've talked about this before, but I feel like if I have grenades, I really like them all to have the same fuse length. Because otherwise, you can get yourself into some trouble when you go to throw a grenade and you don't know what kind of fuse it's going to be. My opinion. I'm going to drop some of this stuff just to clear up my inventory. It's a mess. Another magazine here. Sold. I guess I could do interchange as well. There is a task I could do, actually. Today. Oh, fuck. What are my dailies, actually? I'm not sure. I think it's just, like, literally, like, eliminate PMCs and transfer some stuff. Oh, no, you have 3 dailies. Not sure. I need to check. I mean, to be fair, doing dailies doesn't really important, but I think ideally my main focus should be on calibration, which I might only do like 1 day of calibration. I'm not gonna like focus on it for like multiple days in a row, because it's not exactly the most interesting thing in the world. I think what I'll do for calibration is I'll just do it 1 day So maybe next time I play, I'll do calibration, and then I will let it ride and let it like slowly complete without me focusing on it for the rest of like following days. So I don't think focusing on it is gonna be like super fun for more than one day. I think for like one day it'll be kind of fun, but after that it'll be kind of boring. I will clean my stash off stream, so potentially today will just be a little bit of a shorter stream. I might just see what my dailies are and then try and complete those and then get off. Nothing too crazy today. And then I'll sort my stash and get ready for the wheel game tomorrow, and then the day after that we'll play the wheel game tomorrow, and the day after that we'll jump back onto Tarkov, be a little bit refreshed, and actually have some goals in mind and stuff. I think that's probably the plan of action. So not too long of a stream today, just kind of questioning what the fuck BSG are doing, to be honest. And it is what it is. We do need to spin the wheel today. So yeah, this honestly might just be the last raid here. It depends what my dailies are. I can check. Check what my dailies are. Any games in specific? Potentially. It depends. I did get a USEC camp spawn, which is pretty cool. There is some games on there that I like to play for sure. Alright. I'm getting some mini stutters, which isn't pleasant. I knew that was coming. Hey, you! Mr. Hatchet Man! What the fuck are you doing? You're gonna blow up. Don't stop. Stop moving.
Hello?
What are you doing?
What's up, bro?
Why are you naked?
I don't know, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, bro.
Are you new to the game?
I didn't even know that I was out of bounds. Yep.
Okay. You should be.
Time to.
You jump on this rock if you can. Oh, there you go. You're good. How new are you?
Started playing like 2 weeks ago.
Take that on the ground if you're dying. Use it. Are you bleeding?
Nah, I just got a broken leg.
Hey, come here. If you use that, it'll fix your leg.
I'm naked. I can't even pick it up.
There you go. Is there anything you're trying to accomplish in this raid?
Not really. I was just trying to figure out the map before I tried doing anything. You know,
Use it.
losing
Use it
anything.
so you can fix your leg. Use the kit I gave you, and then give it back, preferably. Do you have any quests on woods?
Sorry, bro.
No, you're fine.
Rapid search mission.
You're gonna have to tell me what he actually wants you to do. I think it's the convoy in the camp, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I was thinking we could probably do that. Shoot anybody.
Yeah. There is in here treasure spawn by that bed, so you can take that. No problem. If you follow me, we can go get the convoy. There might be guns over here too. Come here.
Found a gun, but I got no ammo.
What kind of gun? Okay. It'll be hard to find ammo for that.
Yeah. That can look intimidating.
I can just pick up some stuff, and then when we find you a backpack, I can drop you some of it. Alright, follow me. Really friendly, this guy. He just started playing weeks ago.
Yeah, where are you, bro?
Over here, over here. This spot over here is really good, too. This is usually a pretty hot spot at the start of the map. The place you walked wasn't out of bounds. It's just this place has mines around it.
Oh, makes sense.
This table can have, like, some really valuable... It can have lead X's on it, which sell for, like, $1 million. Nothing really that good this time, but there can be. He might shoot me, just FYI. Because he very easily could shoot me. And then the convoy that you want is down here, so we can go get that. The mines are on the opposite side, like where you were, around those rocks. I got him, I got him. Since you didn't bring anything in, you're tagged and cursed. I forgot about that.
What is that?
If you don't bring in a weapon or a rig, like if you bring in like very low amount of stuff, then scavs will be like locked onto you and they'll follow you. There's meds on that. Yeah, take all that. So usually there shouldn't be a scav there, but since you were tagging cursed, he came running from like a nearby location. If you go, what'd you say?
Got shit now. Am I still cursed?
Yeah, you will still be. It's for the entire raid. If you go into your inventory and you go to the top and you click tasks, you can see if you have any more on woods. Do you have any more on wood stuff? Okay. We can head to extraction. There's some more scavs up here. We're being friendly, this guy. I mean, he came in with nothing. I feel like he needs some help. He might just shoot me. Hopefully not. I'm gonna throw a grenade. Just step back for a second. Okay, we're fine. There's a boss that spawns here, which is very dangerous that I'm looking for. And they say voice lines when you throw grenades.
We're good.
Yeah, we're all good. There's some P.A.K.A. there if you don't have armor right here. Not very great armor, but it's something. It's on the ground there. There's some stuff down here too. Here you go, man. That's like 1,000,000 rubles right there. Stick that in your container. Yeah, definitely stick that in your container. That's a lot of money.
Thanks, bro.
No problem, dude. Alright, that is good for just therapists as well, so you don't need to survive. I'm like, I don't know. He's kind of like got weird vibes. Like, I feel like he's either like trolling me or something. I don't know. Like, he's got weird vibes. Like, I don't feel like he's a newbie or like something. Like, I don't know. Alright, we can go over to this other one now. This is Scav Bunker. If you have like a map. Just so you can kind of get an idea where we're at.
Yeah, no, I'm completely lost. I'm just following you.
It's all good. I know this map pretty well. Do you need any specific items for tasks or anything? What'd you say? Sorry?
Large beef stew.
Sadly, I do not have any of that. Can't believe we found a Bitcoin. That's crazy. You can take that juice in case you're thirsty. Alright, there will be scabs up here in this town. We're being nice to somebody. Oh, wait, actually. Press O real quick. What does it say in the top right? What extracts do you have?
Factory, bridge, ZB14. Outskirts.
Ah, okay, gotcha, okay. We'll go to the vehicle.
Does that cost money?
Yeah, I can give you some though. Call it insurance. If he kills me, he won't have the money to take the extract. And so, if he kills me, he's gonna have to go across the entire map. I've got insurance now. He's not gonna want to kill me anymore. That's how we do it. Now I'm a little bit safer. There might be some more scabs up ahead, but
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
truck me.
Heavy bleed.
I got a thing here.
No, I'm good.
Okay, okay. I don't even know where that scab was. There is some treasure in this little broken house here. There's a gold chain there, you know. We can wait. If you look around this right here, there's sometimes gold chains that shit on the ground around this circle. I'll go see if one of the scabs have a backpack and bring it back. One sec. Killed 2 scabs out here. I'll see if they have backpacks. They do. There you go. Here's a backpack.
I found yours, but I'll take yours. I found it for it.
Alright, we're all good. Might be some more food around here. There's a lion there. If you can take that, it's like 100,000 rupees. Get you some money.
I do, bro.
All right, let's go. Alright, if he's gonna kill me, it's gonna be pretty soon. What I can do, though... I don't know, he gives me weird vibes. He doesn't feel like 100% trustworthy. You know what I mean? It could just be like who he is, but I don't know. He just feels like... feels untrusting for some reason. I don't know, I hate to be... Oh, wait, did somebody take the car? Ah, fuck. Somebody took the car. Okay. Here. Take that. And drop your line on the ground real quick. Because it's going to slow you down. Alright, take that stim, and we're going to run to the other side of the map, okay? Because that gives you, like, more stamina. So just follow me, and we're just going to run, like, a shit ton, okay? When you run out of stamina, just start walking, and I'll start walking with you. Yeah, somebody took the car, so we have to go to the other side.
The actual complete other side, like outskirts.
Yeah, yeah. It's the only extract you can really go to. Sorry, I'm just regenerating stamina soup.
I'm bleeding on that.
Oh, you're bleeding? You're good. You can heal up.
barbed wire cut you?
Uh,
And makes you bleed?
It's if you are bleeding and then you heal it, you have something called a fresh wound, where if you sprint a whole bunch, you will start bleeding again. You can see in the top left, you'll have like a little X, like a little red white X. So if you might start bleeding again soon, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. I can always give you meds if you run out.
That wisdom, bro.
Yeah, I've played like 5,000 hours. No, yeah, if he killed me now, he might be able to get to extract. But I mean, he's obviously a lot worse off. But the thing is, he'd get all my gear. But if he doesn't know where he's going, then he's gonna be kind of rough. You know what I mean? It's gonna be kind of rough for him. I'll give you back the line when we get there. I was just carrying it so you're not overweight. There might be some scavs up here, so just stay behind me because you are still tagged and cursed. Oh, these are the new plants, by the way. Look at these weird ass plants. Am I getting shot at by the border station? That's a player. He's at the sandbags. He's dead. I got him. I got him. You can have anything else, yes. It's just a scab. We're all good. Back some mags. Just let me know when you're done looting. I don't know if that went through actually. I don't know if you can talk while you loot. Or while you're in your inventory. Just let me know when you're all done. I'm just chilling. Alright. I can probably give him this SV98 actually too. Did you say something? Alright. There's sometimes some good stuff up here. Nothing too great. Okay. Alright, the extra. Okay. We are, that was Scope Shack we were just at, the little shack, and then, to our right is Scab House. Just so you can learn the landmarks a little bit.
Yeah, I remember this. Walking about here and died.
Yeah. So the out of bounds stuff usually has these little signs. Here, I'll show you. Right.
Yeah, I was walking up parallel to it.
Yeah, sometimes they shift. Yeah, it happens. Alright, it should be the extra right here. I can give you your line, and then just... I have to go to the other side of the map, so...
Thanks for the carry, bro. Appreciate it.
No problem, man. This game's tough when you just start out. I don't mind helping.
Oh, yeah, man.
It's okay, take your time. I'll take whatever you can't carry.
Is that valuable? I don't know what it is.
No, not too much. You're good, you're good. Yeah. No problem, man. Good luck.
Love you.
Love you too. Alright. Nice guy. He didn't betray me. I respect it. I'm happy he didn't betray. Where am I going? Probably across. Just hop in, book it. He loves you, yeah. I'll never know my name, actually, funnily enough. Never know. He didn't ask, though, to be fair. Hey, man, he just made, like, fucking 1.2 million off of that fucking raid, so he's... That's a pretty big come up for him. That's pretty cool. That Bitcoin's huge. I mean, he made fucking fast stacks off this raid. I don't mind giving it to him. It's not like I need the money. He needs it a lot more, especially starting this late into the white, being a newer player. He's gonna burn through that 1 million rubles a lot faster than I will. And, it'll give him a lot more satisfaction and happiness than it will me. Hell yeah. Helped a little newbie. Had a little bit of fun. Killed the guy too. Another low level, weirdly enough. A lot of low level still playing. It's kind of cool. You could drag stuff while you're looting it. It's fucking... Hey, you finished this quest as well?
Прямо берцы!
Finished his quest. Got a Bitcoin. Dude, he's loving life right now. Oh, yeah. I was a little bit scared he was gonna betray me. He had weird vibes, but all good. He didn't, so you know that's all that matters. I don't know. He just didn't feel that. Like, am I the only one? Does anybody else feel like he wasn't that trustworthy? He felt a little bit untrustworthy. You know what I mean? He felt a little bit untrustworthy. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I don't know. I was prepared to get killed. But he didn't kill me, so I'm happy to be proven wrong. I was a little bit sketched out. Even shy, maybe embarrassed, wasn't sure what he was doing. No, that's true, that's true. Yeah, you're right, you're right. That's fair. That is a fair assessment. Absolutely. What is you doing? I mean, to be fair, he was naked, fucking walking into a minefield. I mean, like, I think it's pretty fair to say, man, what is you doing? Like, he's like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what, though? I appreciate that. Because, like, you first start playing Tarkov, and it's like, it's really easy to be discouraged, you know what I mean? And just give up, you know what I mean? Like, it's really easy to just be discouraged and just give up. But people don't, you know what I mean? Like, he loads into a raid, like, not even, like, he didn't even hope to accomplish anything, you know what I mean? He's just like, oh, you know, I just want to, like, learn the map, you know what I mean? Like, figure out what I'm doing a little bit. I mean, he's probably done that countless of times and died, you know what I mean? Like, but he's still doing it, still trying to learn the game, still trying to, like, you know, get his bearings a little bit. I respect that, you know what I mean? Like, this game is not for the faint of heart, and it's, I can respect people still giving it an attempt, you know what I mean? Still, like, trying their best, still learning, you know what I mean? Because, like, I mean, it's not like this game is, you know, holds your hand in any aspect, so. I think, when I meet people like that, it's fair, you know what I mean? Like, very rarely am I friendly with people in this game, but, like, every now and then, like, an opportunity arises. Like that. I mean, like, the guy had no gun. He was walking through a minefield. I mean, I wasn't really in any danger, let's be honest. I wasn't really in any danger. So, I think it's fair. I think it's fair. Yeah, he might have just been a little bit embarrassed. Right, a little bit embarrassed. Hey, GG. GG. It was fun. It was fun. I'm happy, always happy to help somebody out like that. I think that people get the wrong idea because I, like, murder low-level people and steal all their loot pretty regularly, but I mean, just because, I mean, like, sometimes it just is what it is, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you have to. You can't really be friendly to everybody in this game, so. But, I mean, like, when the opportunity arises, I don't mind being a little bit friendly. It's fun, you know? It's fun. Especially because people need a little bit of help here and there, especially with this game. You know what I mean? This game is not exactly the easiest, and a little bit of help goes a long way, right? A little bit of help goes a long way. He would have made some fat stacks off of that, though. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have sold that teapot. I think that might be the last raid for today, though. I'm a little bit exhausted, weirdly enough. I think I was talking about Tarkov and kind of ranting about BSG for a lot of today because, my God, it's a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame. Gun got shredded. Good one to end it on. No, absolutely, absolutely. That was a fun one to end it on for sure. Fun one to end it on. Might do a little bit of stash sorting and then and give everybody the opportunity to place in some more votes if you do want to place in some more votes. But I think that's the last raid I'm going to play for today on Tarkov. But we will play some more Tarkov on Sunday. I'm not going to play any Tarkov tomorrow because I do play other games, but I will be playing some more Tarkov on Sunday probably. So just keep that in mind. Going forward, probably be playing some on Sunday. But that's probably it for today. Tarkov. Might leave that. I want to do magazine case or ammo cases. I'm not really sure what my plan is for what you call it. I'm gonna figure that out. I need to sort my stash for sure. I will talk about the wheel really quickly. If you do want to place any votes in, make sure you do so, because I am going to end the stream somewhat soon. It's only going to be like a 7-hour stream today. Maybe take a nap, get back on, play the wheel game. It depends what game it is. But as you can see, if you don't know what the wheel is, I will explain. Don't worry. As you can see, there's a big wheel on screen. It's got a whole bunch of different colors on it. Each color represents a different video game. I spin the wheel at the end of every Friday stream, and I play whatever game it lands on Saturday. So I do play a new game every week, and you can influence what games are on the wheel with your Twitch channel points, which you earn completely for free just from watching the stream. If you check the bottom left of chat, you can see a little bubble. Next to it is a number. The number is how many points you have, and if you click on the bubble, you can see the yellow options to place in votes. If you do want to place in votes, you can click that link in chat, posted by Nightbot, and you can see all the games that you can vote on. Lots of options. There's like 25 different games you can choose from. The middle column and the left column. If you're interested in any of those games, you can place votes. The more votes a game has, the higher chance it has of winning. And like I said, I spin the wheel every Friday, and if your game wins, then I play it on Saturday. The votes are just proportional, so it's just like luck-based. The more votes a game has, the higher chance it has, but nothing is guaranteed. So don't feel intimidated by a game having a lot of votes. And your votes carry over from week to week, so don't feel like you have to save up and spend all your votes on at one point. You can spend them gradually and kind of build your game up over time and have your game win that way. So, yeah, if you do want to place any votes, feel free to do so at any time. I will be spinning the wheel at the end of the stream, so keep that in mind. But yeah, lots of good options on there, lots of fun stuff. Feel free to vote it up. Vote it up. I am going to get a whole bunch of weapons out of my stash. Or out of my insurance. I think that's what I want to do. Get a whole bunch of weapons out of my insurance. And throw them in these. Any more 4-slot weapons? There you go. Seems pretty good. That's a lot of weapons. I have a lot of guns. How can I best go about sorting all this shit? Is the real question. I think I should hold on to some of these rigs and keep them for squares, because I really need squares to store stuff in my stash, and armor plates. which again are squares, 2x2s. I think I should actually keep a lot of these rigs, but I do need to I am trying to condense down my inventory a little bit. I would really like to get rid of another, like, stack. Best thing I can do now is, best thing I can do is kind of condense down all these items if I can. Should be able to do that. Let's just grab all of this shit. So that I can make some space. Alright. Let's see what we're working with. So these things, I kind of want to trash these. Because these aren't even like good armor. They're not usable armor. They're not anything good. I feel like I should just trash them. But I need to replace them with something. Kind of the thing. I only want to get rid of one more item case, ideally. This is fine. I can just throw this in here. This is fine. What is in here? We got some bastion plates. This can... I'll keep that. MP7, that's fine. Maybe throw a... Can this go on an MP7? Yeah. We'll keep that. Keep the sugar. All that stuff's fine. They're fine. That can go. Yeah. This can also go. Actually, I'll keep that. In here. Pressers, I mean, that's all fine. These are ammo. I want to take the ammo out. And put in other stuff. Suppressors, good helmets. That's fine. These have plates in them, right? Are these rigs good as well? Yeah, they're fine. Okay, what's in here? TV-110. I mean, I guess the TV-110's fine, to be honest. I can keep that. Real reason to get rid of it. This is all fine. The suppressors are, like, I have so many suppressors. It's kind of an issue. This can go. Be replaced with another suppressor. Fine. That can be replaced by a vodka. Okay, that's all fine as well. Do a little bit of stash sorting. Fine. Got like so much stuff. Issue. I mean, like, even condensing it down, I still have too much stuff. I want the ammo cases. Fine. I can probably sell these. Do I need... Do I have any 3-slot weapons just chilling though that I need to like find space for? I don't think so. Oh wow, I missed tons of stuff. This one. too bad. That can probably go as well. Stuff like that in there. Perfect. A little bit more space. Some of this shit. I just have so much stuff I need to sell and fucking condense down. Game needs a restart for sure. These are all like good scopes. I want to keep those for sure. This can go. I just need. Where to put the plates now. This can be sold. Really anything too important. What was I up to? This one? That voodoo. Fine. What this? That's all done. We have some more 3x3 weapons somewhere. Still have so much stuff. Votes for Limbo. Votes for Cultist Sim. Ten votes for Stygian. Why are you putting 10 votes on everything? I always find your voting habits very interesting to try and like dissect. Okay. Wrote something, but there's nothing I'm dying to see in particular, so just a few sprinkles here and there. That's fair. Is fair. I'd really like to get down to one less item case. I feel like that would be a nice sweet spot for the time being. Having one less item case. Chillin'. I should be able to find... I think I can base for the elsewhere. Definitely finding a lot of space to be had. Let's get some ring mounts for these. Alright, where am I up to? Here? So. Okay. I can, could throw another, throw a scope on there. Save a little bit of space. Tiny amount. I'd like to get rid of one more item case, though, ideally. That might be not achievable, though. Might have too much space for that, or too little space for that. Just one more would be nice. I did this one, right? I think. A lot of space in this as well. Magazines in there. I am I'm getting through a lot of this stuff, though. I don't have that much more stuff. Get rid of another full set item cases. Okay, I think that's everything. If I wanted to get rid of another full set of item cases, I'd have to get rid of 2. Let's just see what's empty here. I mean, this is practically fully empty. These have anything? Really? Okay, I should be able to get rid of another full set then. I should be able to get rid of another full set, I think. Just off the back of this. These don't really have anything in them. So I can take one item case. Doesn't really matter which one. Do I have any CSAs left? I got all my CSAs gone. Alright, cool. We'll just grab some kind of shitty rigs and get rid of them. Probably not TV110s. I think A18s are probably the best call because they don't have any squares in them. I should probably just get rid of the A18s. They're the easiest thing to get rid of. If I have any A18s, just get rid of those. CPCs have a little bit of space. Because the squares, what I'm learning is that I need more squares. I'll take another AC. And we'll load this up in here. Mr. Square, Mr. Wheel, yeah. Alright, these can go. I just need to dump all this shit that's in them out. Put the plates out. Cool. Those can be sold. It'll be time to find the Echo log again. Potentially. Potentially. I kind of want to speedrun Battlefield 4 though. Especially since that game will die somewhat soon. Pretty soon, honestly. So. I kind of want to speedrun that. Which I think will be fun, so. Need to a backpack. Okay. Okay. There's a bit of an issue currently. We can solve this issue. I take these plates out. Stick these in there. Maybe take these out. Okay. Go in here, take this shit out. And we can sell a backpack. Here, get this shit out. Sell another backpack. Another backpack. And then I can now sell this. Almost. Shit. Not quite. There we go. Okay. Is this actually helping me? This is a good question. Should I actually have just bought more item cases? Or like the same amount of item cases? I realize now my stash has been condensed, but I don't have any room. Shit. This is a problem. And let's make some room here. Still no room. I'm not even sure how. It's because of the plates. Like, because my inventory was actually so efficient before, by selling... By selling the plate, or by selling the rigs like I did, I've actually kind of fucked myself over. Because all I did was make everything take more space than it previously did. I kind of didn't reduce the amount of stuff in my inventory more than I reduced the amount of storage space in my inventory. If that makes sense. So I kind of haven't really accomplished anything, and I've kind of just made my life harder. Not exactly ideal. Be able to get another LBCR rig. A little bit. I got some BTR stuff. Should have an LBCR rig and insurances. Put that in there, throw a couple masks on top of that. Yeah, because it's not about items that I don't have space for anymore. It's about squares and guns and helmets. Shit. I mean, if I buy another item case... I am going to buy another item case. I've decided. I'm buying another item case. Oh, I do have dailies. Or my other dailies. Aramid, Cordura, and then 10 PMCs. 10 PMCs is a lot. I'm not doing that. And you are unlucky with the gambles. Okay, look at that. I can just throw all this shit in here. And it works. cash for now. Alright, I've got some space going on. Where's my luck? I don't know. It would be nice to get a stash upgrade, but it would just take too much grinding that isn't going to be super fun. I'd rather just do fun stuff, especially with, hey, look, you made some money. Especially with the wipe, like, ever encroaching. Better just do some fun stuff. I think I will try and get one more thick items case with some lead X's, but I think that's gonna be it. That's where I stop. Smart spending. Cause I just need five more lead X's, and I can get another thick items case, which would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. I need 5 more. That's a lot, man. I think I can find 5 more though. How am I doing on achievements? I mean, 10 more big pipe kills, 12 more bird eye kills, 7 more night kills, 5 more sanitar, 13 more glukar, 13 more Rashala, 12 more Sturman, 7 more Tagilla, 10 more Killa. Not too many achievements left, honestly. Alright. I'm a little bit burnt for today. I think the whole Tarkov drama stuff has just been... It's been a lot, you know? And, definitely kind of burnt me for today. Talking about all that shit and just being amazed at the bullshit that BSG is trying to pull. It's a shame. I do hope that maybe they rethink some of what's going on. We can see if anything's changed, shall we? See if anything's changed, see if any updates have happened. Let's see, shall we? Let's see. I was reading something. EFT Reddit. Is anything happening? What's the hip happenings right now? There's a video of somebody deleting like their whole fucking stash, basically. Holy fuck, they deleted their gamma too. Yeah, that person's 100% done for the wipe. God damn. It's wild. Yeah, even the fucking podcast, the fucking Linus Tech Tips podcast, covered it because it's gaming news. Oh man, it's a shit show, dude. It's a shit show. So the way that interview got leaked was, somebody messaged, and they added Landmark's moderator as like head moderator for his Twitch chat. They messaged him and said, "Good sir, I am one of the official EFT moderators. Many of us are displeased with what has transpired today. We are even more displeased with an interview that Nikita just did that has not been shared with the public. This interview is going to be altered before it is supplied to the public. I would like to provide the unaltered version to the public. Interview from earlier today with Nikita and Emissary, not yet public." Yeah. So maybe a little bit of translation error there. Or maybe they just like to say public a whole bunch. They did say unabridged, actually. Not unaltered, but unabridged. Which, I mean, I'm pretty sure unabridged means just like unshortened, or not cut or shortened. It's the complete version. So, yeah, it's, I mean, it's rough, man. It's rough. BSG fucked up, for sure. They fucked up. They fucked up. And I'm not sure what they can do to come back from it, to be honest. I mean, it's bad. It's definitely bad. Definitely pretty fucking bad. Might $90,000? How much are AVSs? This is the only way I can fucking have space for all these squares. Like, otherwise, it's just, I don't have any space. not too bad though. Ah, man. What a fucking shit show, dude. It's a shame. I don't know. We are going to play some more Tarkov for the rest of this wipe. I don't think that really stopping playing right now is really going to do that much. I think next wipe is really when the game's going to get bad. It's when the game's going to be pretty fucking shitty to play. When the game is not going to be super enjoyable. Unless you pay a whole bunch of money. But even then, if you pay all that money, this is something that I don't feel like people will understand, is that even after you pay all that money, the game is not going to be enjoyable for a long period of time. Because they will fuck you over as well in the future. Like, that's what I think is the most scary part to me, is that some people are not going to realize that. They're going to think, oh, you know, I buy this new version, it's 100 extra bucks. I've gotten good value out of the game, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, I've played this game for a long time. I've gotten good value out of it. I buy this new version, and, you know, it's all good. You know, it's not that big of a deal. You know, I get some advantages. I get the new PvE version. You know, the game's still fun for the future. It's like, yeah, it's fun for the future until they decide to fuck you over. You know what I mean? Like, that's when the game is going to stop being fun. When they just decide, fuck you guys, we want, you know, some more money. Like, I mean, it's a shit show, man. It's a shit show. What terrible, terrible, like, just care has been, like, just no care has been given to the game, people who pay money to the game. Like, no respect, no care, no, just no thought has been put into any of this. What a shame, man. What a crying shame. I am not one to hate on the developers. Nikita is trending now. Literally just Nikita. I'm not one to hate on developers. Anybody who knows me knows that. But man, fuck BSG, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? Like, what a bunch of fucking idiots. Like, it is what it is. But that is it for the Tarkov for today. I know we didn't do anything crazy. I know we didn't do anything too exciting. Mostly just talked about the drama. I cleared up my stash a little bit, made some space for the future. I am still going to play the rest of this wipe. I'm just going to have some fun. Like I said, I'm not going to play next wipe. Definitely not. I don't even know if I'm going to play Tarkov ever again, to be honest, like after this wipe is over. Like, if something drastic doesn't happen, like with how shit is going recently, I mean, like, it's crazy to say that after only like 2 days of transpired, but it's not about what they've done. It's how they've done it and the care they've shown, and like the lack of care that they've shown towards it. You know what I mean? It's the precedent that has been set. The precedent that's been set is that they don't give a fuck, or they're fucking delusional. Like one of the two. Like it's one of those two things. And the thing is that they're doubling down, doubling down, doubling down. Like, I mean, fucking double, triple, quadruple down on what they've done. And if you're delusional, I mean, you're either delusional or ignorant, one of the two. And if they're ignorant, then the entire fucking world, basically anybody who's fucking outside of BSG has told them, hey, this is fucking bullshit for one way or another. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't matter who you talk to, everybody outside of BSG is going to tell you, hey, this is fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? So if everybody's telling you that in one way or another, doesn't matter if they all don't line up, but everybody is telling you this is bullshit. If you are just ignorant, you'd be like, hey, wait a second. Literally everyone is telling us we did something wrong. Did we do something wrong? You know what I mean? Like, you'd think about it. If you're fucking delusional, maybe not. But, so I mean, like, at this point, with how much they've fucking quadrupled down, it's one of two options. They're fucking delusional, or they don't give a single fuck to Tarkov, to the people who play Tarkov, or the people who fucking pay them money for Tarkov. So it's like, it's like, I know some people will be like, oh, it's not that big of a deal what they've done. You know what I mean? It's not that big of a deal. You can still enjoy the game like 95% as much as you did before, 90%. But it's like, yes, for now. You know what I mean? And it's like, do I really want to devote more time into a game where I know the developers just don't have any respect for the project or the people who play it or anything like that? No, I don't. I don't. As much as I love Tarkov, I just don't. Like, why would I want to spend time on that? Why would I want to devote my time to that? You know what I mean? Like, thinking about Tarkov, you know, thinking about ways it could be better, you know, like suggestions for the game, playing it, trying to get better as a player. Like, no, it's just a waste of fucking time. It's a waste of time. If the fucking people at the driver's seat are not going to fucking take care with the road that they're taking, then why the fuck would I get into the car? You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck would I get in the car? I just wouldn't. Like, no fucking chance. They're literally fucking driving drunk. Like, and it's like, of course you're not gonna fucking step foot in that. Like, fuck that, man. Fuck that. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, what a fucking stupid. Like, what the fuck are they doing? What the fuck are they doing? I don't know how shit can get so bad in like 72 hours. Like, literally, it's been like fucking. It's like this all started. This all started. Let's see. Let's see when this all started. How far back does this go? April 25th, 3 a.m. It's like it's not even been 48 hours, man. It's been like 45 hours. It's been 45 hours and they've managed to dig this fucking deep of a hole. How is that even possible? Like, motherfuckers have an excavator. Like, they're fucking excavating their grave. Like, how is that possible? It's been 45 hours. Like, bro, most companies won't even fucking respond to something for 45 hours. Like, they do something bad and they'll fucking stay quiet for 45 hours. I mean, how do you dig this deep of a fucking hole? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. How has it gotten worse? Like, bro, you wake up, you see, like, the first 3 steps of the fucking, like, situation. You're like, oh, shit, this is bad. All right, you know, it'll get better, you know, maybe in a couple days. No, it gets worse within the next fucking 12 hours. Like, how is that possible? Like, it just gets worse and worse. Literally every step just has made it worse. I mean, this fucking interview from Nikita, I mean, like, bro, the people who conducted the interview, like, they're not supposed to release this to the public. They were so pissed off about the guy's fucking answers that they released it. And they said, yo, fuck this. Like, fuck this interview, bro. Like, these responses are fucking shit. Like, they're fucking us. Like, Peter and Company death. Yeah, it's insane, man. It's insane. What a fucking crying shame. What a crying shame. What a terrible fucking management they've done now. Like, over the last 48 hours, they probably have handled this nearly as bad as they could have. I mean, I think the only thing worse that they could have done is just come out and say, fuck you guys, buy our package, or fuck off. Like that, like, I mean, it doesn't really get much worse than what they did other than that. Like, I mean, that's pretty much what they fucking said. I mean, that's pretty much what they've said. Like, it's just not in those words. Like, man, it's doing the fucking rounds. I hope that, I hope that they fucking, they get punished for this. It's a shame, man. It's a shame. All right, well, that is going to be it for the Tarkov for today. Like I said earlier, I'm not done with Tarkov this wipe. After this wipe, I'm done. I'm moving on. I'm playing other things. I've always streamed other things. If you don't know, if you're not like a regular viewer, I've always streamed other games. I've never played just Tarkov. Just this wipe, I've been really enjoying it. I've been playing it a lot. I plan to play next wipe, but with this new stuff that's come out, I do not plan to play next wipe. I think next wipe's going to be a lot less fun. It's going to be a little bit scuffed. It's going to be pay to win. It's going to feel really shit if you're not one of the people spending lots of money on the game. So yeah, I'm definitely not going to play next wipe. Maybe in the future I'll come back to Tarkov, but for the indefinite future, I have no plans to come back to Tarkov unless they really change up their scenery. For the rest of this wipe, I'm still going to play. I'm going to do some fun tasks, some fun challenges and stuff, and do some achievements. So definitely some more Tarkov content and fun stuff to do. But at the end of this wipe, I am going to peace out and go play some other stuff. So, but more Tarkov for the next month and a half. But that is it for the Tarkov for today. A little bit of a somber one, definitely not as much fun, but it is what it is. We'll do some more fun stuff, have a little bit more of a upbeat attitude the next day I play Tarkov, which will be Sunday. We'll play some more Tarkov on Sunday, so definitely more upbeat and a good time around then. We'll have some fun stuff to do. I'll pick something fun to do, some fun challenges or something, and we'll do that. But yeah. For now, this is like one of the worst handlings of an announcement I've ever seen. Yeah, no, it's been really bad. It's been really bad. BSG has always been bad at stuff like this. It's just, you'd think they would have improved over the years, because this is like the last time a big drama's happened, and they're handling it just as badly as they used to, which is a shame. They really don't handle stuff professionally most of the time. They're they're a pretty unprofessional company in general, to be honest. Which is a bit of a shame, but it just is what it is. But it's not like somebody else did something bad and they're being unprofessional about it. It's they did something bad and they're being unprofessional about it. So it's just like a compounding effect, you know what I mean? It really paints them in a bad light. It's like they made a mistake and they're not willing to say, hey, sorry guys, we fucked up, we'll fix it. They're saying, hey, we didn't make a mistake. You guys are all just fucking mad. Deal with it. Like that's effectively what's going on, which is insane. Because at the end of the day, they have made a mistake. They've made a grave mistake for the health of the game going forward. But they just don't care, or they're fucking delusional. I can't even believe that they're ignorant at this point. Because like I said, if you were ignorant and you did something like this, fucking everyone ever that hears about it telling you, hey, you fucked up, would make you think, oh shit, we fucked up. Even if you didn't fuck up, everybody telling you that you fucked up would gaslight you into thinking you did. Like, a normal person, if they did something like this, and everybody tells them, hey, you fucked up, they would be gaslit into thinking that they fucked up, even if they didn't. But no, they just don't give a fuck. They're either delusional, or they don't give a fuck. It's one of the two options. It's not like they didn't have other options. This is not even good for the game going forward monetarily. It's not even a good idea. It's insane. It's insane. Like it's just fucking dumb. It's just fucking dumb. Like I don't know why they would do this. Like it's not even good for the health of the game. Like monetarily. Like it's insane, or financially, I should say. It's just what a shit show. Anyways, that is going to be it for the Tarkov for today. If you did enjoy, you can hit the follow button. I will be playing Tarkov and not just complaining about BSG in the near future. Not tomorrow, but the day after that, we'll be back on some Tarkov and just playing the game. Definitely still throwing some shade at BSG here and there because they deserve it, but mostly just trying to play the game, have some fun before the wipe and before the game is got a whole bunch of pay-to-win shit going on. So, yeah, that is going to be it for the Tarkov for today. If you did enjoy, please do hit the follow button and come back next time. I do plan to play some more, so... But yeah, for now, we are going to spin a weekly wheel of games. So if you don't know what that entails, don't worry, I will explain. So it's not the end of the stream just yet. We're going to be on for a little bit longer, about 30 minutes. But we are going to spin a weekly wheel of games. As you can see, there's a big wheel on screen. I will explain it for anybody who does not know, who's new to the stream. It is a weekly event that I do on my stream. Every week, at the end of Friday's stream, I spin that wheel. Is a wheel of games, so every different color represents a different video game, and you can vote on the wheel and influence the wheel with your Twitch channel points. So you earn for free, completely for free, just from watching the stream. So if you see that bottom left of chat, there's a little bubble. Next to it is a number. That number is how many points you have. So if you do want to, you can click on that bubble. You can spend your Twitch channel points on the yellow options to place your votes on a game that you'd like to see me play. If you click that link in chat by Nightbot, it'll take you to a Google spreadsheet which shows all of the games you can vote on. There is 25 games to choose from. Any game in the middle and the left column are your choices. The more votes a game has, the higher chance it has of winning. And like I said, I spin every Friday at the end of the stream, and I play whatever wins on Saturday. So if there is any games you'd like to see me play on that list, feel free to place some votes, increase its chances of winning. Don't feel intimidated if a game does not have... If you're like you don't have that many votes to place, it is proportional, so it just increases the chances. So even if a game has thousands of votes and is the vast majority, it is not guaranteed to win. Everything has a chance every week, and your votes carry over every week. So even if your game doesn't win this week, it can win next week until it eventually does win. Everything that's on the wheel will be played eventually. So it's just a matter of how soon based on how many votes you put in. So feel free to place your votes at any time before the wheel spin. I will be spinning very soon. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a countdown on how long you have to place votes. If you are delayed, which happens a lot on Twitch, it just slowly but surely, the longer you watch, you can get delayed and you'll be a little bit behind. You should refresh so you know when the countdown is going to end. And I will give you guys 5 minutes. If you want to place any votes, you have about 5 minutes to place your votes before the end, and we will spin the wheel. We'll spin the wheel. You've got about 5 minutes starting now, so if you do want to place your votes, feel free to do so at any time in the next 5 minutes, and we will spin the wheel. I will add all the votes that have been added today really quickly. So we've got 10 for Siren Head, 10 for Limbo, 10 for Cultist Sim, and 10 for Stygian. I will add those right now. I will go through... First, I'll go through the list, actually. Let me go through the list of games so that everybody can hear what there is to vote on. So, if you're interested in Sniper Elite or Armored Warfare, these are not on the wheel yet. So, if you'd like to see me play either one of those games, make sure you put at least one vote on them. Otherwise, they'll rotate out with new, exciting games that you might be more interested in. So, only vote on them if you are interested. If not, don't worry about it. They'll rotate out with some new fun stuff, potentially. But in terms of the other games you can vote on, other than Sniper Elite and Armored Warfare, you have, I'll go through them one by one. So if any of these interest you, feel free to put votes on them. Cultist Simulator, Stygian Reign of the Old Ones, Gwent, Chroma Squad, Doom Eternal, Lego Batman, Necrovision, Yakuza 0, Super Rude Bear Resurrection, God's Trigger, Siren Head Awakening, Agatha Christie, The ABC Murders, Don't Starve, Limbo, Jurassic World Evolution, Beholder, Half-Life, Decay the Mare, Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga, Super Shooter, Volfaris, Wolfenstein Enemy Territory, and Kill It With Fire. So if any of those interest you, feel free to place votes on them in the next 4 minutes. Next 4 minutes. Feel free. I will add all the votes that have been added today. We've got 10 for Siren Head, and for Necrovision. And for Siren Head. And for Stygian. And for Cultist Sim. And for Limbo. Another 10 for Siren Head. You put 20 on Siren Head? I don't know. Did not. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're good there. Yeah, that's all for 5 of those. And we've got 4 more votes for Agatha. Boom. And that should be all of those. Oh yeah, we're all good there. So if anybody else wants to put in any votes, feel free to do so. Got about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left to put in any votes. The wheel is looking very colorful, honestly. 50 for Necrovision. Oh my god. How many? We'll add those. Boom, 50 more. Did you add more Resident Evil entries? I will do that before we choose the numbers, yes. Don't worry. Don't worry. Alright, you guys got about a minute left. A minute left to place in. Actually, about a minute and a half. About a minute and a half to place in any last votes. This is the final call for more votes. About a minute and a half. Keep this in mind. And then we will spin for this week. See what wins. About a minute left. 10 more for Siren Head. Add those. About a minute left. Keep that in mind. One minute remaining. And for Decay the Mare. Okay, I'll add this. Okay. Fucking Decay the Mare. Fucking horror games. Medj. Why did it say you voted on Decay the Mare on the January 10th, 2024? I must have fucked that up. Shit. What day did you add it? Puffkins, do you remember? Oh, it's because I took it from Wolfenstein. Fuck. Didn't write it down. Annoying. Did you add it immediately? Did you add it immediately when it showed up? Do you remember? Fuck. Sedge. Well, I can maybe check when this was last updated. Check that. there a way to do that? There is, isn't there? Yeah, show edit history. No, that'll be April. Yeah, I edited it today. Fuck, I don't know when I updated it. A few days after, yeah. Shit. It would have been like, well, you did it while I was streaming, right? You did it while I was streaming? Pretty sure, yeah, okay. I kind of fucked up here. One sec, I'm gonna try and rectify this mistake a little bit. It doesn't affect the wheel at all, but it just fucked up the spreadsheet. somebody posted on my YouTube. Just a tip for you, but you should be accepting every task in the game. As some you accidentally get done passively without even noticing it. So you're missing out on way too much XP from only accepting what you want to do. I've been playing for a few K hours now, and this isn't efficient at all. But to each their own. Good luck with the rest of the wipe, pal. I mean, they're not being toxic. They're just trying to be helpful, but it's kind of fucking hilarious. I'll respond at some point. So, if you did it a couple days after it got added, but you did it while I was streaming, it would have either been on the 23rd, the 22nd, or the 21st. Do you know which one it would have been? It was either the 23rd, the 22nd, or the 21st. Fuck. I don't remember which one it would have been. No, but I can look for it. How would you look for it? Oh, like in the VOD? Oh, it's not that big of a deal. I'll put well, what I can do is I can put the day. I can say April question mark. I can say, I know it's 20 question mark. I'll just do that. Looks a bit silly, but it's good enough. I know it was on the 20th, 21st, the 22nd, or the 23rd, so I just put 2 question mark. That works. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, I will give, sorry for that distraction. I will give you guys an extra 30 seconds to put in votes. This is the last 30 seconds, though, for serious. Oh, by looking through my chat logs. Oh, yeah, that's true, actually, yeah. Yeah, 21st to 23rd. Yeah, the chat logs will be real fast, actually. I'll give you guys 30 seconds to place in votes. 30 seconds starting now. Last 30 seconds to place in votes. Sorry for that little bit of a distraction. I got distracted by the YouTube comment and trying to find that date. Last 30 seconds to place in votes. If you'd like to place in your votes, now is your last chance to do so for this week, and then we will spin the wheel. 20 seconds remaining. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. And that is it. That is it for this week. No more votes added to the wheel. Now, we shall spin. We shall spin in 3, 2, 1. Spin. Pause, champ. Man, it could be so many different things. There's so many games with a lot of votes right now. I don't actually care what shows up. Oh, oh, oh. Doom Eternal. Hell yeah. Doom Eternal. Okay, I should definitely get some sleep for that game then. I did play the original Doom because of the wheel. I did play the original Doom because of the wheel, so it'll be fun to play the Doom Eternal. When I did play it, I didn't think the original Doom was anything crazy. I know that a lot of people love that game, but I didn't think it was amazing. I thought it was good, but I didn't think it was amazing. But apparently there was some stuff that I said that I would have liked, and people watching said that Doom Eternal had. So potentially I could like Doom Eternal a lot more. So it will be interesting to give that a try and see how that goes. So that could be kind of fun, actually. That could be kind of fun. I do want to play it just because it's just super popular, right? Everybody seems to love Doom Eternal. It did come out in 2020. I don't know if my PC will be able to handle it that well. I hope so. I hope so. We'll give it a try and see how it goes. What's the purple one next to it? That is Stygian. This Stygian. That is Stygian. So yeah, we will play Doom Eternal tomorrow. I will try and get some sleep for it, and we'll play that tomorrow. That should be fun. It should be fun to finally give it a try. I was like, I enjoyed regular Doom, but it wasn't the best thing I've ever played. Like, a lot of people seem to love Doom and Doom Eternal, but it wasn't the best thing I ever played, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was a fun little playthrough. And it'll be fun to give Doom Eternal a try, because like I said, some people did say that there was improvements that for some stuff that I kind of pointed out while I was playing the first one. So, but there's a couple things left to do, which is one, I would kind of like to see, can I do the chances today? I can probably do that. Let me see. See what the percentage chance was. So you added in 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 120, 124 onto the number. 1857 plus 124. Did I say 124? Yeah, 124. So that's 1,981. What is 5%? It is 99. Doom Eternal had 110. So it was about 5.8, 5.7, 5.6. It's about a 5.6% chance. I like to see that because I find it kind of fun. So it'll be April 26th. This has been only been on the wheel for a very short amount of time, actually. Only 16 days. Only 16 days on the wheel. This actually won very quick. Very, very quick. The 5.6% chance. Not too shabby. Very quick win. We do need to do one last thing, which is Sniper Elite and Armored Warfare are off the list. Those are not rotating games anymore for this week. You need to get some new rotating games. So first of all, I will get rid of some Sniper Elite entries. So nobody voted on it. So nobody's really interested in it for the time being. I'll also get rid of some Armored Warfare, and then I'll add in some more Resident Evil. Okay. For Armored Warfare. Let's get rid of some Armored Warfare real quick. How many Armored Warfare are there? 3. Okay. 3 of those. So there's 9 Armored Warfare. So I'll get rid of. It was 10. So I guess I'll get rid of 5. 5 is probably fair. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I will add 10 more Resident Evils. Resident Evil 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10. All right, so there is now 396 entries for Resident Evil. 396. So it is going up. Rapidly going up. Because every time you do that, I do add 10 more. So we are going to choose some new rotating games for the wheel so that people can vote on them if they interest them. So the way this works is that every week there's new rotating games that if nobody votes on, they rotate out with new stuff until, you know, something exciting shows up and people vote on it and add it onto the wheel, and then it eventually gets played. And so these are just options for people to vote on every week that rotate out. So there will be... Can I pay you to add 4 more? No, you cannot. There will be any number between... Give me 1 sec. Any number between these 2 numbers in chat. I need 3 numbers. Anybody can choose one. It's completely random. Don't feel like you have to choose a good one. Don't feel pressured. Just pick any number you want. It is completely random. It's just a little bit of chat interaction to get the random games. Anybody can choose them. I need 2 more numbers. We got one from Fluffkins. 1,984. 1,984 is... Oh, fuck's sake. Outlast 2. There you go. We did play the original Outlast. Did not really enjoy it. I actually kind of hated it. But I have not played the second Outlast. That is on the rotating games if people are interested in it. Another horror game. Very, very great. Maybe it's better than the first game. The first game I did not enjoy. What a polish, yeah. I did not enjoy the first Outlast, but I'm almost certainly going to play the second one because people love to watch horror games. So yeah, that is on the rotating games if you are interested in it. I do need 2 more numbers. Anybody in chat can choose one. It is completely open for anybody else. If nobody else chooses one, Fluffkins, you can choose another one. And I will choose one myself with a random number generator. Yeah, fucking Outlast. Madge. I'll give you guys like 30 seconds. If not, Fluffkins, you can choose another one if you want. I will generate one myself. 13818. Wow, that's like literally right at the end. 13818 is... 13818 is this game. Never heard of that before. This. Okay, kind of interesting. Sure. Unworded. Unworded is an innovative narrative puzzle game where everything is built from letters. Use your imagination to create objects by assembling letters together and discover the story of a writer hospitalized after a serious accident. Got mixed reviews for some reason. Seems like the reviews are just like people just not enjoying it that much. So potentially could be not great, but we'll throw that on the list. So if you do want to see me play that, is on there as an option. 9,244. Okay. 1,244. 9,244. Okay. It's not Resident Evil. But we might not be a playable game. Let's make sure. What the fuck is this game? Okay, interesting. Citizens of Earth. As the newly elected vice president of the world, it's your job to save the Earth by recruiting friends, family, and the local townsfolk. A true politician would never get his own hands dirty, after all. So it's just because you've been elected as the vice president of the world doesn't mean you have time to relax. Things are going mad around town, and only you have the charisma it takes to delegate all the dirty work and convince your constituents, I don't know, to save the world in this retro RPG. Recruit everyone in sight, 40 to be exact, to join your party and fight against uncanny enemies like bees, hippies, fat pharmacists, angry toasters, and more. Okay. It's no longer available on the Steam store, but has good reviews for some reason. So there you go. No longer available on the Steam store, weirdly enough. Wonder why. But there you go. Those are the 3 options for this week. Those are the 3 options for this week. So if you are interested in any one of those games, Outlast 2, Unworded, or Citizens of Earth, if you do want to see me play any of those, make sure you place at least 1 vote on them before next Friday. Otherwise, they will be rotated out with some new, more exciting stuff. The rotating games just constantly get more exciting, more interesting, because stuff gets kind of like, you know, removed from the list and stuff. So if you aren't interested in stuff, don't vote on it. But if you are interested, feel free. They are there as good options. We will play some Doom Eternal tomorrow, I think. Outlast 2, great. Prize. Yay. 50 votes already, too. Why you gotta give it such a high chance? Can't we, like, relax for a little while? You've got so much horror now. Like, what the fuck? When am I gonna run out of horror? You've got fucking Decay the Mayor. You've got fucking Siren Head. You've got Outlast 2. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Where's all this horror coming from? Why do I own so much horror? I just love horror. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just joking. Where does all this horror come from? Why do I own so much horror games? Madge. Thank you very much, though, for voting on the wheel, as always. Thank you very much for the numbers, Fluffkins. Thank you, everybody else, for watching and hanging out for the wheel spin. That is going to be about it for this week's wheel spin. I will be back on tomorrow, and we will play Doom Eternal. Oh, let me remove Doom Eternal from the wheel as well. Let's do that real quick. There you go. We can see what the wheel looks like without Doom Eternal on it. Nothing much really has changed. Not too much of a difference there. I will also add your 50 votes for Outlast 2. Outlast 2. I think one of the oldest games... What are the oldest games on the wheel now, actually? Let's check that real quick. The oldest games on the wheel are Cultist Simulator, Gwent, Yakuza 0, Super Rude Bear Resurrection, God's Trigger, Jurassic World Evolution. Those are the oldest. Those are real old. All of those games are like really old. So, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6. There's 6 really old games on the wheel. Everything else is quite new. Everything else is quite new. So we are slowly getting through some of these old games that have been on the wheel for a very long time. Doom Eternal is like really new. It's only been on the wheel for like 2 weeks. Very fresh. Very exciting. Very fresh and exciting. Outlast 2. What a shame. What a shame of a fucking guess. Why I gotta play more horror games now? Sad. More horror games for me. No, it's all good. Man, I remember when 140 votes on a game seemed insane. No, yeah, the wheel's got a lot more votes on it nowadays. Lego Batman has gotten votes from 5 different people. Kind of wild. I mean, Hitman had 2,000. I mean, most games win with like a couple hundred now. I mean, but the wheel is actually kind of like, it's got a lot of options right now. Like, the wheel is as most spread out as it's ever been. I mean, there's so many games with a high amount of votes. Look at that. So many games with like 100. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like 8 games with 100 votes. Kind of wild. But that is pretty much going to be it for today. It was a good stream. We talked about how fucking Tarkov is stupid and BSG are stupid. How they're kind of ruining the game. We spun the wheel, which is cool. I will play, what did I say the average was? 130 to 140 or something? Something like that, yeah. Can't remember exactly. Hey, what's up, Arbiter? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hey, you won. Hopefully you're doing well, man. It's good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we will play Doom Eternal tomorrow. I don't know exactly when. Just soon. I'm not sure exactly yet. People are saying that there's a, I don't know. People are saying there's a in-game event, but I really didn't notice one. I don't know, weird. Just popping in. What game won? Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal. We'll play that tomorrow. The house just wants me to gamble. No, she's not the house. I'm the house. What the fuck? The house. God, it's been 5 years since Avengers Endgame came out. Wild. Kind of wild. House is in cahoots with Lackey, apparently. Yeah, he fucking won so many. But he's not number one anymore. He lost it all, right? He was number one, though. Didn't he dethrone you? Hey, that's not the right fucking... I don't know why I typed that. He dethroned you for like a second, and then he lost, right? Is that right? Pretty sure I'm right about that. Yeah, he fucking... I snapped and he died. Toxic. I prefer the all-time leaderboard anyways. It shows who's like watched the stream for a lot. You know what I mean? Like it shows people based on... It shows it based on watch time, which is really cool. I don't know who's like... Who's a whatchamacallit though. Like not a bot. You know what I mean? Like Arbiter's up there. Arbiter's number 22 on the all-time leaderboard. That's pretty cool, man. Those Turtles? Turtles is number 25. I don't know how many of these are bots. That's kind of the annoying part. Like I wish I could get rid of them, but I don't know who's a bot and who's not. And if they're a real person, then I'm kind of like fucking them over, you know what I mean? Like I mean, there is some people who just might not have never talked in chat, you know what I mean? So like I can't just ban them if they haven't talked in chat. Not ban them, but like ban them from the leaderboard. So I don't know, it's just kind of awkward. There's no way to know if it's a bot or not. Let's look through and see the people that I recognize. Gabby's up there for 31. Nath is up there, 36. Mr. Chef, 37. Rhyme 41, Brad 42. If you ban them, do they get booted from the list? I can boot them from the list individually. I don't have to ban them. There are a few like confirmable bots. How can you confirm that they're a bot though? I feel like if there's even like a chance that they're not bots, there's no like it's just not worth it. You know what I mean? Like if there's even a chance that they're not a bot, it's just not worth it. I don't want to do it to somebody who's like a, you know, just a regular viewer. You go into other people's streams, they're in the watch list. Oh, that's true. That's true. I mean, yeah, if you go to like some random ass stream and you know, they're in there too. I guess that's true. I guess I could cross check and ban them. Gotta be a list somewhere. Yeah, this is true. This is true. There probably is a list that you can check out. I don't know. It's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Like, nobody really ever looks at that leaderboard anyways. Not really a huge deal. Those points don't do anything. Oh, you know, Commander Root is definitely a bot. Graphic design bots. No, they don't stick around. They just want you to buy shit. No, Commander Root is definitely a bot. Commander Root is like a public bot. He like does it to gather like statistics and stuff. Oh, fucking Eminem did announce his new album called The Death of Slim Shady, coming out this summer. Kind of exciting. Kind of exciting. Is he moving away from that whole thing / rap in general, just an edgy album name? I don't think he's moving away from the stuff in general. I don't know how his naming schemes work. I think his naming schemes are usually pretty like on the nose. I feel like because Slim Shady isn't his only, because listen, I don't want to sound like a fucking turbo nerd. But Slim Shady was just supposed to be like his alter ego. That's why in some of his songs he says like, oh, you know, everybody wants Slim Shady. You know what I mean? Like, like I'm just chopped liver, stuff like that. Because he kind of like, it was supposed to be just an alter ego to start with, but then it kind of became like the main thing that everybody wanted. You know what I mean? They kind of wanted that kind of like, talking lots of shit, just like kind of throwing shade at everybody, that kind of shit. You know what I mean? So I mean, he might be saying it in a way like he's moving away from that like side of his raps, if that makes sense. And that like that part of him is dying off because it's been so long. That's kind of like what I gather from it. Is it more like that's in the past, not like the death is in like something big happened, to kill Slim Shady, if that makes sense. But more just like he's just moved on. You know what I mean? Because it has been such a long time now. If you go back and you look at some of his old stuff, it's fucking insane how different it is. Like, dude, he used to dress up as like tons of different characters for the music videos and stuff. I mean, now he just wears fucking like dark hoodies and he just looks like super edgy all the time. It's like such a different vibe. He used to be like, I mean, he used to have the frosted tips. He used to dress up in like funny outfits and do silly fucking music videos. And nowadays it's like he just wears like dark hoodies and long dark pants and just like looks like he's fucking emo, like brooding in the corner. It's kind of wild. But I mean, he's pretty fucking old now. Like if you actually like Eminem age, he's 51. I mean, that's like decently old. You know what I mean? Like he's definitely not young anymore. Kind of wild. I still really enjoy his music. I know a lot of people say like, oh, he's washed up, but I don't know, man. I think people are just fucking haters, to be honest. I mean, he's a legend for a reason. That's for goddamn sure. He is a legend for a reason. So, I still enjoy his music a lot. I'm excited to see what his albums got in store. I wonder, because I mean, Music to Be Murdered By and Music to Be Buried By were both like very good. I thought they were very, very good. I enjoyed them a lot. I wonder if he's gonna release it on YouTube. I mean, like, as far as I know, I mean, he's rich beyond like his wildest dreams. I mean, like, I don't see that his money could be like running out in any shape or form, right? I mean, like, he's one of the most like successful rappers in the world. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't think he's like managed his money badly either. So I mean, he should still be perfectly fine. He's released his previous albums on YouTube just like in full, just because he doesn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't need to make money. Like, he's rich. So I'm curious if he's going to do the same thing with this one. We'll see. Dude, he's made so many good songs. I listen to his stuff pretty regularly. I really enjoy Eminem. And I used to like be a little bit more careful when talking about the music I liked and stuff, because people are pretty judgmental. But you know what? As time has gone on, I've realized, fuck those people. You know what I mean? Music is like so personal. You know what I mean? If somebody's gonna fucking hate on the music that I like to listen to, then they're a fucking dickhead anyways. You know what I mean? Like, they're not worth my time. So, doesn't really matter. But I really enjoy Eminem. I enjoy it a lot. Him and NF are like probably like my favorite musical artists ever. I really enjoy both their stuff. It's very good. Very, very good. I mean, like, dude, just like the amount of music that he has made, like, I mean, songs upon songs upon songs, and just so many of them are bangers, man. It's like pretty nuts. I mean, the guy's a legend. I mean, like, regardless if you like him or not, the guy's a legend. Like, you can't deny that fact. I mean, like, you cannot deny that fact. But I can understand that his music isn't for everybody. His music is not for everybody. But I still think he's really good, even by today's standards. I still think he does a really good job, and he makes some good shit. Is he as good as he used to be? Who knows? You know what I mean? I feel like that's so hard to fucking judge. But I still think like he still makes good stuff, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So that's all that really matters at the end of the day. I enjoy it. I'm excited for the new album. It'll be fun. Fun to see. So, but that is going to be it for today. Sorry, I got distracted. I saw some stuff on Twitter about him talking about it. So, or well, the trailer. There was a trailer for it. So yeah, I'm excited for that. Coming later this summer. So it should come out in the next like 4 months, something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Flip of the day. So close. Oh, is this the melee? Fuck, dude, I almost got him. Now, let's see this. Let's see this. Oh, it's this one. This one was really close. That seems promising. That seems promising. It was. Fuck! You gotta be kidding me, bro. That was a kill. That was a fucking kill. It didn't go far enough. Yo, fuck this baton, dude. Where's my fucking tactical sword? Tactical sword kills the shit out of him right there, dude. Tactical sword kills the shit out of him. He dies. The fucking... I clamp your cheeks. What the... That seems... He did clap my cheeks. I was chasing him, man. Fuck! You gotta be kidding me. Thank you for the clip. Thank you for the clip. Thank you very much. Really enjoyed the factory runs as always. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed them. That is gonna be about it for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I will be back on tomorrow. We'll play Doom Eternal. I will get that ready. I'll update the spreadsheet. I will do all of that good stuff. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. We will be back to some Tarkov on Sunday. Tomorrow we'll play some Doom Eternal. Back to Tarkov on Sunday. And we will get back on the Tarkov grind. Kind of enjoy it a little bit before the wipe happens. So yeah, should be good. Should be fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. If you are new and you enjoyed the stream, please do hit the little follow button down below. I play a wide variety of games. Been playing a lot of Escape from Tarkov lately, but I will be playing some other things pretty soon. I do play a new game every week, so if you enjoyed the stream, you can come back next time. Play a wide variety of games. I do stream pretty much every single day, and you can hit that follow button down below to get notified, and I'll show up on your follower list over on the left side of Twitch, so you can always hop in. It is completely free, just a nice way for you to be able to get notified and be able to hop back in the future. Even though I do stream every single day, I don't usually start at any specific time. Just try and start in the AM Eastern Standard Time. But since I don't start at any specific time, your best bet, if you really want to know when the stream starts, is to hit that follow button down below, the little heart, and hit the little bell next to it, get notifications. Or you can follow me on Twitter, or you can join my community Discord. All three of those things are completely free. All they do is just give you a notification whenever I go live, so you can always know when the stream starts. You can know what game I plan to play, how long I plan to stream, all of that good stuff. You can also check out my YouTube channel if you want. I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there, but nothing too often, just whenever I find the time, which isn't too often just because I stream so often, but, you know, I post on there occasionally, so if you do want to check that out, you can. There's a whole bunch of videos you can check out that have been uploaded in the past, at least. But I do have a secondary YouTube channel, which is my VODs channel, where I post all of my streams as full-length videos a day or two after the stream goes up, so you can check them out. If you miss something or you want to see me play a specific game that I've played in the past, it all goes up on that secondary YouTube channel, my VODs channel, about a day or two after the stream is over. So if you do want to check that out, feel free. That is linked in chat along with everything else. And yeah, that is going to be about it. So if you do want to check any of those links out, they are in chat. If not, it's all good. There's there for the people who want them. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I know it's a little bit of a somber attitude, a little bit of a frustration attitude because of the shit that is going on with Tarkov right now. But we will take a little bit of a break from that from tomorrow and then jump back on some Tarkov with a little bit of a better attitude. Kind of trying to forget about a little bit about what's going on and focus on some other shit. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Should be good. Hopefully, will be fun. We'll find some other fun stuff to do in Tarkov, and should be a good time. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys all had a good time. Thank you for watching, Fluffkins. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. It's good to see you as always. Thank you very much for being here, moderating and clipping stuff as always. Arbiter, if you're still around, it is good to see you as always, man. Sorry you only got to hop in for the little bit of the last of the stream, but it is good to see you, and hopefully you're doing well. And thank you to everybody else as well. Even if you were just lurking, don't really use chat all that much, it's all good. Even if you are new to the stream, or you only got to pop in for a little bit, I appreciate everybody that tunes in, regardless, equally. It means a lot to me that people just choose to spend their time here and choose to hang out here and want to be here. So glad that people enjoy the stream as much as they do. It really does mean a lot. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream, and hopefully you guys had a good time, and hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.